Guten Morgen, die beiden Unparteiischen, wir werden in Gelb. So, von uns Jonas. Dann können Sie auch mal applaudieren für unsere Schiedsrichter. Die bekommen sonst keinen Applaus. Aber heute bekommen Sie einen großen Applaus. Also, welcome, John und Jonas. Mein Gott, ist das spannend. Bevor es überhaupt losgeht. Schön, dass Sie da sind. We are going to start in 2 minutes. So, das ist die Musik, die uns möglich macht. Jetzt geht's los. Wo sind die Fans für Österreich? Und wo sind die polnischen Fans? Welcome on Ceremony! Wir wünschen beiden Mannschaften viel Glück, viele Tore. Natürlich, den Sieg.
Well, hello and welcome along to day 4 of the Indoor Hockey World Cup from Leipzig in Germany. It's the quarter-final stages and we're focusing on the men's half of the draw in the first part of the day. And our first match of the day is Austria versus Poland. So Austria, who are ranked 4th in the world, taking on Poland, who are 3-time semi-finalists. Poland themselves ranked in 2nd place behind the Germans. And everything to play for in this one, a place in the semi-finals where the winner will face either Russia or Iran. So Poland make their way to their huddle. They're playing in the all-white strip today, with a red trim on the sleeves. And the Austrians in red shirts and socks and the black shorts.
Jungs, wenn wir ganz normal spielen, ganz ruhig, geduldig, wird uns nichts passieren. Alle zusammen, ja, pushen uns von der Bank, vom Spielfeld. Wenn was negativ läuft, einstecken. Ja, Jungs, positiv, 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 bis zum Ende und dann schauen wir, was rauskommt. Komm, Jungs. Ja, Jungs, komm, auf geht's. Im Prinzip geben wir Gas, kämpfen kann jeder. Auf geht's, Jungs. Ja. Seid ihr bereit? Ja. Und die Gewinner. Ja. 1, 2, 3. Ja.
Well, what a team talk that was. Ahead of this quarter-final, the Austrians up for this one. And so they should be. Bronze medalists from 2011, where they beat Russia in that bronze medal game 5-0. Their opponents today, Poland, who went one better in Poznan in 2011, only losing out on that golden goal winner to Germany. Here we are then on German soil. Leipzig, the stage for the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup. It'll be Poland to get us underway, playing from right to left on your screen. 5 aside, 4 outfield players, 1 goalkeeper. 20 minutes each way. Here we go then, we are underway. Quarter-final number 1 of day 4. Austria and Poland both in action. Poland in possession here. Attacking that goal away to our left-hand side. Austria just opting to push up and press a little higher there with Michael Korper. Any views you might have, get in touch. All the details at the bottom of your screen, FIH_hockey. We're also on Instagram. Send your tweets, send your messages, even your shout-outs. We'll see what we can get involved. And you can hashtag IWC 2015, or hashtag FIHockey. Steady attack down the left wing. Here's a chance, going to be an open goal. 1-on-1, and they slot it. Poland take the lead inside the first minute. 1-0. Well, just the start Poland would have wanted. Forced that ball down the left-hand side. The Austrian players were dragged across to it. And at this stage here, well, it was beyond doubt, Golski. So it's Austria 0, Poland 1. Tomasz Dukiewicz credited with the goal. Acres of space there, worrying for the Austrians. They've still got 19 minutes more to endure in the first half of this game. Rocky start. There's a few noisy spectators out there already. Just gone 9 o'clock local time in Leipzig. That's why the turnover of possession was given. That ball bounced off the boards and up into the body of the Austrian player. Imaginative stuff, this, from the Polish side so far. Interception there. No way through for Korper. Quick restart from Poland. And almost getting something of it. Tomasz Gorna was in the circle. Austria straight back down the other end though. Oh, a little slip. Well, there was definite stick contact there, but I think purely accidental, that brought down the captain, Benjamin Stanzel. Ball will dribble across the baseline. There's Tomasz Laskowski, the Austrian coach, and there a look at the chance which fell to the captain moments ago for Austria. Oh, a little lift there. Oh, did well to get away with that. Came up off the stick off Gorna. Well shadowed and well protected this time by Bratkowski. Got his body between the player and the ball. Poland then with the restart over on the right-hand boards. Shot is off target, and Austria regain possession with the restart at the top of their D. It's a better spell of possession for Austria, who started the tournament with a 7-2 win against Iran. They get their first shot off on target against Poland, trying to get back into this game after Tomasz Djukovic put Poland ahead. That inside the first minute. Ball across the face of goal was harmless in the end, no one on the far post. Poland here just weathering the storm. There was that shot on target just before that from the Austrian captain, Benjamin Stanzel. He seems to be getting the best of the plays at the moment for Austria. Slightly smaller dimensions, as you'll have noticed, in indoor hockey. 44 metres long, the pitch, and 22 metres wide. And instead of taking the ball at the top of the, that's just 9 metres out, just to give you an idea of dimensions of the pitch. We've seen some high-scoring games as well in the tournament so far. Quarter-final number 1 has a goal in it already. It's gone Poland's way if you're just joining us. Austria 0, Poland 1. Lone hooter in the ground, an early starter. And fair play to any of the fans that have come along for the first session of the day. Men's and women's hockey to look forward to here at the Arena Leipzig. All day, the women down to the semi-final stages of their tournament, with Germany taking on Austria in one semi-final and the Czech Republic taking on the Netherlands in the other. The Germans, the defending champions, both in the men's and the women's department. He thinks about that long ball and then uses the boards. Poland just getting a handle on this game now. Well left off that left-hand board. Sets the overlap up. And almost getting a penalty corner out of it. Eitenberger now for Austria. Thinks about going on the backhand and getting the shot off. Slightly weaker side, remember. Can't get as much power. The ball having to stay on the ground when passing it outside the shooting circle. And then once into the D, well, that's when they can let rip. No hitting, remember, indoors. Onto the backhand again. There is a little flick, an awkward one as well for the keeper to deal with. It's going to be a bully outside the circle. Pasanovsky having to be alert there. It was an uncomfortable height. Austria have played 5 games in the tournament already. Remember, they've won 3 of those. Lost just the one against Germany, 5-4, the defending champions. And they drew as well to the Czech Republic in their final game in the pool stages yesterday. Good defence there from Poland. Rashniewski down nice and low. Look at this technique. Just watches it all the way onto the stick. Free push will be taken by Poland inside the attacking half. And just using all the width of this pitch here now. Again, using the boards down that left-hand flank. This time picked up, though, and intercepted by Ua. Bit of a nothing ball in the end across the field. Good tackle. Tomasz Dukiewicz there, the goal scorer. So important to get low technically in the game. Another good example of it there. So almost halfway through this first half, just the one goal in it, and Poland look now to extend their lead here. Around the back, get the shot off target, actually just wide in fact. A little disappointing in the end, the finish. Chance falling to Mastrawska. Poland quite comfortable just to play around in their defensive lines there, clear the danger and come back to a half-court press. Sitting right back, even further deeper than that actually, inviting the Austrians forward. Austria still need to get one back in this game. 9.5 minutes left in the first half. Poland, remember, the silver medalists from Poznan in 2011. And unbeaten in the tournament so far. 3 draws and 2 wins. Wins coming against Canada and South Africa. And draws against Switzerland, Netherlands and Russia in Pool B. Quarter-final stages though, so only one of these teams can progress through to the semi-finals. Austria doing everything they can at the moment to get back into this game, and that ball out of reach from Tomasz Gorma, who's the highest scorer for Poland in the tournament so far. 7 goals for him. Austria just enjoying a lengthy spell of possession here. And around the back, looking for that equaliser again. Some scrappy defending, but the ball goes across the baseline. Poland will have it back. Filip Wajda doing some good defensive work there for Poland. Kwiatkowski with the restart. Good strength to carry the tackle, and a penalty corner. First of the game for Poland. Filip Wajda unleashing the beast there and getting into the circle, then brought down. Penalty corner number 1 of the day. Just a bit too much physicality there from the defensive player for Austria. And now a chance for Poland to extend their lead. Dukiewicz is at the top of the circle. Also Wajda there as well. Comes Wajda's way. Dukiewicz now. Follow-up penalty corner. Hit the defensive number 1 runner. I think it was the Austrian number 9, Korper. So penalty corner number 2. Same setup for Poland. Dukiewicz and Wajda at the head of the D. Comes Wajda's way. Dukiewicz now off the line. Great defensive save from Dominik Ua, who was on the baseline. Keeper was committed to his left, and look at this for a save. Right at the bottom of your screen. Poland keeping it low with Dukiewicz's shot there. Super save from Ua. Timeout called with 6 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock. It's Austria 0, Poland 1.
Wir müssen mutiger, aggressiver beim Bobby. Hier ist so wieder Benny schon den Druck halt zumachen. Wenn Markowski diese Vorhand ausdreht, an der Bande beim Wajda muss man von ihnen Patrick attackieren. Das ist alles. Und schneller nach dem Ballgewinn, schneller nach vorne umschalten.
Verteidiger keinen falschen Ehrgeiz. Patrick, du bringst von der falschen Seite an.
Lass ihn nicht noch schneller umschalten nach vorne.
Tomasz Laskowski The Austrian coach having his 2 pennies worth there, and well, Austria doing well to stay in this game. We saw that crucial save from Dominik Uhr moments ago from Poland's second penalty corner of the game. There's the goal scorer, Tomasz Dutkiewicz, almost close to extending and adding a second moments ago. Both sides, remember, have a timeout. Austria having used theirs now. Turn and peel from Schmidt. He'll do well to get out of here. Does do. Great tackle. Dutkiewicz just getting enough on that shot to take off the power. Still Austria come forward. Options both sides for them. Shot comes in. Comfortable height for Pasanovsky. Palms that one away. No long corners in indoor hockey, remember. Too predictable in the end, that one from Makowski. There's that chance. Comfortable left-hand save for Pasanovsky, the goalkeeper. This is more like it from Austria. And penalty corner. Oh, no advantage. What a shame. Whistle had already gone. And, well, yeah, a few boos ringing around the stadium here in Leipzig. Michael Korper's shot on target. He's got 8 goals in the tournament so far. He's just been denied his 9th. Austria will have a penalty corner, though. Whistle went just before this shot was unleashed. So that nudge in the back that you saw. Let's see if they can equalise from the penalty corner, though. Michael Korper at the top of the D. Hassan comes in. There's Korper's pass. It was the little shovel off to the left-hand side to set up the shot for Stanzel. Stanzel's shot off target. Well, he's had the best of the chances for Austria in this first half, the captain Benjamin Stanzel. Poland ball just outside the circle. Gorma. Oh, interception there. Schmidt just peeling out. Free hit, or free push as it is in indoors. Taken from the dotted line, 3 meters out. Can't go straight into the circle. Awful tackle. Stick contact there. And Makowski goes straight over to the umpire. Says he got some of the ball. He's going to get a card here as well, I think. Yeah, it's a green. Would have done well to keep his mouth shut. 1 minute in the sin bin for this tackle. So, Poland down a player. And Austria a really good opportunity to convert here in the power play. Penalty corner. Korper again at the top of the circle. Again, they go for the slip. Charge down. Open goal. How did they clear that one off the line? That'd be good to see in the slow-mo. But Maczniewski of Poland on the line. The Polish number 4. Keeping that one out and keeping Poland in front. Look at this for a save on the baseline. Open goal. Reverse stick shot. That is magic. Great reactions on his reverse as well. Save of the day so far. We'll see how important that save is. And then more pressure. There's going to be a stroke here. The keeper, Pasanovsky, coming right through the back of the Austrian attacker. And it's our first penalty stroke of the day. Michael Korper steps up. So Korper versus Pasanovsky. This to level things, and he does. Michael Korper getting his 9th goal of the tournament and draws Austria level here. It's Austria 1, Poland 1. Well, it's been all Austria in the last couple of minutes. Poland back up to full strength now as that ball whizzes across the face of goal. There's the stroke. What a stroke it was too. Korper sending the goalkeeper the wrong way. And there's the 12th stroke of the tournament as well. Michael Korper converting and equalising for Austria against Poland in this first quarter-final. Poland who went ahead in the first minute through Tomasz Dutkiewicz. And there's just under 2 minutes to go until half-time. Stanzel, the captain, who's had a good first half. He's been involved in most of the action and most of the attacking play that Austria have created. And some more defensive work here for Poland in these dying stages of the first half. Good defence, low defence too from Bratkowski. On the reverse stick, there's the flick. Kicked away by the goalkeeper. We're going to see a final flurry from Poland here at the end of the first half. Keeping possession, good ball speed as well. Little room on the right-hand boards, but not for long. Dispossessed, and well, the keeper, Pasanovsky, was quick to react, needed to. Came out to shut down that shot from Korper. Time for one more shot. Again, a good tackle at the back from Poland's goal scorer, Tomasz Dutkiewicz. That goal was cancelled out by Michael Korper's penalty stroke just before half-time, and there is the score at half-time. It's Austria 1, Poland 1. So goals for Tomasz Dutkiewicz inside that first minute for Poland. Austria drawing level through Michael Korper, and the stage set for a thrilling second half. Who will take the spoils though? There's confirmation of our goal scorers. 5-minute break for both these two teams, and then all the second half action coming up in this first quarter-final of the day here in Leipzig. Here's a look back at the goals and how they came about. This was a breakaway goal, and Dutkiewicz was completely unmarked there. Came in and backtracked all the way to the halfway line, celebrating. That's what it meant to some of the young fans here in the arena. Poland coming close again, looking to extend their lead, but then Austria keeping their cool, and in particular Michael Korper there in shot draws Austria level. So one apiece, all to play for. Remember, a semi-final place against Russia or Iran up for grabs. Who will go through though, Austria or Poland? Second half action on the way next. Welcome back to the Arena Leipzig, the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015 in full flow here. We're at the quarterfinal stages, and it's quarterfinal number 1 of the day between Austria and Poland. 1 goal apiece at half-time. Poland going ahead in the first minute of the game. Michael Korper drawing the scores level just before half-time from the P spot. And that's where we are going into the second half. 20 minutes left to play. Austria 1, Poland 1. So Austria with the restart, playing from right to left, as Poland did in the first half, attacking that goal away to the left-hand side. Poland going ahead through Tomasz Dukiewicz after 1 minute, and then Michael Korper equalising on 18 minutes for Austria just before the break. Here come Poland then with a little counter-attack of their own. Tomasz Gorna. Break now from Vida down that left-hand flank, all the way back out through the goal scorer Dukiewicz. Captain over there on the far side with the armband on is Bratkowski. Poland, remember, the silver medalist on every single occasion that we've had an Indoor Hockey World Cup in the past. Little one-on-one at the back here. Dukiewicz to add a second. Deflection goal goes wide. Well, that was so close. How close? And there's your answer. Just caught the trailing foot there of Tomasz Gorna, who was sliding in, looking to add an 8th goal in this tournament. Austria here looking to get a penalty corner. Have your say through social media. There you go, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Let us know what you think of the game so far, who you're shouting for, any score predictions. Can Poland make it through to their 4th consecutive Indoor Hockey World Cup? Hashtag your comments, IWC 2015, or hashtag FI Hockey. Austria again. Just need to try and get it on a foot here, or try and get the ball to lift up off a Polish stick if they can. Austria being forced back, and here's their skipper again, Benjamin Stanzel. Just threatening that right-hand side of the D. And Poland have been pulled out of position here now. Austria with the one-man advantage. There's the save. And what a save it was too from Pasanovsky. Shot came in off Patrick Schmidt. The Austria spotting that they had the numbers over. Schmidt's shot goes on target. Great save in the end from the keeper. Three minutes gone in the second half. No goals to report as yet. Best of those chances in the second half going Austria's way. Patrick Schmidt coming close moments ago. Now Poland with the overlapping run of Zimnicki. course, if the score remains 1-1 at the end of full time, we'll go to a shootout. We saw one of those yesterday in the women's quarter-final stages of the game. Semi-finals all set up nicely for the women, where Germany will face Austria at 4 o'clock this afternoon, and the Czech Republic play the Netherlands at 5:30. Those are the two women's semi-finals: Germany versus Austria, and the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands. These two sides trying to get through to those semi-final stages in the men's half of the draw. And here come Poland again down the left-hand boards. Well reached to keep that one in play from Bratkowski. Into the circle now, looking for a foot. Austria just being allowed the space there to counter-attack, but Poland win it back. Quick self-pass. No, almost. David Zvicka on this near side, just into playing passes with his captain Bratkowski over there on the left. Just getting their vision up, you can see, just trying to pinpoint that pass, and a good pass it was in the end too. Intended target there was Zvicka, catches a foot on the way through, and Zvicka, well, dispossessed there. Good tackle on the reverse stick from Michael Minna. Poland will still have the free hit on the edge of the circle, back to the dotted line, 3 meters out, and now need to think about coming in from a slightly different angle. Lovely first time ball down the right hand boards. Some equally good defending there from Dominic Uhr, who cleared one off the line in the first half and wins that battle, sets off on a solo run through the midfield. Pass finds its target. Good tackle this time from Zvicka. Rolling substitutions throughout the game, and Poland opting that this is the best time to roll those. So into the arena, Tomasz Dutkiewicz, he's back on. There's a look at the Austrian bench. I think the Austrian fans winning the battle of noisiest fans out there at the start of the day. Fairly vocal for 9:35 in the morning. Stanzel round the back now. Oh, surely there's a chance it's been lifted, so it will be a penalty corner. Stanzel set off on that run along the baseline, came up off the goalkeeper, I think we'll find. But Sterer could have easily tapped this one home. There's the little lift that takes it away from the attacker off the ground. And because the ball was lifted up, Austria have a penalty corner. It's their second of the game. And let's see how they line up. Schmidt's at the head of the D. To his right is Benjamin Stanzel, the captain. Poland take their places and Austria to take the lead. Comes the captain's way. It'll slip, an open goal in the end. And Austria lead for the first time in this game. It's Austria 2, Poland 1. Patrick Schmidt left in acres of room there. And gives Austria the lead. Poland straight back down the other end and earn a penalty corner earned by Tomasz Dutkiewicz. Let's have a look back at Austria's goal first though. Stopped on that left-hand side as we look at it. Changed the angle. Open goal in the end for Schmidt, fires home, and Austria have the lead, but for how long? So Poland set up with Ratsniewski, the injector. Dukowicz is right at the top of the D there. Let's go, and good save. There's another look at it. Well, this would be a shock if Austria were to go through. Poland, who have made it through to every single final in the history of the Indoor Hockey World Cup, trailing here to Austria by 2-1. Austria look to extend their lead. Here they are now in the shooting circle again. It's come up. Penalty corner. And Poland here a little on the back foot. Goes on to the reverse. Good stick skills. Just fires it down the right foot here as we look at it. So penalty corner number 3 of the morning for Austria. They converted from their last one. Korper is now at the top of the circle with Stanzel away to his right-hand side and Schmidt, the goal scorer. Ball just fed too far in front. We've got one-on-one here. Oh, the whistle had gone. What a shame. No advantage played by the umpire. Felt he couldn't play the advantage there. Poland go in search of a breakaway goal, but it isn't to be. Most important thing is that they kept that penalty corner threat out from Austria. 2-1 it remains. Good experience shown there by the Austrian captain. Couldn't carry that final tackle, but wins the free push nonetheless. Stanzel working hard there to keep his team's nose in front. Austria 2, Poland 1. Ball recycled through Hassan. Stanzel now with the ball down the left boards. Gets it back, a bit more space over on this right-hand side. This is where Poland scored from in the first half. Just technically watching the players get their eyes up in between passes. Austria being forced back here though. That's come up off the foot of the Polish captain, Bratkowski. It's gone over the board, so Austria will have the restart just inside the attacking half. So just 8 minutes left in this first quarter-final. Austria to make it 3, and then they do! A far post tip-in gives Austria the lead. And the final touch coming in there from Hassan on the far post. Austria 3, Poland 1. And what about this then? With 7.5 minutes to go. Austria stamping their authority on this game. They've had the best of the second half. And Poland have now made a change of their own to try and mix things up a little bit. Their keeper, Pasanovski, has come off. And in the green bib, taking on the defensive duties, is their number 8, Tomasz Dukowicz, the goal scorer as well. Poland to open the scoring after just 1 minute. Now have that extra outfield player, but no goalkeeper. Really do just have to stay so low in the game. Let's have another look at this goal for Austria, the third one. Far post, keep an eye on that. There's the little touch in. And that's the third. Easy in the end. Great awareness. Keeper really should have done better. Should have come forward and into that. Just caught ball watching a little bit. And this to make it 4 for Austria. Oh dear, wrong side of the post. Well, I think that would have been lights out and curtains had Michael Korper converted. So Poland handed a lifeline. Still plenty of time to get those goals back. Remember, Austria ranked 4th in the world. Their best ever finish was 4 years ago in Poznan when the World Cup was held there, finishing 3rd, having beaten Russia in the bronze medal game by 5-0. Poland going one better 4 years ago and finishing with the silver medal. Germans, of course, gold medalists and defending champions. Here are Poland again on the attack. There's, of course, the danger of a breakaway goal here for Austria should they get possession back. But Poland, the team in white, attacking the goal to our right-hand side, maintain possession. And really need to get one back in the next couple of minutes if they're going to keep their hopes of a semi-final place alive. That would be a big upset, a huge upset, if Austria were to beat Poland here. What changes from the Polish bench? Well, maybe Gorner has something up his sleeve here. Getting his eyes up. Need to get the shot off. Again, moving it around in basketball fashion, lets that one go. And the shot comes off and it goes wide. Well over the crossbar, that one. And off target. First time ball down the boards, finds Gorner again. There's the Polish captain, Bratkowski. Dutkiewicz over there on the left-hand channel. A bit of a nothing ball there, and timeout called. Timeout was called just before that restart. And Poland with it all to do. Some changes needed. Austria at the moment going through to the semi-finals if the score remains the same. As the timeout is called, it's Austria 3, Poland 1.
Na trójkę! Tak? Daj mi tylko jedno. I teraz tak. Hop, hop, hop. Tu musi wejść. Ale jak nie tu, to ja wchodzę tu i pierwszy próbuję.
Chłopacy, uwierzcie, jest miejsce.
Jest miejsce tam.
Tylko trzeba popracować nad obroną.
Ten musi bardziej ściągnąć tego środkowego. Dwóch tutaj.
Well, there's the Austrian fans who are in good song. The Poles alongside them. It's a sea of red and white out there today in the Arena Leipzig, and Austria will have the restart just outside their own D. Austria who lead by 3-1. They trailed at one stage to Poland. Poland who went ahead after just 1 minute through Tomasz Dutkiewicz. Michael Korper then equalised just before half-time from the P spot. Patrick Schmidt then added a second for Austria, and then Hassan, a far post tip in for Austria's third. That's where we are, 3-1, just over 3 minutes left to play. At the moment it would be Austria that go through to take on Russia or Iran. They'll play in their quarter-final later today. Netherlands versus Sweden, our next quarter-final. Then Germany, the hosts, take on Switzerland at midday before Russia play Iran in the final quarter-final of the day. And Korper just tries to tuck one under his shoulder and into the goal. Instead picks up a penalty corner. And you've got to say, if Austria convert here, well, game over. There's the chance down the other end, and it really does show you end-to-end stuff. Poland could have easily got one back there off that deflection from Tomasz Gorner. Instead, straight back up the other end, onto the foot of the Polish captain Bratkowski, and now Austria have a penalty corner of their own. This to make it 4. Straight flick, and they score! No goalie, remember. Poland were opting to fire all their players forward, and Michael Korper has added a second, this time this one coming from a penalty corner. As we said, Poland without their goalkeeper, they're throwing all their players upfield. And actually the easiest of goals, when you take into account that there was no keeper between the sticks. So Korper gets his 10th goal of the tournament, goes alongside Moritz Förster as the leading goal scorer now in the tournament. And Austria, it looks like, well, they'll be going through to the semi-finals. What a game. Still not done yet either. Should be an easy finish here too. This one cleared off the line by Bratkowski. Well, what about that? Austria, the 4th best team in the world. They've got one over here on Poland. No way back for the Poles. And sadly, no chance of a medal. Pretty much impossible to score those 3 goals in the remaining minute. They will get a penalty corner though. But it matters for absolutely nothing, because Poland, for the first time in the history of the event, will not be playing for a medal. Tomasz Dutkiewicz in the green vest, who took on the goalkeeping duties after Poland substituted their goalkeeper, will now have this. Couldn't quite get it in the head of the stick, and, well, breakaway goal to finish. This will make it 5. Walked in the end by the Austrian captain. That's 5. And it's Austria 5, Poland 1. Benjamin Stanzel adding a 5th for Austria after Poland failed to convert their penalty corner. And it is Austria that go through to the semi-finals to face either Russia or Iran. Final score, Austria 5, Poland 1. Well, our first major shock of the tournament sees Poland, the defending silver medalists, knocked out by Austria. They don't make it through to the quarter-final stages. Austria progress. 5 goals on the day. 2 for Michael Korper, 1 for Patrick Schmidt, 1 for Zava Hassan, and then the captain there at the very end, Benjamin Stanzel, adding a 5th for Austria. Poland, who went ahead after just 1 minute through Tomasz Dutkiewicz, overpowered and outplayed in that second half by Austria. And Austria deserved winners here in Leipzig. There is confirmation of all those scorers for you. And we have our first quarter-finalists. Austria go through to face Russia or Iran in the semi-finals. They're down there pitch side thanking their fans for their support. And our next game of the day will focus on the Netherlands versus Sweden. That game due to push back here in the main arena at 10:30. If you want to come back and join us for that one, followed by Germany and Switzerland at midday. And the final quarter-final of the day, Russia versus Iran at 1:30. We'll have the women's semi-finals as well from 4 o'clock. Germany versus Austria, and the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands at 5:30. Those are your women's semi-finals. But our next quarter-final in the men's half of the draw, the Netherlands versus Sweden, that's back on here at 10:30. Do come back and join us, fih.ch, and we will see you then. Bye for now.
mal langsam die Hände ranmachen. Dann ist die Anlaufmusik mit der Freunde, die euch alle hören. Please give me your hands. Übertragen Sie natürlich. Es macht unglaublich Spaß hier am Samstagvormittag. Ihr seid ein tolles Publikum. Thank you for your coming.
Hello there, and welcome along to day 4 of the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015. It's the quarter-final stages, and our second quarter-final of the day sees the Netherlands in orange take on Sweden in blue. So Sweden, who are ranked some way down the world ranking, 17th in the international rankings, 7th in the European rankings, take on the Netherlands, who are the 9 times Olympic gold medalists and 8 times world champions in the outdoor form of the game, ranked 6th in the indoor. So then the stage set for our second quarter-final of the day. To bring you up to speed, Austria shocked Poland, the silver medalists from 2011, by beating them 5-1 in the first quarter-final of the day. So Austria through to the semi-final stages. But who will go through now? Will it be the Netherlands or Sweden? The winner of this game will face Germany or Switzerland in the semis.
4 dagen lang over kleine dingen gehad. Dus die bal afleggen voor open goal. Simpele dingen goed doen als zij drukken. Ja? In de juiste posities komen en gewoon fucking 100% gaan. Je hebt niks meer over na deze wedstrijd. En dan staan we in de fucking halve finale.
Dit zijn grote dingen, maar daar zijn we klaar voor, ja? We helpen elkaar, we gaan elkaar ook sturen. Knal ons sturen, kom maar.
En de wedstrijd is dit.
apologies on behalf of the Dutch side there. Some rather strong language to fire themselves up ahead of this crunch quarter-final game against Sweden. There's the man all in pink, Carl-Oskar Moberg, who takes his place in goal for Sweden. Mattsson, Bjorkman, Joachim and Johan both starting, and Karl Hemvik for the Swedes. And for the Netherlands, Goedegebeure, Kellerman, Tigers, Lies and Rohoff in the starting five. 20 minutes each way, Netherlands versus Sweden, quarter-final number 2 of the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup. Robert Tigers to get us underway then for the Netherlands, playing from left to right. Netherlands, who have had a good run in the tournament so far. Just that one loss coming against Russia in their final pool game in Pool B, losing that game by 5-4, but then 3 wins and a draw outside of that. Tees up this rather juicy quarter-final against the Swedes. Sweden, who've never appeared at an Indoor Hockey World Cup before, replacing France at the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup here in Leipzig. This is Joachim Bjorkman, who just hands the ball off to his teammate Hemvik over on the right-hand side. Bjorkman just loses control of that one, lost control, seems to take his eye off the ball. But Sweden pressing high here, and the foul eventually committed by Magnus Mattsson. If you're into all forms of social media, then we're on Twitter, Instagram and Facebook. There's all your contact details below. FIH_hockey, FI Hockey as well if you want to get in touch. And hashtag your comments, hashtag IWC 2015 or hashtag FI Hockey, and have your say on the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015. 0-0 if you're just joining us. Second quarter-final of the day between these two teams. As we mentioned in the build-up to this game, Austria already through to the semi-final stages, having beaten Poland in the game just before this. A convincing victory too, 5-1, Austria beating Poland. Semi-finalists every single edition of the World Cup so far. Tigers on the backhand, gets the foot, gets the penalty corner, and it's the first of the game for the Dutch. So just 2 minutes gone and the Netherlands draw first blood. Can they convert here? Robert Tigers, who scored 16 goals and was the top scorer in the 2011 edition of the Indoor Hockey World Cup, takes his place at the top of the D. And the Dutch opting to come from this near side of the goal for this first penalty corner attempt. There's a little slip, there's the goal. The perfect start for the Netherlands. It's the Netherlands 1, Sweden 0. Robert Tigers, the captain, converting that to his 4th goal of the tournament. Nothing too much Moberg could do about this one, even at full stretch. It's Kellerman actually with the final touch. Ball just played in to Bjorn Kellerman, so his 9th goal of the tournament. You've got to say, Netherlands definitely favourites for this game. Haven't finished any higher than 5th in the Indoor Hockey World Cup. 5th in Poznan in 2011, 5th in Leipzig in 2003. Last time we were here on German soil. They've never podiumed indoors at an Indoor World Cup, but did get 2 silvers and a bronze at the European Championships. Sweden, who had a rough run of things in the tournament with a 9-4 loss, kick-starting their campaign in Pool B, their first game against Germany, losing by 9-4. Then they drew 1-1 with the Czech Republic before going on to lose against Austria 4-1 fought out a spirited draw against Australia. That finished 3-3, and then they won their last pool game, thumping home a massive 10 goals against Iran. Here are the Netherlands, though, a little swivel. No way through, though, for Van der Peppel. So just one goal so far. Bjorn Kellerman converting from the Netherlands' one and only penalty corner. Bit more space now for the Netherlands, looking to thread that ball through to Kranstauber, who was in the circle. This is Lies now on this near touchline. 2 goals in the tournament for him from the back. Ball just whipping around in floorball style fashion. So a few comparisons to basketball in the way that the players are rotating. A lot of hard work being done off the ball here. Diverts now at the back on this near side. Just a little push in the back there from the Swedish number 20, who is Eliasson. Swedes down a few players as well. They're down a goal, but no Axel Ströby and no Erik Ströby. Axel sitting down in the crowd, actually, alongside some of the spectators here. He's got a virus and won't play today's game. And Erik Ströby, well, he's got a back problem, back injury that he picked up in yesterday's final pool game when Sweden beat Iran 10 goals to 8. Certainly leaves them with a weaker bench. This is Johan Bjorkman, their star player, number 10. 8 goals in the tournament so far for him. He's the one to watch, just 21 years of age. Plays that ball off the sideboards. Only as far as Lies, though. Yeah, the Netherlands have that 1-goal cushion, and the Swedes haven't looked too threatening coming forward as yet in the game. There's a small foot outside the circle. Ball must move 3 meters now. Can't go directly into the D. That's where that goal's got to be scored. If indeed the Netherlands can add to that 1 goal they've already got. It has to come from inside the hard circle to your right side of the screen as you watch now. There's a nice little 1-2, and there's a good example of how it should be done. Good save too from Moberg in the Swedish goal. Lovely ball initially off the boards, then the 1-2, first time touch back. And it found Tigers, but a good save from Moberg. It's Eriksson now at the back for Sweden. That was for the stink contact, actually from the Swedish player who blocked the ball there. Running away from you now, Joachim Bjorkman. Just backed into the player and just blocked that path to the ball with his stick and was penalised for that. So Netherlands have the ball back. Nice way to spend the weekend. Fans have got here nice and early. Here's an open goal, and what a save from Moberg to deny Netherlands their 2nd goal. Clean through on goal was the captain, Robert Tigers. 3 goals in the tournament for him, and he knows he should have done better there. And a really clear-cut chance for the Netherlands to get 2 in front. Those chances starting to come now for the Netherlands again. Another shot on target from Tigges. And again, another good save from Moberg. Slightly more comfortable this time. Here was the first of those saves. Tigges through on goal. And there's a look from behind the goal. Did well to react. Frustrating when they don't go in. Tigges comes off now for a short break. Kranstauber comes in to the midfield to replace him. Good start from Moberg in the Swedish goal. Sweden, remember, their first ever appearance at an Indoor Hockey World Cup. Holding their own here against the Netherlands. Just 1 goal conceded so far in the first 10.5 minutes. And 9.5 to go until half-time. Divert over on this near side. It's Lars Balk over on the left-hand flank as well. Rotating in was Kranstauber. This is Lundqvist, the Swedish captain, Anders Lundqvist, on this near side, the left-hand boards. Every time just pre-scanning, getting his eyes up to see if there's an option forward. Away to your left-hand side are those front runners, those 2 high players looking to get the ball. One of them there, intercepted. Ball being stolen off Bjorkman. Netherlands recycling the ball. See the rotation of the players out there is first class from the Dutch, keeping Sweden on their toes here. There's a nice useful ball off the left hand boards this time, and a little roll and peel out. Keeper's committed. No way through though for Nicky Lies. And now a counter-attack chance for Sweden as they break down the right hand channel. It's Bjorkman, and needed that save, a swiping save from Gudegabure, to ensure that Sweden didn't get their equaliser. Here was the break down the right-hand flank with Joachim Bjorkman. Nothing really too much to trouble the goalkeeper there. A first touch for Laurens Gudegabure. Always nice to get that one under the belt. Well left. Better build-up play now from the Netherlands, trying to draw the Swedish defence out into the circle again. First touch, took it away from Bjorn Kellerman. Kellerman, the goal scorer in this game against Sweden, converting from the Netherlands' one and only penalty corner in the game. There's a few of the travelling Swedish fans. I say a few. They brought their megaphones, they brought their voices. And a really nice stage in the history of Swedish indoor hockey. Getting this far and getting to an Indoor Hockey World Cup for the first time. So as you can imagine, some great support here and back home. Made it all the way to the quarter-final stages here against the Netherlands. Can they go one better? That one goes across the baseline, this time from Ellison. Be a second upset of the day if Sweden were to overcome the Netherlands here. Netherlands ranked much higher up the world rankings. Another counter-attack chance, and this is when Sweden have looked at their best. That was all hand, and that'll be fine. Nicky Lies coming in and taking that one on the knuckles. That's why they wear those big protective gloves. Have a look at this. Backtracks, gets his hand down there nice and low. Sweden were just looking to put that one onto a foot. No way through. And some ice, I think, required for that hand of Nicky Lies. Good change of pace down the right-hand flank now. All the way round. Oh, went himself and shot the wrong side of the goal. Tun Rohoff almost slotting that one in near side. There was a gap there and a timeout called. At the timeout with 4:55 left on the clock in the first half. It's Netherlands 1, Sweden 0. There was a good change of pace, gassed it up a little bit. Tun Rohoff coming close to adding a second there for the Netherlands.
Verdedigende staat prima, een beetje opletten naar Robert. Als we die bal uitnemen, keert je ook recht achter komt te staan. Niet gewoon verdrekt, kom maar gewoon naar achteren, ja? En we moeten nu die kansen voor je afmaken. Geef die paas zoals bij die laatste. Gewoon geven, die positie is bezet. We moeten nu wel die kansen gewoon afmaken. Hij loopt naar 4-5-0, wat we gisteren elkaar hebben beloofd. Duidelijk.
We kunnen het, kom op, hè!
So just under 5 minutes left to play in the first half. Netherlands 1, Sweden 0. Bjorn Kellerman putting the Netherlands ahead from the one and only penalty corner of the game so far. Sweden back in possession, playing from right to left here in the blue strip. Dutch defending that goal away to their left-hand side in the all-orange. But the winner of this game will go on and face either Germany or Switzerland in the semi-final stages. Still a long way to go in it, though. This is Bjorkman. Hasn't really had the opportunity to shine yet in this game, Johan Bjorkman. A star player from Sweden, just 21 years of age here in possession. Scored 15 of Sweden's 25 goals at the 2014 European Championships, and there was a big claim for a penalty corner. No, says the umpire, waves on the advantage. And the Swedish bench left baffled there. They felt they should have had a penalty corner, I think. There's a glance between the two coaches. Urban Bjorkman of Sweden. Just making sure that his voice was heard there. And that the umpires, Lee Barron and Adam Barry, are aware of his thoughts on the matter. Nice peel. Again, shot comes in the wrong side of the goal. Magnus Mattsson there, breaking down the left-hand flank. It's better from Sweden. Oh, a little scoop, and what a goal! That's the Netherlands' second. Van der Peppel just worked his way in on that backhand. Then reverse flick shot, beating Moberg. And it's now Netherlands 2, Sweden 0. Robert van der Peppel then adding a second for the Netherlands. Sweden straight the way back up the other end. They've committed numbers forward here, and that allows the Dutch to counter-attack. 3-on-3 at the back. There's the flick. What a save from Moberg. That's his best one yet of the game. There was some serious power and fizz behind that shot. Now one-on-one at the back. Bjorkman. And that's for drilling the ball back into the player on that rotation and that spin. Here's the Dutch chance first. And what a finish this was. Working his way in on the backhand. And what about that from this angle? Right into the roof of the net. Super finish. So Netherlands coasting along rather comfortably here against Sweden, as you'd expect. Fantastic occasion, though, for the Swedes to make it this far to the quarter-final stages. It's the first time that the top 4 teams from each group, 6 in each group, remember, in the pool stages, but it's the first time that the top 4 teams go through to the quarter-final stages. Giving more of the teams a sample of what it's like to play at the very highest level in those crunch games. Still enjoying themselves, the Swedes. And 1 minute left to play in the first half. Netherlands 2, Sweden 0. Kellerman and Van der Peppel on the score sheet for the Netherlands. No goals as yet for Sweden. Here's Tigers for the Netherlands. That reverse stick pass down the line to Kellerman. Now back out and round through Bulk. Just thought about the slap pass there, did Tun Rohoff, who came close about 5 minutes or so ago, just before the timeout was called, to scoring. And here is Kellerman now, who has got one in the game, and there's the ball pulled across the face of goal. And Tigers, unfortunately, wasn't anywhere near it. Stick contact there, and Sweden will have the push, but no time to take it. That's half-time, and a dominant half and a dominant performance from Netherlands in the first half. It's Netherlands 2, Sweden 0. Commanding start then from the Dutch, looking to make their first ever semi-final in an indoor World Cup. Their highest ever finish to this date, 5th in the tournament in Poznan back in 2011, and also here last time they played in Leipzig in 2003. That's confirmation of the scorers. Kellerman on 3 minutes, Robert van der Peppel adding a second on 18. Swedes as yet with no reply. If you want more stats and facts, well, they're on our website, www.fih.ch. Have a click through there on the website and see what other info you can turn out. Let's have a look back then at some of the highlights from that first half. We're watching you, and thanks for watching our live streaming of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. There was the first goal for the Netherlands, scored by Bjorn Kellerman. That was the reaction in the Swedish camp. Poor Axel Strubel out with a virus and won't play in the game for Sweden. And Sweden on the back foot as Robert van der Peppel converted from that tight angle on the reverse stick to make it 2-0. So now a chance for the coaches to gather their troops. Just a short 5-minute break, and there's about 3.5 minutes left of that. And then we'll be back with all the second half action after the interval.
Vi måste våga lägga den bollen någon gång. Och den killen? Ja. Alternativt. Vi får bollen här. Springer upp. Lägger den. Vi kommer ut där. Så andra får den. Försöker komma på andra sargen nu. Och backen, högbacken, våga lägga den här. Även fast det var en kille i ryggen. Så vi får lite variation på det. Okej?
Men även den som vi sa då, som det är...
Men vi fortsätter självklart ner också då.
Jätteyta är som Mattsson, kolla här. Som det var på Kalle då. När Mattsson drar in här. Alltså våga spela den på honom, för han har den på...
Gaat je gewoon kapot spelen.
Come on, boys!
So, da sehen wir unsere Fans aus Schweden.
Welcome back to this second quarter-final of the Men's Indoor Hockey World Cup from Leipzig in Germany. Half-time here, and the second half just about to get underway between Sweden and the Netherlands. And it's the Netherlands who have their noses in front at half-time. They lead by 2-0. Sweden away to our left-hand side then as we look at our picture. Just 30 seconds or to go until pushback, and the Dutch away to our right-hand side in the all-orange kit. "19 goals in the tournament for Sweden to date, but none here in the quarter-final against the Netherlands. To come out guns blazing in the second half if they're going to stand a chance of qualifying for their first ever semi-final. Remember, their first ever appearance at an Indoor Hockey World Cup for Sweden. And they will have pushback in the second half. Here we go then, we're underway. Netherlands leading by 2-0. Bjorn Kellerman and Robert van der Peppel on the score sheet for the Netherlands in the first half. And it was a dominant performance too from the Dutch in that first half. Here are Sweden then threading together a few passes and a good early attack down that left-hand flank from Bjorkman. Didn't see too much of him in the first half. This is his brother, Joachim Bjorkman, at the back on the right-hand side. Henvik now in possession, just lets that one go off the boards. Good communication and almost finding the ball back to Bjorkman. It sets up this counter-attack though for the Dutch, and it's Kellerman now down the left-hand side. Good save. The goal's just been nudged out of place here as well, so there'll be a short stoppage as Kellerman flew into the post after that initial shot. You can see there just nudged off the baseline. Good end-to-end exchange between these two sides at the start of the second half. Good save too from Moberg, picking up where he left off in the first half. There's the turn of pace. Kellerman gets his eyes up, just tries to get a little bit of lift on it to get it past Moberg. Can't squeeze his way through, but does take out the goal in the process. FIH_hockey if you're on Twitter, FI Hockey if you're on Instagram, and FI Hockey 2 if you're on Facebook. Have your say, have your predictions. Send us your photos. Maybe you play a bit of indoor hockey yourself. Tell us who you play for, what position you play, and get talking all things hockey. Well attended so far, the quarter-final stages. Just gone 11 o'clock local time here in Leipzig. And Netherlands lead Sweden in the second quarter-final of the day. Austria have knocked out Poland. That's the big news of the morning. Austria beating Poland by 5-1. So Poland, who'd won a silver medal every single Indoor Hockey World Cup to date, not able to do that here in 2015. Austria stand a chance of winning yet another medal in this tournament, having picked up a bronze in Poznan in 2011. So Austria through. They will face either Russia or Iran. That's our last quarter-final of the day. And Netherlands and Sweden battling it out here in our second quarter-final. The winner of this one will face Germany or Switzerland. Have to fancy Germany over Switzerland in that game. Germans who've been dominant in the tournament so far and won every single edition of the Men's Indoor Hockey World Cup. Netherlands here just having to clear their lines. There was a short foot, and I think that was for pushing through and drilling the ball. So the Swedish player actually penalised for drilling the ball into the Dutch defender. And that's just purely because of the danger element of that play. Short protest there as well from the Swedes, who felt they caught a foot there before the drilling incident. It does mean that they are down a player, and it's Joachim Bjorkman that is sent out for the short suspension. That gives the Dutch this one-player advantage now, and a good chance to hammer home another goal. Good power play. Teeger's on the far post, looking for a little flick into that top corner, as is teammate Robert van der Peppel did at the end of the first half. How close was this one? Yeah, big old scoop on that. With too much pace on it, Matheson couldn't get anywhere near it. 16.5 minutes remaining. Netherlands 2, Sweden 0. Here come Netherlands again. This time, that pass going a little astray, making it harder for De Wert. Good ball speed though. Look at this. Sweden back up to full numbers after that 1 minute suspension for Joachim Bjorkman. So 5 versus 5. Sweden getting the ball back as well through Mattsson. There's a chance to get one back, wrong side of the goal again. Hit the sideboard. Shot coming in from Anders Eliasson. Got to get those shots on target. Mickey Lies and De Wert at the back for the Netherlands. There's De Wert over on the far side. Lies now just plays that one into midfield. Good swivel from Kranstauber. Another chance again. It's going to be a tight angle. Bjorkman, can he find a foot? No, opts to come out. More space over on that left-hand flank. Reverse stick shot. Just parried away off the shoulder, this time of Goedegebeuren. And he conceded one over that shoulder in previous match, but not this time from Goedegebeuren. Stood tall, he's about 6'3", and just about fits in his goal. Kept in play. Bjorkman gets the shot off, and now Netherlands recognise they've got numbers over here. It's 3-on-2. Lovely first time ball, deflection save from the keeper, but he can't do enough to keep it out. And the Netherlands have their third. It's Netherlands 3, Sweden 0. They had the overlap, and Van Dijk, Casper Van Dijk there was in the right place to prod that one home.
The next goal for the Netherlands, Casper Van Dijk, das nächste Tor für die Mannschaft aus den Niederlanden.
There is confirmation of Van Dijk's score. His first goal of the tournament too. The Netherlands running right there with that extra space. Here's Bjorkman with some room of his own to try and create something. Have a bully outside the circle on the dotted line, 3 meters out. Let's have a look back at the goal. Far post deflection. Keeper did really well actually, got something on it. Did Moberg, but not enough to keep it out. And the Netherlands cruising here, comfortable 3-0 lead over Sweden. Should the Netherlands progress through to the semi-finals, a slightly tougher game awaits Germany or Switzerland, and on current form you've got to say Germany are the favourites to make that semi-final. Sweden keep going though here. There's Bjorkman, playing much higher in the second half, played at the back in the first half. Definitely offers much more firepower up front there for Sweden. See if the Swedish number 10 can deliver in this second half. Still a long way to go. Just under 13 minutes left to play. Kept in by the Swedish number 5, Joachim Bjorkman. Another little 2-on-2 here. It's Kellerman down the left boards. There's the ball across and it should have been prodded home again. That chance falling to Casper Van Dijk, who moments ago did tip one home. Should have added a fourth there for the Netherlands. Good chance to make it 4-0. Great first time ball under the shoulder from Kellerman to set up the chance. Shame that Van Dijk wasn't able to convert. Sweden doing a lot of work here off the ball to try and create just that sniff of space. Kellerman felt that was a clean tackle, but the umpire awarding Sweden the free push. Good 6 meters or so still outside the circle, and they're struggling to get into the D and shoot here. Not too many options. Netherlands have done their homework. There's Sweden with a chance, though. The shot does eventually come off. It fell to Nicky Lies. There was the pick and roll out from Magnus Mattsson. It's just all about being patient for the Swedes, proving that they can get those chances off. But here are Netherlands down the far end again. It's a simple tap home, and the Netherlands eventually make it 4-0. Netherlands 4, Sweden 0, and the Netherlands cruising through to the semi-finals, it looks like. That all came about from Robert Tigges, and now Sweden make that change. The goalkeeper Carlos Gamoba coming off, and Sweden will go to 5 outfield players with 10 minutes remaining. So Robert van der Peppel credited with that 4th goal for the Netherlands, his 2nd of the game, having scored the Netherlands' 2nd goal. And after Bjorn Kellerman put the Netherlands ahead, there's the 4th, just tucked home. Great commitment, even got a shove in the back there. It was Tigges that set up the goal though, and that's why he was so pumped. Better with Sweden now with that extra player. It's going to be a goal. The initial shot came from inside the circle, but then it was deflected in by De Wert. The goal will be credited to Johan Bjorkman, who was just meaning to cross that, but because it was inside the circle, it will stand as a goal, and eventually Sweden have one back. Johan Bjorkman adding his 9th goal of the tournament, Sweden's 1st in this quarter-final. Netherlands 4, Sweden 1. Well, that should give the Swedes some confidence now. They've got the addition of that extra outfield player. Means the Netherlands will be on the back foot for the remaining 8.5 minutes of this game. Plenty of time to get 3 back, and there's a foot, and there's Sweden's first penalty corner of the game. What a swinging fortune for the Swedes. There's the goal first of all. You see it deflected home off the defender De Wert. Little tip in past his own goalkeeper, Gudegebura. Nothing he could do about that, but there we see visibly the shot taken from inside the circle. Can Sweden add a second here? And it's the same man, Johan Bjorkman, at the top of the D. Comes his way. Little slip this time, and the shot was wide. Came in from Hemvik. And really, they should have got this one on target. The deception was there. Didn't need the extra touch. Should have taken it first time. Went straight into the circle, hadn't moved the 3 meters. So Sweden have the ball back. And with 7 minutes on the clock, ample time to get 3 goals. Saying that, they haven't got a goalkeeper on the pitch at the moment, so should the Netherlands counter-attack, then they'll only increase their lead. There's the shot. Comfortable glove save to the left-hand side for Rüdiger. Didn't really faze him too much, did it? Timeout called. And with 6 minutes 33 left to play in this second quarter-final between the Netherlands and Sweden. Netherlands lead by 4 goals to 1. 1 minute timeout called.
Kolla Johan, annars är den stängd. Du har en skottläge. Gå, smyg, kolla Johan och den, boom, måste explodera. Ni kan inte gå och smyga för då stänger de det, okej?
So vocal pre-match and during. Joachim Björkman, the number 5 there for Sweden. Just before the game, he was really getting himself pumped up for this one. Huge occasion for the Swedes, making their first ever Indoor Hockey World Cup quarter-final. And he just sensed another goal here for them would swing the balance. They've got that extra outfield player. Can they take advantage of it? Here's Kellerman for the Netherlands. Getting swamped by the Swedish players there. Quick restart. Björkman working his magic down the left. There's his brother now on the right. Using the boards. Coming back out and round. Really is just about moving that line of defence now. Chance as the ball comes in. Free shot. Good save from Rüdiger. Follow up. Double save. No way through that channel for Tigges. Tight angle if the Netherlands can get a shot off onto the foot. And that sets up a really good shooting opportunity here for them now from the penalty corner. Their second of the game. And remember, no goalkeeper for Sweden. There's the chance down the other end, which fell to Björkman. Keeper came out, and this was straight back down the other end, the foot. Just here that led to the penalty corner. So with 5 minutes remaining, Netherlands could make it 5. 4 defenders and, well, a very brave player in the form of Anders Lundqvist, the captain, who takes on the goalkeeping duties here. Sweden without their goalkeeper, all outfield players, and a chance here for Kellerman at the top of the circle, or Tigges to convert. It's Tigges that takes the flick and scores, and that's 5. Robert Tigges getting his 4th goal of the tournament, and it's the Netherlands' 5th of this quarter-final. Netherlands 5, Sweden 1. And he was the top goal scorer in the tournament when we played it in Poznan. He's motoring along here as well with 4 goals to his name. Still some way to go to get to the top of the leaderboard there. Moritz first leading the way on 10. This could easily be 6. Tapped home on the reverse stick. No, played it on the ground. So that goal disallowed. Sweden straight back down the other end. Rüdiger going to ground to save that one. End-to-end stuff. And this is much more like it from both sides. Sweden still feel there's a way back. And we'll finally start and calm things down. This is the goal, first of all. Let's analyse that. Simple finish in the end for Tigges. Sweden still then with that extra outfield player. There's the ball across the circle, and there's a second goal. Well, is there still time for Sweden to get 3 in 3 minutes? It is possible. They've got their second back. Netherlands 5, Sweden 2. Anders Eliasson there getting Sweden's second. Netherlands will have the ball just outside the shooting circle though. Good save and cover back too from Matson, and that ball, had it found Bjorkman, who had a bit of room, could have easily had another shot there. Here's the second goal. Fell comfortably in the end, actually off the defender to Anders Eliasson. Slots home. Final 2 minutes of this second quarter-final. Austria having beaten Poland in the first quarter-final of the day, winning that game by 5-1. It's 5-2 here in the Netherlands' favour in the second quarter-final, with Germany to take on Switzerland next and Russia to face Iran at 1:30. Final flurry from Sweden, looking to finish strong. Ball's come up off a Dutch defender. No video referral, remember. And, well, Rohoff straight over to the umpire to explain that he didn't feel that came up off him. Penalty corner will stand. And Sweden will have a chance to score here as well. There was an open goal off the slip last time that they could have scored, off target though, and Bjorkman takes his place at the top of the circle away to our left-hand side. Looks like Hemvik alongside him as well, as that slip goes. There was an early break from the goalkeeper. He's going to have to stand behind the goal, is he? Pause in the game, just whilst the umpires try and get some sense of order. Oh, I thought there might have been a sign of an early break there, but no, say the umpires. Inside the final minute then. That definitely was an early break. Well, it's the goalkeeper that's breaking early every time. There's the flick, comes in, keeper narrows down the angle. Some danger coming off. And the keeper, Gudegabura, getting booed there because he's taking about a step off the line every single time. And that obviously gives him a bit of an advantage when charging down that flick from Bjorkman. I can understand the frustration from the Swedish fans in the crowd. Final few seconds of this quarter-final then. We'll finish with this penalty corner for Sweden. Can they finish with a goal? Yes, they can. So Sweden getting a goal right at the death, but it counts for nothing because Netherlands are through to the semi-final stages of the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015. The final score here in Leipzig is Netherlands 5, Sweden 3. So Sweden converting in the dying moments of that game, but the Netherlands going through to their first ever semi-final. Their confirmation of the full-time score with that goal at the end. And yeah, 5th the best the Netherlands have ever done in the Indoor Hockey World Cup, and now a chance to go home with a medal. They go through to the semi-finals, and they will face either Germany, the defending champions, or Switzerland in that semi-final. Plenty of goals on the day. 2 for Robert van der Peppel. Kellerman, Van Dijk and Tigges also on the score sheet for the Netherlands. Reinhard, Eliasson and Hemvik converting for the Swedes. And the final score here between these two teams. The Netherlands 5, Sweden 3. Lots more hockey to look forward to throughout the day as well. Our next quarter-final will be between the hosts Germany and Switzerland. That kicks off in about half an hour's time. Germany, the defending champions, push back against Switzerland at midday here in Leipzig. Then at 1:30 it's Russia versus Iran. Then we move on to the women's semi-finals. 4 o'clock it's Germany versus Austria. 5:30 the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands. And then we conclude with the men's semi-finals from 7 o'clock this evening. Do make sure you come back and join us for as much of that as you can. Enjoy your weekend with us here in Leipzig at the 4th ever Indoor Hockey World Cup. If you do have to leave us now, then we look forward to your company soon. From myself, Michael Absalom, and the rest of the team, come back and see us at midday for some more indoor hockey. We'll see you then.
eingetrudelt. 220 Minuten wird gespielt, 5 Minuten Pause. 2 periods of 20 minutes with a 5-minute break. 4 Feldspieler, ein Torwart, auch das durchaus nochmal lebenswert, weil ja durchaus man auch sonst mal mit 5 Feldspielern gespielt wird. Die WM allerdings mit 4 Feldspielern und einem Torwart ausgetragen. So, ich würde sagen, das ist die Rahmenbedingung. Jetzt sind wir scharf da für den Countdown und ich hoffe, wir klatschen und zwar auf die Leipzig. Langsam schon mal die Hände rausnehmen. Langsam den Rhythmus klatschen. Wir steigen aus der Einfach schnell sie nachmachen. Das klingt schon so gut. Was war das bei uns jetzt? Nehmt die Füße noch mit dazu. Alles, was wir Schritte angeht, was unsere Jungs motiviert. Es laufen die letzten Sekunden vom Warm-up. Last seconds of the warm-up before session. We are proud to present now the quarterfinal. Germany against Switzerland. Kapitan mit dem Bundestrainer unterhalb der Tag heute Morgen normaler Ablauf. Frühstück, Entspannung und jetzt Fokussierung auf das Spiel dieses Vormittags. Auf das Duell Deutschland gegen die Schweiz. Wettkampf des Deutschen Hockeybundes, jetzt wieder mit den nächsten T-Shirts von der Firma Rings bereitgestellt. Die Choreografie, die besten Feststellungen. Achtung! Yes! Jetzt geht's los. Jetzt wollen wir eure Hände sehen. Wir können hören. Es spielt Deutschland gegen die Schweiz. Achtung! Hey, 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 hey! Geben wir aufs Feld. Und diese Halle beben, denn dann zeigen wir, Leipzig hat das beste Publikum und Leipzig begrüßt meine Nation nochmal ganz herzlich. Herzlich willkommen der deutschen Hockey-Nationalmannschaft und die Gäste aus der Schweiz. Der Countdown läuft. Alle ganz schnell nochmal. Hey, 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 hey.
Hello there and a very warm welcome to the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015 from Leipzig. It's our third quarter-final of the day and it sees the hosts and defending champions Germany take on Switzerland. So the Swiss there at the bottom of your picture in the all-red and the Germans getting a warm reception from this lively Leipzig crowd. Capacity crowd too. We're full to the brim here this Saturday afternoon, just gone midday local time, and the Germans looking to book themselves a place in the semi-final. Germany, who have not lost the game in this tournament, they've only ever lost once in the Indoor Hockey World Cup, and that was in Poznan in a game against Poland in the preliminary stages 4 years ago. Other than that, they are undefeated, so they are the team to beat and take their huddle away to our left-hand side.
Und jetzt geht das Turnier für uns richtig los. Jetzt ist Emotion pur, jetzt ist Spannung da, jetzt ist Gänsehaut-Feeling und jetzt will ich mit euch zusammen 3 Mal hintereinander hier alles geben, um den Weltmeistertitel zu holen.
Kommen wir da!
Seid ihr
Alle zusammen
dabei?
jetzt!
Schwarz-Rot-Gold!
Deutschland auf die Chance!
Star players to look out for in the Dutch Armoury. Alexander Otter, who scored 10 goals in the tournament so far. Moritz Förster as well on song with 10. And their opponents today, Switzerland. There is a look at the Swiss huddle away to our right-hand side. They didn't feature in the 2011 Poznan Indoor Hockey World Cup. They did finish 9th in Vienna 4 years before that in 2007. And their best ever finish when they made it through to the semi-finals, but lost 8-6 to France in that game, was 4th when they played in Leipzig, this very arena, in 2003 in the inaugural Indoor Hockey World Cup. So this quarter-final match against Germany, this will be their toughest of the competition so far. And the German fans in fine form ahead of this one. A sea of black, red and yellow. The scene set then, and it will be Switzerland to get us underway. Here we go then, quarter-final number 3 underway. It's Germany versus Switzerland. Switzerland in red away to your right-hand side, attacking that goal to the left with the Germans in the all black and white kit, looking to get to their 4th semi-final in a row. Also the defending champions, the Germans, and will be looking to retain that championship and that gold medal status. Amazing. 3 wins from the 3 previous World Cups that had taken place, and back here in Leipzig in 2003 they were the first ever winners of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. That ball down the boards is intercepted but gathered again. A chance here for Germany to take an early lead. A good save from Förster's shot. Förster, who has 10 goals in the tournament so far. Here was his effort, got on the end of this cross, got in front of the Swiss defence. Got his shot on target, but a good early save from Wulschläger, who starts in the goal for Switzerland today. Manuel Keller, Marco Mikel and Nicholas Steffen and Sylvan Steimer also in the starting Swiss 5. Ball in behind for Holker, who had that ball far post, first time touch there. There was no one on the far post for the Germans, but 2 really good chances early on inside this first minute and a half of this game between the Germans and Switzerland. Our midday fixture as we cruise towards the semi-finals. And for the men, those semi-finals will take place this evening. We already know that Austria will be there, having beaten Poland 5-1 in today's first quarter-final. And the Netherlands also beating Sweden just ahead of this game by 5-3. So the Netherlands through, Austria through, and Germany looking to book their place. Switzerland making their first round of changes, and Germany take the chance to do the same. Strelkowski up there, tall figure, wears number 26 for Germany. 9 goals in the tournament for him. No danger there for the Germans. Holker, who will take his place at the back of defence over on the left-hand side. Alongside him there at the back is Alessio Russ. Advantage going Germany's way. Quick restart from Herzberg. Shot on target from Holker was saved. Left foot save from Wulschläger. Wasn't much power in that shot from Tobias Holker, the captain. Bit of a frenzied scramble down in that bottom left corner. Here's Strzelkowski. Oh, a little shove on the back there. Nothing malicious in it, says the umpire, and Germany just get the free push. No lack of confidence there from Holker to draw the players. Chance here on the reverse. There was some stick contact there. A hard clash of the sticks that put Strzelkowski off his stride, and he wins a penalty stroke. Moritz Förster will step up to take it. Here's why. There was some heavy stick contact there. You heard it off the ball. No advantage coming from the initial foul. Umpire pointing to the P spot. Cue Moritz Förster. This for Germany's first goal of the quarter-final. Wohlschläger in goal for Switzerland. Förster for Germany. Goal bound and scores. Hits the backboard. Germany have the lead here in the quarter-finals. It's Germany 1, Switzerland 0. Moritz Förster putting his side ahead from the P spot. Cool, calm head. There's a look from behind the goal. Keeper went the right way, but just too much power on it. Precise and right in the corner. Boom time. Also gives Förster his 11th goal of the tournament. He's now the leading goal scorer in the tournament. As serious an injury as that. Seems okay. Swiss player getting back to his feet. Yannick Clotter over there on the far side of the pitch. 4 goals in the tournament for him, and Switzerland will need him on the pitch if they're to get back into this game. They trail here after 4 minutes by 1-0. Germany again coming forward. There wasn't much power on that ball in from Wenke. Good shave tackle back onto the foot from Wenke, who created that last opportunity for the Germans. So dynamic in the way they move off the ball here, Germany. Oh, more space there. Surely that should be 2. And just didn't quite have the composure at the end of it, Alexander Otter. Keeper had gone down. Could have easily lifted it over him or walked it round him. Good save from Wohlschläger. 1-on-1 at the back there, and there'll be plenty more of those, you imagine, throughout the course of this game. Switzerland's first real circle penetration, getting wedged down in that bottom right-hand corner. Well, the Germans are forced to be reckoned with in defence as well. Tried to get that quick free start going. So just watching his footing there, I think he was conscious of slipping over. Let's have a look back at Moritz Förster's penalty stroke. No lack of confidence there when he slotted that one home, was there? Gives Germany the lead. So Switzerland with Marco Nickel over here on this left-hand flank. Just at the back here, interchanging passes with Sylvain Steimer. Lovely shape in the build-up to this play from the Germans. Just rotating players in and out, and at quite some pace too. That ball lifted up off the Swiss defender Steimer. Germans just gaining ground yard by yard, and that ball was intended for Otter at the top of the D. Couldn't quite get anything on it. umpire didn't like that, right under his nose, and Ferdinand Winker concedes Germany's first penalty corner. It's for this tackle here. Putting his opposite number over the boards, and Germany take their place behind the goal. First penalty corner of the game for the Swiss. And a good chance to equalise here. Manuel Keller, who has 6 goals in the tournament so far, number 7 there at the top of the D, is the likely target. Germany too have the task now of defending their goal. 4 defenders and the goalkeeper against Keller. Ball comes Keller's way, back to the injector, and they score into the roof of the net. That was a well-worked penalty corner, and the Swiss deserve to be back on level terms. It's Germany 1, Switzerland 1. Lovely play. 12 minutes remaining in the first half, and here's how Switzerland got their noses back into the game. Little sniff of goal here, and boom, into the roof of the net. Excellent passage of play, 1 from 1 for the Swiss. Hauke with that long ball. Belka, who tried to thread it through between the goalkeeper's legs. Now Germany come out through Alessio Res here on this right-hand side. Oh, nice peel from Tobias Hauke. Penalty corner. Came back off the goalkeeper. And now the Germans have their first penalty corner of the game. The Swiss converting from their chance. And there was the rebound off the goalkeeper into his own defender. Here's the goal up the other end. Sylvain Steimer equalising for Switzerland. What a finish. Putting that one right into the roof of the goal. Here are the Germans in a similar situation. They're opting to take their corner from this near side. Felker to the injection spot. Hauke and Förster, the 2 options at the top of the D. Hauke to the right-hand side. Förster in the centre of goal. Away to the left. Early break from the goalkeeper, which means one of the Swiss players will now have to go to the halfway line, and the Swiss now down to just 4 in defence. Same setup for the Germans, just Hauke and Förster at the top. Hauke now Förster, goal. Bish bash bosh, it's that simple. Förster gets his 2nd goal of the game and his 12th goal of the tournament. It's Germany 2, Switzerland 1. So quick. Didn't even have time to blink there. Well, Switzerland have come back into the game once. Can they do it twice as they drive now down that left-hand line? No is the answer on that occasion. Now the break from Hersbruck. Gathered by Hauke, now Res. Strelkowski to make it 3, and he does. Super finish from Dilo Strelkowski, his 10th goal of the tournament, and Germany's 3rd in this quarter-final. With 9 minutes remaining in the first half, it's Germany 3, Switzerland 1. Super finish. Picked his spot, let rip, and gets Germany's 3rd. 1-on-1 here at the back. Hersbruck now with Strelkowski into support. Thought he might just hit that one first time. Hauke. Real deflection chance there. Strelkowski! Oh, wide of the mark. Keeper was committed. Strelkowski couldn't get his shot on target. But what a nice passage of play that was to set up the shooting opportunity. fast flowing from the Germans. First time ball through to Strałkowski. And the shot just off target. Keeper couldn't get himself back up in time. Switzerland just assessing their options here with Fabian Wulschläger at the back on the left-hand side in possession now for Switzerland. Not a barrage of options, but in the end, coming down through that right-hand side, Stefan. There's the shot of slightly off the back foot, really. Didn't have his balance, and therefore couldn't get the shot on target. Manuel Keller. Timeout called for Switzerland. The Swiss will have 1 minute now to gather their thoughts. The Germans have their noses in front with 6 minutes 57 left on the clock in the first half. It's Germany 3, Switzerland 1. Timeout.
Aufbau gefällt mir gut, weil wir auf der rechten Seite, hier haben wir Platz, das ist gut, Männer. Anschlussaktion, entweder klar in die Ecke und früh oder auf Laufen, Box und schießen. In der Defensive entweder oder. Defensive entweder oder. Nicht blocken lassen. Wenn wir rausgehen, dann überfallen. Der linke Stürmer gibt das klare Kommando, ansonsten bleiben wir im Halbfeld. Bleiben im Halbfeld, wenn dann richtig. Auf geht's.
Stefan Kermes, the head coach for Germany, adding his views and assessment of what we've seen in the first half so far. The Germans have a 3-1 lead. 2 goals for Moritz Förster, 1 for Strałkowski. Sylvain Steimer scoring the Swiss' one and only goal from their penalty corner. Germany pick up and a little scoop pass through from Alexander Otter. Went far post, but no one on it. The crowd enjoying what they're seeing here in Leipzig, here on this fine Saturday afternoon. Chilly outside, glad we're in. -4 outside and some light snow on the ground. Quite toasty warm and comfortable here though in the Arena Leipzig, in the heart of Leipzig city centre. Alexander Otter on the backhand, good save from Wulschläger. Penalty corner though. 2 umpires just discussing and thinking that that was the right decision after the ball came back dangerously into the player. Wulschläger to Wulschläger. Fabian and Dominic, the 2 brothers. So no Moritz Förster on the pitch. Oliver Korn, though, who has 2 goals in the tournament, takes his place at the top of the circle. There's a look from behind the goal. Wenke with the injection. Comes to the top of the D. Little 1-2, and they score. Germany out of 4th. And that was well worked around the Swiss defence. Germany 4, Switzerland 1. Let's have another look at this. Keep an eye on number 9 on the right of your screen. Alexander Otter adds his 11th goal of the tournament, and Germany's 4th in this quarter-final. Under 5 minutes to play then in this 3rd quarter-final of the day. Austria having beaten Poland, Netherlands having beaten Sweden. They're both through to the semi-finals, and as things stand at the moment, the defending champions Germany right on target to join them. There's a shot and there's a goal. Well, they're coming fast and furious now. That a 5th for Germany. Tobias Lietz gets his 2nd goal of the tournament, and it's Germany's 5th of this game. Germany 5, Switzerland 1. That's how Leitz's goal came around, just turned, pivoted, got onto his strong side. Shot came from in the D and scrambled there, got a little deflection actually, which helped it past the goalkeeper. Leitz though with the final touch inside the D and credited the goal. 5-1. Well, it is relentless from Germany, who are cranking it up here against Switzerland. Germany with a 9-4 win over Sweden, an 11-3 win over Iran, a 9-4 win again over the Czech Republic, a 5-4 win against Austria, and again another 9-4 win against Australia. 3 9-4 wins there in their pool games. And we're heading towards a similar scoreline here in their quarter-final. A collision there in the midfield between Wenke and Schneider of Switzerland. Sebastian Schneider back up on his feet. Here's the incident. Oh yeah, just as he fell there. It's the second phase, so not this bit, but actually when he trips and falls. Can the Germans get any more goals before half-time? 5 in the first half so far for Germany. Swiss's only response coming through Sylvain Steimer from Switzerland's one and only penalty corner. Lifted just outside the D, took a deflection off Nicholas Stephan. There's Moritz Förster, making a nuisance of himself just on the edge of the circle. Holker in possession with the restart. Rest now, around the back. Fast feet, fast stick movement as well from Tobias Holker, the 2013 FIH International Player of the Year. As that ball came pulled back, lifted up into Moritz Förster. Looked as though it came up off the stick of the captain, Roman Rechner, and that's what Switzerland have been penalised for. Looked pretty clear-cut from this angle. Let's have another look at it. That was the initial effort. But then, yeah, the ball coming up off the Swiss captain into Moritz Förster. Don't think he can really make too many complaints there. Well, Förster scored last time they were in this position. Can he get his hat-trick? Moritz Förster at the top of the D for Germany. Alongside him is Tobias Holker. Felker, the injector. Just getting the goal back into position on its goal line. So with a minimum and 15 seconds left on the clock. Germany 5, Switzerland 1. This to make it 6 for the Germans. And a hat-trick for Moritz Förster on the horizon. Holker, Förster. Good save this time, hit the number 1 runner. Felt that was a slap contact on the ball, I think, this from Holker. Didn't go outside the D. Inside the final minute of the first half. Dominant performance from the Germans, as you'd expect, looking to make their 4th consecutive final. Certainly en route towards the semi-finals here. Germany will face the Netherlands, should they go through. Netherlands having beaten Sweden in the game just before this. Counter-attack chance for Germany. Shalkowski goes round the keeper, gets it goal bound, but cleared off the line. And now it's Switzerland who will have the man over. Greda, overlapping ball, penalty corner. Felt there was an elbow that came in there from Tim Hertzbruch. So the final play of the first half will be a penalty corner for Switzerland. Penalty corner number 2 of the game for them. There's the goal-saving tackle after Strałkowski got that shot off on target. Good interception. Switzerland went straight back down the other end and now have this penalty corner opportunity of their own. They went back to the injector last time round, which was Sylvain Steimer. There he is again on the injection spot. Greda at the top of the D. Greda this time with the flick, goes high and scores. Switzerland have their second. 2 penalty corners, 2 goals, and at half-time the Swiss trail by just 3. Confirmation of that half-time score then. 5-minute interval, but Germany lead by 5 goals to 2.
Also wir waren direkt alle bereit bei 5-2, aber wir wollen auch durchaus Respekt zollen der Schweizer Kolonie, die hier mit den Fans angereist ist. 2 Tore haben sie auch erzielt, das geht sich noch nicht durch. Also von der 20 Minuten.
So a brace of goals for Moritz Förster and Germany in that first half. Strałkowski, Otter and Leitz adding their names to the score sheet. Steimer and Greda getting one just at the death there. There was the last goal from Steder, right on the hooter. So accurate, into the side netting even there. And that is Martin Greda's second goal of the tournament, as well as second in this game for Switzerland. And there are the Swiss gathered over Christian Stengler, their coach,
zum Anlauf.
with some input.
Und die Diagonale mehr öffnen, dann locken wir sie raus. Wir haben Anspiel jetzt so. Wir haben den Ball. So. Wir versuchen jetzt hinten stabil dran zu sein, etwas weiter vorm Kreis, nicht zu weit vorne. Ja, dann wartet auf das Kommando, bis wir wieder rausschieben. Jetzt erstmal hinten stabil und gucken wir, dass wir in die Kontersituation reinkommen. Das war eben gut. Die haben Fehler gemacht. Wir versuchen das Ding gleich zu holen und dann geben wir nochmal eine Schiene. Wir müssen jetzt mal ein bisschen variabel, wir können nicht zu früh raus. Immer. Ja, dann kriegt er das Kommando in der nächsten Welle wieder, wenn wir es nochmal versuchen. Und dann gucken wir mit dem Torwart, mit dem Bärenwechsel, dass wir nochmal in die Überzahl reinkommen, wenn wir im Ballbesitz sind. Ja? So, jetzt erstmal normal weiter. Jungs, behaltet die Bälle. Ihr seht, die machen Fehler, Kontersituation. Geil ausgespielt, das Ding. Sehr gut, Martin, nach innen gezogen, abgelegt. Da muss es schnell gehen.
Let's have a look back at some of the other goals from the half then. Moritz Förster getting Germany off to the perfect start from the P spot there, his 11th goal of the tournament. Switzerland bounced right back though. There was their opening goal from Sylvain Steimer. 1-1. Förster again added Germany's second to take a 2-1 lead. And then Strałkowski here on the backhand, just flicking it past Wulschläger. Alexander Otter was next to score for Germany. And that is Tobias Leitz's little goal there. Germans pumped for this one. Final goal of the half went Switzerland's way, right on the 20-minute buzzer. And converting that penalty corner, Martin Greda going high and scoring. So we're halfway there. And there are 20 minutes left to play in this third quarter-final of the day. There are the Germans emerging again from their half-time team talk. 5-2. Surely they're not going to give up that lead, are they? Only time will tell. They look convincing, though, in the passages of play they're putting together in this first half against Switzerland. And you've got to say, looking like they will be comfortable semi-finalists where they will face the Netherlands. Germany, who finished first in Poznan 4 years ago, first in Vienna in 2007, and first in Leipzig here when we had the inaugural Indoor Hockey World Cup back in 2003. Germany also have 14 out of the 16 European Championships indoors that have taken place. 14 of those 16 titles under their belt. It'll be Germany to push back in the second half, and Germany that lead by 5 goals to 2. More goals, methinks, on the horizon in this second half. Brace yourself. Here we go. So Germany now playing from right to left in this second half in the white and black strip. Their opponents in the third quarter-final of the day are Switzerland. Switzerland, having made their way through to the quarter-final stages, they'll have been chuffed with that. 11th in the world, and they're behind here again early on. An early second half goal for the Germans. Another goal for Alexander Otter. A second for him on the day. A 6th for Germany now. It's Germany 6. Switzerland 2. Now, easy pickings for the Germans, and another chance here. Needed a good save that time from Wulschläger. And you can just see the difference in the two styles of hockey, and the pace, more importantly, the speed of the ball, which it's delivered, and then the work being done off the ball as well. Germans in total control here. Korn plays that pass now into the midfield, back to Korn. Almost an interception from Leeds, scorer of Germany's 5th goal, now 6-2 up. Goals for Steimer and Greder for Switzerland. Here's a bit more room. Klotter bounces the ball back off the boards. There's Germany just to push out a little bit, so putting on some pressure there. Otter now with 12 goals in the tournament alongside Moritz Förster as the tournament's leading goal scorer. So the two Germans battling it out for that top spot there in that table. Switzerland ball. Of course, you can have your say as well. Let us know where you're watching in the world. Streaming online, of course. We're also on Twitter, Instagram and Facebook. There's all the details you need at the bottom of your screen. And hashtag all your comments with IWC 2015 or FI Hockey. Where you're watching the game, can Germany make it 4 out of 4 at the Indoor World Cup? That was their first goal of the second half, scored by Alexander Otter. Could he be the tournament's leading goal scorer? He is currently alongside Moritz Förster. Which one of those two do you think will win that battle? Hauke now, down the right-hand flank. Great turn of pace. Eliminated at least 2 or 3 players there. All the time in the world to take that shot, Förster. A chest pad reaction shot saved by Wulschläger. Such a confident player, first wearing the 21 on this near touchline to us. Oh, lovely pass too from Hauke. Surely, oh, Förster couldn't pull it out from underneath the goalkeeper. What about that from a shot point of view from Tobias Hauke, though? That reverse stick shot from the baseline. That's why he's the 2013 FIH Player of the Year. There was, first of all, Moritz Förster's shot. What about this? Watch this one. Sneaky. Round the back. Fell to Förster just here. I thought he was going to prod it home. 6-2 it remains. And now the Swiss have taken off their goalkeeper. It's Fabian Wulschlecker that takes over his brother's duties as the kicking back. Dominik Wulschlecker will sit out on the bench, so the Swiss without a goalkeeper, but with that extra player now on the field. And there is that extra player in the blue bib. That is Fabian Wulschlecker. I had an incident in the women's game where one of the goalkeepers was wearing blue, as was the kicking back from the other side, and we've got a similar instance here that neither of the umpires have picked up on. That doesn't cause any confusion later on in the game. A bully to get us going. Hauke has his pass cut out. Förster unopposed here, should score. Oh, he misses. Misses the target. How did he do that? Just laughs it off, but that should have been 7 and he knows it. Missing out on the chance on that occasion of a hat-trick, but still over 14 minutes left to play. Can't be far away. With very few answers here, the Swiss. And they've got that extra man. They're just not making use of it at the moment. Now they come down these right-hand boards. There's the first-time ball. This is more like it, taking up a little more pace in the attack. Alessio Ress back there for Germany. Well, it's not pretty, that's for sure. Eventually the Germans coming away with it. Good tackle. It was Nicholas Stephan with the reverse stick tackle that won the ball back eventually for Switzerland. And here we go again. Six goals in total for Germany, 2 of those for Alexander Otter, 2 for Moritz Förster, Tobias Lietz and Stralkowski also on the score sheet for the Germans. Goal here for the Swiss could change the momentum of this game. They've been outplayed in open play so far. Been enjoying a healthy spell of possession, but it's not dangerous. Good strong bottom hand from Tobias Hauke. Good awareness to know where his player was there as well. Try and win the free hit. Now plays the long ball down the boards. Kept in play. Keeper back on for the Swiss. And just in the nick of time as well. Switzerland looking to protect that goal. Stralkowski plays the ball back and the shot the wrong side of the boards from Tim Hertzbruch. There's another look at it. Stralkowski putting it on a plate for Hertzbruch. Here's Moritz Förster's miss just before that. Going the wrong side of the post. That wasn't far away. There's the kicking back on again. Room here for German. Attack coming down that right flank, or that left flank as it is for them. Defensive for the Swiss. There is just that looming danger of another goal brewing here. The Swiss, remember, without their goalkeeper, they've elected to go with 5 outfield players. It doesn't quite have the fizz of the first half. The second half between Germany and Switzerland. Just the 1 goal in it. Alexander Otter scoring within the first minute. Here, though, the Germans could add a second. Otter just let it drift away from him as he goes in search of his hat-trick. Ball just got away from him. Ten minutes left on the clock. Germany in control here. They don't really need to do too much more in this game. I think even the most optimistic of the Swiss players will realise that this one's getting out of reach. Mathematically, though, still time to get 1 back, 2 back, and there's a good start on their road to recovery. Yannick Clotter with the shot on target. Here's another look at it. Great angle, this one, to watch it from. First time ball back, makes the space. Shot from just inside the circle, but couldn't get past the German goalkeeper. Tobias Walter in goal today for Germany. All the action seems to be down his half of the pitch at the moment. Förster going all the way. As it eventually stolen off him. 2 21s there going side by side all the way back. Schneider tracking back Förster, and now Switzerland have it again. They've got numbers over on that right board. Can they get someone on the P-spot? And elected to go himself. Stefan going in search of his 4th goal of the tournament. Was that the right choice? Looked like he had support coming in at the top of the D. Long ball to Förster. This to make it 3 for him. Gets his hat-trick. Moritz Förster goes to 13 in the tournament, and Germany go to 7 in this quarter-final. Germany 7, Switzerland 2. Again, the Germans stamping their authority. The Swiss without their goalkeeper. Timeout called.
Oder 5 gegen 4, je nachdem, was die machen. Wenn 5 gegen 5, normale Manndeckung, normale Manndeckung,
found Moritz Förster.
Nein, ja,
just peeled, pulled and scored. Great technically, superb finish from Moritz Förster.
Von innen. Mal gucken, was die machen, wenn
7-2 with just under 8 minutes remaining.
5 gegen 5.
Good crowd for this one, this quarter-final between Germany and Switzerland. And the Germans looking to finish strong. Mentioning it earlier, but they've got 3 9-4 wins on the board in the tournament so far from their pool games. Can they dispose of Switzerland by a similar scoreline here in the quarter-final? A loss certainly looking on the cards for Switzerland. Switzerland, who are ranked some way back in the world rankings, 11th. And they didn't actually qualify for the 2011 Indoor Hockey World Cup. Finished 9th in Vienna in 2007, 4th in Leipzig last time we were here in 2003, but beaten semi-finalists on that occasion to France, losing the game 8-6. 7-2 here in the quarter-final against Germany in 2015. Now the Germans elect to play with a goalkeeper. We've got some straight 5-on-5. This could be fun. The Germans have got that 5-goal cushion. Yeah, who needs goalkeepers? There's a little lift there from Förster's stick. Remember, the aim of the game to keep the ball on the ground until you get into the shooting circle. And then the ball can be lifted in the form of a flick, but can't be hit. Strzelkowski attempted the shave tackle there. Halka goes to ground, and the shot comes off wide. It was Stefan with the shot. Halka had gone to ground in the attempt to try and keep that one away from going on goal, and he'll have the restart. Germans just so well drilled. It's their movement off the ball that's causing all the damage here, as Förster picks it up in the attacking half. Takes the quick self-pass to get going, goes all the way himself. Had Strzelkowski on the baseline. Both sides electing to play without a goalkeeper. Self-push to get things started again. Route one ball, Förster to make it 4 for him. Tucks it under the legs. Goes down in the process. Germany have their 8th goal. And Maurice Förster has his 4th of the game, his 14th of the tournament. It's Germany 8, Switzerland 2. And a nice stroll in the park for the Germans here in the quarter-final stages of the tournament, held on home soil. Strzelkowski now. Just the one in this game so far. Great cross-field ball, super finish too from Herzbruck, his 3rd goal of the tournament. Germany's 9th on the day, they're heading towards double figures. Germany 9, Switzerland 2. Well, it's a goal fest, and with 5 minutes remaining, easily time to add 3 or 4 more. 1-on-1 at the back. Otter now might have a go from this tight angle. Much more flowing without the goalkeepers. Important interception that from Steimer. Tracked back by Otter, forces the foul. Swiss, if they can find a way into the circle, can get that shot off. Oh, what a pick. On the backhand as well from Leeds. All the way down into that right corner, takes a shot from that angle. Goes sliding into the advertising boards after it. And that is the definition of giving 100%. Have another look at this. Set off at 1,000,000 miles an hour down the right-hand touchline, and that one, well, who knows where that hit the cameraman. 3.5 minutes remaining. Germany 9, Switzerland 2. Ball just finding a foot from Oliver Kahn's pass. Advantage played. Oh, lovely skill from Kahn. Fantastic. Just the speed of his hands there to bring the ball inside his man and then eliminate him. That's why he's one of the best indoor players in the world. Germans with a wealth of experience. Good catch to that from the umpire. Speedy reactions. This to make it 10. Oh no! How did he miss that? He won't want to watch that back too many times. An open goal, and German number 18, Oliver Kahn, misses. Oh dear. Crowd are already off their seats. celebrating that one. Neither side electing to play with the goalkeeper in these final few minutes of the second half. Germany 9, Switzerland 2. Should have been 10. Can Germany get that 10th goal before the game is out? A semi-final place assured. Germany will face the Netherlands in that semi-final. Well, we could watch this or we could watch paint dry, but the Germans don't need to do anything here at the moment. Umpire eventually deciding that a bully is the best way to resolve this. Rest steps up for Germany. Stefan for Switzerland. Rest winning that. And now Switzerland finally winning the ball back. Crossfield ball. Förster. Oh, lovely ball. Very unselfish. Walked in by Fabian Felker. And Germany eventually get their 10th. They've absolutely demolished Switzerland here. It's Germany 10, Switzerland 2. Well, very unselfish play from Moritz Förster, who already has 4 goals in this game, 14 in the tournament. Teed up his teammate, Fabian Felker. Still time for an 11th as well. We're inside the final minute of play. Strzelkowski shoots and scores. It is 11. Strzelkowski getting his 2nd of the game. And that is also his 11th of the tournament. Well, it's more like a rugby score out there. Inside the final 30 seconds now. And Switzerland have been given a lesson in how to play indoor hockey here by the defending champions. So that semi-final later today. The 2 semi-finals starting at 7 o'clock and then the second concluding at 8:30. And Germany will be in those semi-finals after a convincing win in their quarter-final against Switzerland. The final score here in Leipzig in the quarter-final. Germany 11, Switzerland 2. So multiple scorers for Germany, 2 for Alexander Otter, Tobias Lietz getting on the score sheet, Tim Hertzbruch, Fabian Felker, 2 for Strzelkowski and 4 for Moritz Förster. Tobias Hulker there leading the way as captain. Germany safely through to the semi-final stages where they will face the Netherlands. A nice start to their day. Just coming up to 1 o'clock local time here in Germany. And still plenty more hockey to look forward to. Our final men's quarter-final of the day is between Russia and Iran. Germans gather themselves. A job well done. The women will be action as well later for Germany. A 4 o'clock pushback in the semi-final against Austria for the German women. That'll be followed up by a 5:30 pushback in the semi-final between the Czech Republic and the Netherlands. Then the men's semi-finals. Germany will be there. They will face the Netherlands men. There's a look at all the scorers on the day, though, at full time here in the quarter-final between Germany and Switzerland. The final score here at full time, Germany 11, Switzerland 2.
das Viertelfinale habt ihr erreicht. Da gab es jetzt wenig zu holen für die Deutschen. Trotzdem bist du zufrieden insgesamt mit der Weltmeisterschaft hier für die Schweiz?
Absolut, klar. Ich hätte mir heute ein bisschen bessere Leistung gewünscht. Ich fand, wir haben ein bisschen unglücklich agiert, aber klar, das ist auch ein Stück weit der Klasse der deutschen Mannschaft geschuldet. Aber insgesamt absolut zufrieden. Jetzt wollen wir mal gucken, was noch in den Platzierungsspielen drin ist. Wir werden das Maximum geben, um eine bestmögliche Platzierung einzufahren.
Wünschen wir den Schweizern viel Erfolg für die letzten beiden Spiele. Vielen Dank, Christian. Ja? Und ich gebe wieder hoch zu Thorsten. Danke.
Wenn wir auch bei den interaktiven Medien und sozialen Netzwerken Lust haben, dabei zu sein, jetzt Social Entertainment Turnier bei Indoor World Cup 2015. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram and YouTube. Und ich würde sagen, Leipzig sagt erst einmal ganz freundlich Hallo. Die beiden Mannschaften und natürlich auch den Fans. A warm welcome to the team from Russia. And also would like to say hello to the fans and the team from the Iran. Gleich sind die Warm-Up-Phasen vorbei, eine gute Minute und dann stimmt wieder auf die Finale der Herrenkonkurrenz.
Не факт, что во вторую игру сможем выйти. Поэтому, ребят, давайте сначала мы отсиживаемся, но кусаем. Вторая выходит, начинает чуть-чуть поагрессивнее. Но я подскажу. Как последняя. Давайте выкладываем. Давайте, давай. И...
Langsam in die heiße Phase. Wir sagen Dankeschön für über 5000 Gäste, die heute hier schon zu uns in die Arena gekommen sind. Und das hier ist das letzte Turnier-Spiel. Er ist der Gegner der österreichischen Mannschaft, Russland oder der Iran. So, Leute, es geht los! Wir suchen den letzten Halbbesten des heutigen Tages. Russland oder der Iran. Beide Mannschaften haben für dieses 5. Jahr in Danken. Und jetzt wollen die hier in Leipzig zeigen, wie man Hockey feiert. Seid bereit für das nächste Spiel! Die Partie wird geleitet von Henk aus Deutschland und Gregory Spielhofer aus Belgien. Nochmals auf das Match. Und hier kommen gleich zur Präsentation zwei Mannschaften. So, wir haben das andere Spiel aufgemacht. Jetzt ein Matchspiel. Auf Russisch würde man sagen, ja, New Hockey. Ich glaube, das versteht man, oder? Achso, und kann uns das. Manchmal hat man verstanden, das ist schön. So, jetzt geht los in den Augenblicken. Da gibt es das Zeichen. Und hier ist der Morgen. Herzlich willkommen.
Hello there and welcome along to the 4th and final quarter-final here at the Indoor Hockey World Cup in Leipzig, Germany. Our 4th quarter-finalists are Russia and Iran. It's the Russians that line up away to our left-hand side. Iran away to the right in the white strip with the red trim. And one of these teams will put themselves a place in the semi-finals, a potential game against Austria. Austria having beaten Poland earlier today by 5-1. That's the biggest shock of the tournament so far, after Poland failed to find their A game in the quarter-final stages of this tournament. Also safely through are the Netherlands, who will face Germany in their semi-final match. Those semi-finals to be played from 7 o'clock this evening.
От и до отработали, до конца боремся каждый момент. Давайте друг за друга, да. Мяч под контроль возьмем. Давайте, парни.
Russia already ranked 3rd in the world currently. Troyanitsin will start in goal for the Russians. Sergei Kostarev, Alexander Likov, Dmitry Volkov, the captain, and Dmitry Nikitin in the starting lineup for Russia. There's the Ukrainian coach of the women's team just away to the left-hand side, and there are Iran getting ready for this encounter in the quarter-final stages of this tournament against Russia. Ataminejad takes his place in goal, and there's a view from behind his goal. The Hululi, both Mohsen and Masood in the starting 5, Aroui and Berenvand in the starting Iranian lineup. But it will be Russia to push back. Here we go then, we're underway. The final quarter-final of this year's Indoor Hockey World Cup from Leipzig. It's Russia versus Iran. Russia away to the left-hand side in the red strip with the blue shorts. And their opponents in this quarter-final. Iran ranked 7 places behind them in the world rankings in 10th place. But how easy a ride will they give Russia here? Iran break. 3-on-2 at the back. Can't quite keep it in, it dribbles over the baseline. And Russia will regain possession. A little flash there of what Iran can do when they attack. That was Berenvand up front wearing the number 11 shirt. Here Russia trying to thread a few passes together. It's Volkov at the back, the captain. And that's Kostarev in possession, playing that ball down the left-hand flank, down those boards, and Nikitin thinks about trying to get a shot off. Good shape and pattern to this one. And that's what it's all about, doing the work off the ball. There's a cross-field ball in towards the threatening Likov, Alexander Likov, the number 8. And there's some of the scars brandished on the face of the Iranian captain, Masood Bahuli. And he holds his place at the back left. So Iran, who have only appeared in one World Cup before, game in Poznan tournament 4 years ago when we were there, and they finished 9th, and they finished with a win against Canada to finish 9th. They also had wins over the USA, and they'll take confidence this from Russia as well. Russia looked to make the first blow, no challenge there. Well, it was the Russian captain that went down, Volkov. Baluli brothers there, playing side by side. It's Mohsen over on the far right-hand side, and on this near side, Masood. Saw a goal fest ahead of this one in the Germany versus Switzerland quarter-final. 11-2 that one finished in the Germans' favour. The Germans, the defending champions, in Iran here, looking to get an early goal to stamp their authority on this quarter-final. The other result to bring you a 5-3 victory for the Netherlands against Sweden. And we already mentioned that one, Austria beating Poland by 5-1 as well. So the silver medalist Poland out. Sweden in their first appearance at the Men's Indoor Hockey World Cup. Won't be making the semi-finals, but did well to make the quarter-finals. And Germany, as you'd expect, safely through to the semi-final stages. Chance here to make it 1. There it is. the opening goal, Russia take the lead, and it was Alexander Zhirkov that popped up on the far post unmarked, and Russia have the lead. Russia 1, Iran 0. Simple tap-in goal there. Iran on the back foot, and Russia pounce and take advantage. Good early blood. See Russia sitting very deep in their own half. This is the business end of things for Iran. Berenfand plays that ball off the sideboards. Actually, a long way away from its intended target. Nice swivel in the midfield. And here come Russia again with numbers, and there's a second. It was Proskurierav that got it. Mikhail, just 19 years of age, and a possible contender for young player of the tournament, possibly one of the best players in the world at the moment. And here's Russia's second goal. Lovely 1-2, good vision there, gets the ball back, open goal. How's that? 2-0. So Proskurierav adding his name to the score sheet, and there's a deflection goal, comes Iran's way. Nice answer to that goal from Proskurierav. Iran get one straight back. It's now Russia 2, Iran 1. Such a fast-paced game. We're inside the first 5 minutes of this game, and Abbas Aroui has added his name to the score sheet. 3 goals already. Nice turnout from Likov. Can't keep it in play though. Iran, who have finished indoor Asia Cup champions and winners 5 years in a row now, qualified for this tournament. This to level things up, and they do. 2-2. Iran back in this game, back in the mixer. It's Russia 2, Iran 2. Super teamwork for this goal. The keeper left stranded on this occasion. Nothing there that Drayanitsin could do. Poor Saeed adding a second, easily a third. They do. Back-to-back goals. Iran are running riot out there. Goals coming in thick and fast. It's now Russia 2, Iran 3. That was Berenfand that added his name to the score sheet. Confirmation of the scoreline, 5 goals already inside the first 7 minutes.
First score, 3 goals, Iran, 2 goals, Russia.
I'll tell you where Iran look dangerous at the moment, and that is on the counter-attack. Every single chance they've had, they've taken here against Russia. Long may it continue. It was a high-scoring battle in their final pool game between Iran and Sweden. That one finished 10-8. And it looks as though we're motoring towards a similar scoreline here. There's a look at their last goal. Oh, that was the first of the goals there, credited to Aroui. That was the deflection effort. This one played back across the face of goal to set up Saeed. And then Berenfand adding a third just after that. Keeper's pads have come off here, I think, his kicker coming loose and exposing a toe. Not ideal, because he'll be using those kickers a bit later on. Just lost that strapping. There we go. Just allows the coach to get his message back on the pitch, but a good comeback from Iran. Bang, on it goes. Ready to go again. Atami Nejad in goal for Iran today. Baluli on this near side. Captain easily identifiable with that scar on his face, just his left side where he took a blow earlier in the tournament. Crossfield ball was the right one. Was lifted up just slightly because the target, Irad, was looking for it. Does pick it up this time on the forehand. Tall, beanie figure of a man. And there's room over now on the right-hand side for Iran to push the attack down here. Into the circle, looking for it. Open goal. And there is a fourth. All the hard work done around the back by Berenfan. And the easiest of finishes in the end for Asnashari. Well, that's how it's done. They made the space down the left-hand flank, pulled it all the way out and round the back, and now have a 4-2 advantage over Russia. Great vision and awareness to find his man. Did well to stop it, almost lost it under his feet, but a super finish nonetheless. That's a goal frenzy in this game. 6 goals. And we're only halfway through the first half. Incidentally, the next goal, the 7th goal of this game, will take us to 288 goals in the tournament. And that is the number of goals that were scored in Poznan in 2011, with an average of 7.58 goals per game then. This could be it. It's backing in there and a bit of obstruction from the Iranian number 10, Tahirad. Just backpedals his way to do some defensive work. Oh, a bit more space here. Great save from the keeper. Double save. Counter-attack again from Iran. Great stick skills. Scored from a similar position here a couple of moments ago, but the tee up that time not as accurate from Berenfan. Showing what they can do though, Iran, and they've got Russia on the back foot here. Good save. Double whammy too from Atami Nejad. Important save too as well. Cover tackle from Likov. Well, it's end-to-end stuff. As a neutral, this is a great game to watch. So much space for both these teams to operate. Russia, remember, ranked 3rd in the world, trailing here to Iran, who are ranked 10th. Comfortable save that time. Oh, lovely skills. Surely. Penalty corner. Well, the threat initially coming from Proskuryakov. Mikhail Proskuryakov, who scored Russia's 2nd goal and almost teed up his teammate there for their 3rd. They do get a penalty corner. It's our first of the game, and Russia have a chance now to get one back. They trail by 2 here. Currently Russia 2, Iran 4. It looks like Mokrusov, who will take his place at the top of the D. To his left is Proskuryakov. This to pull one back. Slip flick this time, cleared off the line. It's going to be a stroke. And who was the brave soul behind the mask? Can't stop the penalty stroke being awarded. It was the captain, I think. Putting his body on the line here. Watch this, diving save to keep it out. Oh, it's actually hit him on the side of the head. Crikey. I did well to get up from that one, the Iranian captain, Mahmoud Balouli. He has given away a penalty stroke, though, this to get Russia back into the game. Great save from the keeper. Used his left foot. Big time, boom time, loves it. And storms off to the bench to celebrate. Does Hatami Najad, the Iranian goalkeeper. This is why. Oh, what a save. Left foot high in the air. And denies Proskurikov his second goal of the game. I've got to say, this is my favourite game of the tournament so far. Unlikely suspects as well. Russia, Iran, quarter-final stages of this tournament. Iran playing some really nice hockey there around the back. Oh, lovely stick skills. Oh, he should have prodded it home. It was Proskurikov again that is causing a nuisance back there down that left-hand flank. Got past the keeper. Got the little lifted shot in. Just missing on the far post. Not even halfway through the day yet. We've got the women's semi-finals and the men's semi-finals to look forward to here on this Super Saturday. Iran here could take another goal. Oh, couldn't quite get enough power behind it. That is a shame. Got into great field position, did Ashnashari, Mohammad Ashnashari down there in the right corner. Now Russia straight back up the other end. Double whammy for the Iranian defenders, who both go down. One hit by the ball, one hit by the stick. And it's Hululi who goes down to the right of your picture. Beran Fand as well there, getting hit. Both players back up on their feet. Too much damage done. And 6 minutes left to play in the first half. Russia 2, Iran 4. Use of the boards. Here Iran will try and hit the foot. Nice bit of skill, went across the baseline, put 110% into that move. Good gas on him too, young Hossein Hululi. Oh, acres of space here for Russia. Why did he shoot from there? Into the side netting, and never really stood a chance from scoring. Mokrusov. Plenty of other options there, but opting to shoot. Great stick skills. Oh, and there's going to be a card here, is there? No, just too skillful. He looks back in despair, because Beran Fand, super fast hands here. Great stick work to get the better of his opposite number. Have a look at this. Tucks it back under the body through that gap there. Double whammy crunch. Didn't like it, did he? Not surprised. Great bit of skill and no advantage coming from it. Stick challenge there. Was a stick block from the Russian number 8, Likov, Alexander Likov. Blown against him there. Gives Iran back the ball with a little over 4 minutes to play in the half. 4 goals on the board though for Iran. Lovely patterns and shapes. Russia will have some work to do at the half-time talk. Outdoors ranked some way back in 19th. Indoors ranked inside the top 3 and on the back foot here, Russia. Fourth, their highest ever finish in the tournament. That was in Poznan 4 years ago, and there's a chance. Penalty corner, bobbled up off an Iranian stick, and therefore dangerous inside the circle. Russia will have their second penalty corner of the game. Now, this is an important moment of the game. Russia can take this momentum into half-time if they score here. Could easily level up and make it 4-4 going in at the break. Still plenty of time left on the clock. It's Volkov who is at the top of the circle. Kostyrev next to him to stick stop. And alongside him, Likov. Ball comes Volkov's way. It'll slip. And there was a lift on that second phase of play from Alexander Likov. Great save. Have a look at this. Legs together. No way through there, through Mason's alley. Last time Russia played here in Leipzig in the 2003 edition of the Indoor Hockey World Cup, they finished a disappointing 9th. They've come up through the ranks since then. European Indoor Nations champions for the first time in 2008. As we said, struggling here against Iran, who've really been the surprise package, much like Austria this morning when they beat Poland by 5-1. Many people expecting Austria to go down against Poland. A timeout has been called, and there'll be just over 2 minutes left to play when we resume. 1 minute timeout then. Current score, Russia 2, Iran 4.
Эти игроки должны увести своих. Они в тройке сидят, вот так они сидят. Они вообще по колхозу. И они, если он сюда выйдет, он за спину оставляет вдоль ворот прострел от дальнего паса. Вот вдоль ворот. А вот этот будет бросать. Если этого уйдет вот сюда, вот он, то тогда прямого пройдет.
Let's look at some of the Russian fans there. Hopefully it's not keeping you up. Those youngsters saw a goal frenzy in Germany's game just before this, an 11-2 victory to the Germans. And we have 2 minutes left to play in the first half in this final quarter-final between Russia and Iran. Iran 4-2 up as we go into the half. And you can see here Russia have taken off their goalkeeper. Means they've got an extra outfield player now. Again, susceptible to the counter-attack. That's what that means, and Iran will look to press that advantage now. But remember, as far as outfield players go, Russia outgunning Iran with that extra man. Can they find a way through? No, that was an important cut-out ball from Mokrusov. Crossfield pass from Larikov. Here he is again with the goalkeeping duties. Means he can use his feet inside the circle if he needs to save any shots. And his body, for that matter. Physical out there, goes onto the foot. Well earned by Karulin, Marat Karulin. He has earned Russia their third penalty corner. None from two so far, though, for Russia. Zirkov and Proskuryakov on the score sheet for Russia. Who's going to step up to the plate this time? Well, several options. Looks like Proskuryakov is readying himself, the number 12. Slip from the head of the D or straight strike. Let's find out. It's a straight flick this time. It's charged down again by the goalkeeper and spins off back behind the baseline. Every time the keeper, Sasan Hatamina-Jad, makes a save, he's off the ground leaping for joy. He liked that one too. Final few seconds of this half. Iran thought they were going to make it 5 there. Counter-attack chance for Russia. Can they finish the half strong? Great tackle. Step forward and into it from Mokrusov. There then the hooter for half-time. 6 goals in the first half. Been played at electric pace. And the final quarter-final looks like this at half-time. It's Russia 2, Iran 4. So it was Russia that started the fastest of the two sides. But Iran just went through a really nice purple patch, a lovely spell where they scored all 4 of their goals, taking control of this game, leaving Russia, the world number 3, with it all to do. There's confirmation of the scorers, Zherkov and Proskuryakov for Russia, Aroui, Poursaid, Berenfand and Ashnashari for Iran. I'll look back too then at some of the highlights. There's where it all started for Russia with that opening goal for Zherkov. And this lovely 1-2 as well to set up Proskuriakov's second goal for Russia. There we go. Then Iran turned it up, they turned it on. There's 2 of their goals in quick succession. No mistake with that one there either. And that's when they've looked dangerous, when they've got in around the back. And 4-2 they lead at half-time. So a 5-minute interval. And then we'll be back with all the second half action. We'll leave the coaches to do their thing.
بیاین بالا اینا نمیان ولی با توپی که میاد این وسط یا یکیتون میاد بالا توپ راحت باز رد میشه فقط باید توپای بلند پدرشون در بیارید و یه چیزی بهت بگم وقتی تو منطقه دی اومدید جای خالی خیلی زیاد دارن اصلا گله گشادن خیلی جا فقط همدیگر اگه ببینی کار تمومه تو خط دفاعی به هیچ عنوان اجازه بازی سازی این جلو بهشون ندید وقتی اومد نزدیک پرس
Wir machen jetzt den Vorschlag und das Ganze hier nach dem Spiel, also der Pause bekommen. Auf die euch und wir gehen schauen, wie ihr halt spielt. Viele, die vielleicht auch bei den Weltmeisterschaften zunächst mal mitarbeiten, das 4. Eishockey- und Weltmeisterschaft. Deutschland hat halt keine. Jedes Mal die Titelgeber. Und bei den Frauen von 3 Weltmeisterschaften aus 2 einmal haben die Niederländerinnen gewonnen, also Deutschland als Favorit in der Theorie für die Titel gestartet und in der Praxis sozusagen große Turnier. Morgen ist schon 38 plus in der großen Arena und 48 in der kleinen Arena aus die Gymnasiumfrage morgen Nachmittag. Wenn Sie up-to-date bleiben wollen, dann können Sie das per Facebook, per Twitter, per Instagram oder YouTube-Kanal, da kann man sich die Spiele noch anschauen, die Deutschen auch die übertrieben erklärt. Und ja, kommt bei diesem zu leiten, wir haben jetzt eine Stunde an der doch, wir kommen an der wie jetzt die richtigen Ergebnisse von den Heiligen, was man uns in der Meisterschaft auch wissen. Und auch bei diesen Zuschauern. Und auch wahrscheinlich die 2 Halbzeit. Ein paar Gänge noch von unserem Hockey gehen wir in die Scheibe. Und dann kriegen wir noch einen großen Applaus. Die Teams aus Russland und dem Iran. 2-4. Letztes Viertelfinale für heute bei den Jungs.
Welcome back to the 4th and final quarter-final here at the Indoor Hockey World Cup in Leipzig. It features Russia versus Iran, and Iran lead here at half-time by 4-2. Russia there in the red strip away to our right-hand side here from the commentary box. There a look at the fans that have enjoyed an 11-2 victory for the host nation and defending champions, Germany. It'll be Iran to get us underway. Playing in that all-white strip from left to right. 20 minutes left to go in the quarter-final stages of this tournament then, and it's Russia 2, Iran 4. What about that? for a start. How quick was that? That was within the first 7 seconds of the second half. Iran extend their lead. It is now Russia 2, Iran 5. What a goal. Now Russia were not expecting that. Abbas Aroui getting another goal there. It's his second goal of this game against Russia. Got things started actually for Iran with the first goal. For Saeed, Birenfand and Asnashari also on the score sheet for Iran. Russia, well, it's knocked the wind out of them. What's their response? Fantastic start to the half for Iran. Let's have another look at it. It's a cheeky little deflection goal here. Straight from the pushback. Route one ball. Ting. Don't come much easier than that. Well, Russia continuing to play without a goalkeeper. Good save. Outstretched to the left. The acrobatics from Atami Najad. Cover tackle from Volkov. Forward now from Likov. In front of goal. Good save again from the keeper who was outstretched. It bounced back off the keeper into the body of Spichkovsky. And another good save for Atami Najad. Only 2 minutes gone in this second half, and Iran are giving themselves a bit of breathing space. Russia trying to get back into it. That was a fairly lame effort to get the ball back and then just crunched off and lifted off the ground as well, which is why the umpire has penalised Iran here. There's a look at that acrobatic save to the left of Ataman Najad. There was the follow-up save. Could have easily gone under the goalkeeper there. The keeper did well to get down low to it moments ago, just conceding. Berluli lifting the ball inside the circle, and now Russia have their fourth penalty corner of the game. It's the first of the second half, and they really need to score this. Volkov from the top of the D then. Early break from the goalkeeper, and that releases Birenfand up to the halfway line. So just 3 defenders and the goalkeeper left for that early break. Straight flick and goal. There's one back from Dmitry Volkov. Russia back in the mix. It's Russia 3, Iran 5. Relatively straightforward flick in the end from Russia. Route 1 producing the goods. So a nice start to the second half. 2 goals already in it inside the first 4 minutes. There's another one of those Route 1 balls. It was something similar to that saw the deflection of Abbas Aroui to give Iran that 5-2 lead. Russia have just drawn one back to make it 5-3. And there are still 16 minutes left to play. Good final encounter this in our quarter-final stages of the tournament. Both the men's and the women's semi-finals to look forward to on Super Saturday. Just gone 2 o'clock local time here. There's another Route 1 ball. Oh, needed more of a deflection, put too much stick behind it, unfortunately. And almost stopped it too cleanly. Marat Kararulin, who already has 6 goals in the tournament, could have easily made it 7. Mokrusov. Now he comes through Larikov. And here is Larikov again. Mokrusov. Larikov. Oh, almost an interception there. Did come up in the end off the stick of Larikov, and Iran will have the ball. Good use of those right boards. Very strong open hand tackle that. gone across the baseline, so it'll be a Iran ball. Let's have a look at the latest chance for Russia. Opting to go high. Comfortable height, as always, for the keeper. He's a tall chap, is Atami Najad. Certainly fills the goal. Russia throwing everything forward, though, now. Got that extra outfielder. Poor control, but somehow manages to salvage that, Zirkov. There's another little lift there. It'll be another penalty corner, and it's the 5th of the game for Russia. They've got to start converting these chances. Iran just protesting. They think that ball was lifted in, but the umpire's not going to change his mind here. They can talk all they like. Got that 40 seconds to get into the goal. Proskuryakov then from the top of the D for Russia. Slip flick and saved off the line. Again, it was the captain, Masoud Bahululi, making the save. He put his body on the line in the first half, took one square in the side of the head. Oh, unlucky. There was the captain again. No need for that. Oh! Well, it didn't need the dramatics at the end to highlight the point. Going down like he'd been shot by a sniper there in the crowd. He gets a green card, and for the push, a green card too. So green cards all round. A comedy of errors here, really. There really wasn't any need for the shove in the back there, but then watch this dive. Oh, down he goes. Yeah, not too much diving in the sport of hockey. Watch that a few more times. 13 minutes left to play. Russia 3, Iran 5. Both players sent to the sin bin for that last challenge. Well, challenge and a dive. Zirkov and Bahululi both in the sin bin just for a minute. So we've got a little 4-on-4 at the moment. At the moment, Russia were down to 3 for a moment there. Keeper's all the way out. No foul there, says the umpire. Again, the keeper's right kicker was a bit of a problem in the first half. Lost his strap underneath the shoe. And again, having a few problems with that. Might need a new set of kickers from his sponsors. What do you think? Iran, of course, who are ranked 10th in the world. Their best ever finish was 9th 4 years ago in Poznan. They beat Russia on that occasion. Well, have your say on this game, whether it be about the action that we're seeing, the goals, even the diving incident we saw a moment ago. Great save from Atami Najad. Russia still with possession. You can hashtag all your comments as well, IWC 2015 or hashtag FI Hockey. Get in touch, let us know what you think of the tournament. We're down to the key stage. Saturday and Sunday to go. Semi-finals this afternoon. Shot into the side netting from Iran. It was a good effort from Berenfand, who's already scored 1 goal today in this game against Russia. Got Iran's 3rd goal. 10 in total in the tournament now. Could have easily been 11 there. Oh, first time slap. And that's hit the body, I think, of Bahululi, who is absolutely everywhere today. He got hit on the side there, I think, at full stretch, but has conceded another penalty corner. And as far as they go, 6 now for Russia, none in the game for Iran. Russia have to start converting these chances. Volkov steps up. He's the man at the top of the D. The slip to the left is Likov. Need a good clean injection here. There's a look from behind the goal. Early break again from Atami-Najad. Volkov for Russia with the flick. And Ahmedinejad was quick to react to that one. So despite that early break and having to release one of his teammates from defence, was able to make up for it. There's a deflected ball up this time from Larikov. There's that save once again too. On both sides back up to full strength. Russia still electing to play without a goalkeeper at this stage. It's Kostarev at the back there, who's got the yellow jersey on, who has the kicking back duties. Loads of space here, little open goal, and it needed to be played first time. Good awareness from Ashnashwari. But Ashnashwari coming close. Played it first time off the boards. Changing personnel for Russia. Some fresh legs on the pitch. Can they get their goal? We're into the final 10 minutes now of this final quarter-final, and Russia need to do something about it pretty early on with the remaining time. 5-3 the scoreline. Well cut out by Mokrusov. Good tackle too. Time from Ashnashwari. And again, we're going to see a yellow card now, this time issued. It looks like Zhirkov is going to the sin bin, so at least a 2-minute suspension for him. They're going to bring the goalkeeper back on, I would have expected. We've got a timeout in the meantime, all going off there. So Russia down a player. 1-minute timeout called with 9 minutes 15 seconds left on the clock. It's Russia 3, Iran 5.
Миш, ты как в центр? Миша в центр, Лара! Как ты же? Вот эти места, ребята. Вот эти места.
Russia taking every second of their time out there. Drianitsin, the goalkeeper, is back on. Remember, Russia going down a player. They've got a 2-minute suspension for Zhirkov. That means they're down to 3 outfield players plus the goalkeeper. And well, what a time for Iran to try and push home that advantage. They too have substituted their goalkeeper and now have 5 outfield players against Russia's 3. It's a super power play, this one. Surely that space is going to open up soon, and a wasted opportunity. Why did he play the first time pass there? There was no control on it from Berenfand. Not the right time to play that play. Strong tackle along the boards. Was low, was flat from Mokrusov. Restart through Larikov. Do well just to hold the ball here for a few more seconds, Russia. They trail on the back foot here again. Iran playing from left to right, attacking this goal towards the right-hand side. Drianitsin in goal for Russia. No harm done. Great lead run. Well, this is fine for Russia because they can just take a few more seconds off the clock here, get back up to full strength, and then try and take advantage. They really need to find their A game, actually, Russia, in the final 7.5 minutes of this game. Iran have brought their keeper back on. So Ahmedinejad picks up where he left off. Some great saves in the game for him today. And soon Russia will be back up to full strength as well. Can they nip one back just before that? Little shove in the back on Ashnashwari. Scorer of Iran's 4th goal today. Bassaroui went on to add a 5th for Iran. That was right on the buzzer, wasn't it? They had that pushback at the beginning of the second half, And within the first 5 or 6 seconds, Iran getting another goal on the score sheet. So again, Russia have now taken off their goalkeeper. 5 outfield players against Iran's 4. Almost an interception there too from Spichkovsky. 2-on-2 at the back. Thinks about sliding that one in, did Ashnaswari. Great stick skills. Dipped the shoulder, looked like he was going one way, feinted and went the other. Yeah, there's definite signs of backing in there from the Russian defender. They'll bring it 3 meters out again, Iran. And they'll try their luck one more time down this right-hand board. Still no outcome. Kosterev at the back with the restart in the yellow jersey. Here he is on this near left-hand touchline. Will they work the boards again? Yes, they do. Didn't get quite as much as bounce as he was hoping for off that board, and Nikitin was the target. 5.5 minutes left to play in Leipzig. At the moment, Iran going through to their first ever semi-final. Russia here in the quarter-final. Penalty corner. A 7th of the game now for Russia. And they had that one-on-one chance there. There was a foot inside the D. And really it is now or never for the Russians. They have to score this. Just thought there they'd be back in the game. It was Zirkov with the chance. And now from the head of the D, Volkov once again, alongside him, Likov. And they just interchange and swap places. Spichkovsky as well here. Russia throwing everything forward. Which way is it going to go? Straight to the head of the D, a little slip, and there's a flick, and there's the goal. Came back Spichkovsky's way. And Russia finally get their 4th. It's Russia 4, Iran 5. Game on, just under 4 minutes 30 seconds left to play. A place in the semi-finals up for grabs. Penalty corner up the other end this time. Iran now straight up the other end, and their first penalty corner of the game. Here's what Russia did with their last effort, finally scoring after 7 attempts. Finally finding a way through. The keeper wrong-footed, then snuck in near post. Sergei Spichkovsky adding a 4 for Russia. The big tall figure of Berenfand steps up. 10 goals in the tournament so far for him. Comes his way, straight flick and scores! Great response for Iran's 6th goal. There's some breathing space. 2 goals the difference again now. It's Russia 4, Iran 6. And another game that's going to go all the way to the wire. Great tackle. Russia ball. So still the Russians electing to play without a goalkeeper. But Iran sitting very deep, in fact. Not throwing too many numbers forward. Getting good use of the balls. There was some stick contact before that. Good, strong, flat stick tackle came in from Ashnarisha. This could be dangerous. Tipping goal. That could do it. A 7th for Iran. And they could be on their way to the semi-final here. Their first ever semi-final is within touching distance. It's Russia 4, Iran 7. Timeout called. They're almost there, almost across the finish line. Easy goal. Won't score an easier one than that. Ashnashari adds a 7th for Iran. And another timeout called with 2 minutes and 11 left on the clock. Here's a look at some of the other goals from that period. That was the Route 1 goal from the one and only penalty corner Iran have had, converted by Birenfand. And then Ashnashari sliding in at the far post. 3 goals in 2 minutes. That's what Russia need to take this one to a shootout. World number 3 about to make a dramatic exit here, and it's been a real surprise Saturday, hasn't it? With Poland going out this morning, losing to Austria, but there's one back for Russia, and there is enough time to draw level here. Iran will have to be cautious. Russia bouncing back well. That's Russia 5, Iran 7. Watch the far post here. Completely unmarked. Great awareness to tap that one home. And it was Dmitry Nikitin that did just nick in and pinch that 5th goal. Here come Russia again. Momentum certainly in their favour. Still time to get those 2 goals and take it to a shootout. That's really the best they can hope for at this moment in time. Room on the right-hand side. They opt to go left. Back out through the pivotal player. There's a deflection chance. Goes the wrong side of the goal. There'll be a timeout here as well called by the umpire, just because the goal has just moved there. That frame has come off the line. Iran will have possession from the restart and will need to take up as much time as possible, really. Opting to go long and hit the long ball. Oh, what a goal! There's the icing on the cake. Iran will go through to the semi-final stages of the Indoor Hockey World Cup for the first time ever. There, an 8th goal for them. 1 minute left on the clock. It's Russia 5, Iran 8. Aroe gets his hat-trick. Rather casual goal. The umpires there just conferring and deciding that was indeed a penalty corner offence. So it looks like the final play of this quarter-final is going to be a penalty corner for Russia. It really doesn't matter if this goes in or not. Well, what a day it's turned out to be. Iran making history. The world number 10 going through to the semi-final stages. What about that? They'll face Austria. Little slip flick. Oh, brave to the end. Another penalty corner. That one came up off the foot of Abbas Aroe, the hat-trick hero. Time will bleed off the clock here. Iran have done it. They're celebrating on the bench. They'll play out this penalty corner. They might even just let this one go in. It matters for nothing. Let's see. Russia to make it 6. It matters for nothing, of course. There's the flick, one-on-one with the keeper. Have some of that. Everyone else just stayed out of the way. Look at them celebrate down there. Atami Najad, the goalkeeper, getting the final touch of the game. And Iran make history here at the Indoor Hockey World Cup and make their first ever semi-final. Final score, well, it was an absolute thriller. It's finished Iran 8, Russia 5. Well, that will start to sink in soon, that feeling. They have done it. They will face Austria in the semi-final later today. Those men's semi-finals coming at you from 7 o'clock this evening local time. It's just coming up to 2:30 local time. But later this evening, Iran will face Austria in one of those semi-finals. And then Germany will take part in the second of those games. Germany facing the Netherlands in their semi-final. Well, Russia stunned. And I tell you what, Iran deserved that. The world number 10 outplaying Russia, the world number 3 on the day. And that's what it's all about. And what a moment for them. We'll just let them savour that in front of this German crowd. Who knows? A possible Iran-Germany final could be on the horizon. Look at Iran, quick to get out there and thank the German fans. There's one of their heroes, Hatami Najad, celebrating with his teammates. A dominant performance, a hat-trick for Abbas Aroui. A handful of world-class saves from Hatami Najad as well. And they're lapping up the applause out there in the arena Leipzig. Tears of joy. Such a special moment for Sasan Hatami Najad. They are in the semi-finals and they will face Austria, who beat Poland earlier today by 5-1. This was the final play. The adrenaline absolutely pumping out there. Gloves off, helmet off. Catch him if you can. Straight to the coach. And there too, the reaction on the bench. Iran make history. Remember their best ever finish, 9th in Poznan in 2011. This is seriously going to improve their world ranking. The worst they can finish now is 4th. And they will hope for a medal. Still 2 games to go though. And they'll be conscious and wary of that. As for Russia, well, the best they can do now is 5th. And that would equal their performance in 2007 in Vienna. There is a look at the full-time score and the full-time scorers. 8-5, the final score. Russia knocked out, Iran go through, and more details on our website, www.fih.ch, from all the other games taking place. Iran will be in the quarterfinals and they will face Austria. Final score here at full-time. Russia 5, Iran 8.
From the Netherlands, Claire Truix, and from Scotland, Irene Kimmer, aus dem Gradazari, andere Bauern,
Hello there and a warm welcome to the Indoor Hockey World Cup semi-final between Germany and Austria. The Germans in the all-white kit there and the black skirts. Austria line up at the bottom of your picture in the red tops and white skirts. A packed house here in Leipzig for the first semi-final on day 4. So the defending champions Germany, defending their title from Poznan 4 years ago, face Austria, who are ranked 4th in the world. As Yami Mulder's just taking his place on the bench, the coach of this German ladies side. His opposite number, Nitin Sondi. A swig of water for him ahead of this game. These two sides have met once before in this tournament in the pool stages, and Germany absolutely walloped Austria by 10 goals to 1. The fans will be hoping for a similar scoreline in this one, but expect a more spirited performance today from Austria. There's their captain away to the left of the picture. Karin Stiefelmeier will start in goal for Austria. Nicola Grosser, Julia Busch, Catherine Lenzinger and Christine Vukovic, the captain, make up the starting 5 for Nitin Sondi's team. Two sides meet each other ahead of this crunch semi-final. A place in the finals up for grabs against either the Czech Republic or the Netherlands. Their semi-final plays out at 5:30 local time. Just gone 4 o'clock here in Leipzig. And Germany will start with Yvonne Frank in goal, Katharina Otter the captain, Franziska Holke, Lena Jacobi and Lydia Hasser in the starting 5.
Die Seite ist leer, ja? Und wir bestimmen, was da reinkommt. Wir bestimmen das. Wir haben alles dabei, was wir dafür brauchen. Guckt euch in die Augen, nehmt euch mit. Diese Mannschaft gehört ins Finale. Kein Zweifel, keine Sekunde, 100%. Unser Spiel nehmt euer Herz auf diesen Platz. Auf geht's! Eine für alle!
Katharina Otter, the dominant voice there in the huddle for Germany. Off they set in their prearranged high-five routines. There we go, like Swan Lake. So Germany versus Austria. It's the first semi-final of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Both the men and the women in action here in Leipzig. We've got the men's semi-finals to look forward to later this evening. The 7 o'clock pushback for Germany versus the Netherlands. And then at 8:30, Austria will take on Iran. First up, though, the women's semi-final number 1. It's Germany versus Austria. Germany playing from left to right and pinning Austria back into their defensive half right from the offset. Free hit won by Austria. It'll be a free push. In fact, to Germany, brought out to the 3-metre line, the dotted line outside the shooting circle. Jacobi here on this near side. It's Otter on the far side. Both key figures in this German side. That one just getting out of the reach of Lydia Hasse, who has 5 goals in the tournament. Just couldn't quite stick on that one and get control. Free push then to be taken by Vukovic, the leading goal scorer for Austria. She wears number 19. The Austrian captain has 8 goals. And Germany accelerate forward. The deflection almost took it into the goal. Christine Vukovic almost tapping this one into her own net. Gets a little deflection touch just there. Fortunately goes to the right side of those sideboards. So 0-0 it remains. Germany pressing from the offset here and putting Austria underneath the cosh. Remember, Austria lost to Germany in the pool stages by 10 goals to 1. Germany also winning every other single match in Pool 8. Trying to find a foot here. This is Vukovic. Again, Germany's ball, they come away with it. They had the numbers around the ball. Restart and Otter with it, cross-field. Hauke on the far side of the field. Interception, oh, it was close. Came off the boards in the end as Julia Busch tried to regain possession for Austria. Inside the D again. Otter looking for a foot. Allowed to go along the baseline. There's a shot that needed to be saved by the Austrian goalkeeper, Karin Stippelmeier. Straight back up the other end for Austria. Jacobi back there to cover. Fires the ball forward to Otter. Just lays one out to Hasse. Hauke now on the near side. Back to Hasse. Jacobi picks it up on that reverse stick side. Comfortably so. Germany just looking for that first gap, that first clear-cut shooting opportunity. Shots on goal already coming in inside the first few minutes. Germany just thinking about a rotation here around to the right-hand side. Jacobi goes. And in the end, it was a good tackle by Podpera, Stephanie Podpera of Austria, backtracking. Clean tackle. Austria ball. Quite sure where the intended pass was going there. There were no high runners for Austria. It's given possession straight back to the Germans. Celine Wilder at the back with the restart. Here she is again. It's Vinfeder now alongside her. Germany all the way around the back, looking to open their account here. Undefeated in the tournament and defending champions, looking to book their place in the final. It'll be a final against the Czech Republic or the Netherlands. And those two sides face each other just after this. 5:30 their pushback. Interception here. Oh, lovely change of pace onto the reverse stick. Hillman couldn't pick it up. Does come up off Austria stick eventually though, and because of the lift, a penalty corner awarded. So it's penalty corner number 1 of semi-final number 1. It goes Germany's way. Let's see how they line up. Hillman is the slip option away to the left as we look at the picture there. Vinfeder is the straight flick option. A lot of the teams opting to go with that skip pass. Straight strike, or will it be a slip? There's an early break there from the number 1 runner. So Austria reduced to 3 outfield players and the goalkeeper. Vinfeder again sets up, ready for the injection. Here it comes, straight flick, goes high and over the crossbar. Here's a look from behind the goal. Yeah, it was a good distance, in fact, over that crossbar. Just scooped under it a little too much technically. Hillman gets a touch on it. Again, Austria being pinned back. This is Lenzinger down the right-hand channel. Quick restart from Strehrer. Chance now for Austria to take the lead themselves. Good save from Yvonne Frank. Came out at full stretch. 2 German defenders behind her as well, throwing their bodies in front of the goal. That's how much it means to them. There's the save. And there's the collision between the 2 German defenders. I think unintentionally diving there. The band are fired up just behind the goal of the Austrian goalkeeper. No goals in this game yet. Penalty corner. It's penalty corner number 2 for Germany. And it comes with 13 minutes left on the clock. Personnel-wise, it's Otter that goes over to the injection spot. Stiffelmeier will take her place in the goal. Franziska Horka is the slip option for Germany, and there, number 6, is Luisa Steindor. Straight flick from her, tried to keep it low that time. The keeper got full body and pads behind that. Stiffelmeier winning that head-to-head. She's certainly been the busier of the 2 goalkeepers in this first half. Good hustle from Germany, winning the ball back, uncontested, another good save, an open goal, and they score! Germany open their account through Franziska Horka. The first goal of this game, Germany take the lead. It's Germany 1, Austria 0. So Horka converting Germany's chance, and Germany getting their noses in front. And Horka, her second goal of this tournament. Let's have another look at it. It came from the quick restart. The self-pass from Steindor opening the gates, and look at all the time she had in the world to take that one. Keeper got close, but you'd back Horka to finish that every single time, and she did. Always danger carrying out a defence on that weaker left side. Through the legs, oh what a ball! Sets up this one-on-one at the back. Again, Yvonne Frank held her territory, blocked that direct line to goal. And a little chip shot from Pultar in the end. Didn't have much venom on it. There's the ball through the legs that set up the chance. Great awareness to know where her teammate was, but Marianne Pultar unable to round Yvonne Frank in the German goal. Otter now down the boards. Oh, nice drag in. Kruger with the fancy footwork. Just look at Germany's press here. Look how high it is. Another interception. Can they get the shot off? Penalty corner. this time won by Lydia Hasse. Well, it's relentless from Germany. That's their third penalty corner now, and we're only halfway through the first half. It's Germany 1, Austria 0. Stiefelmeier again just has to work out what Germany are going to do here. It looks like one or two options. Again, the slip is on for Lydia Hasse, but also the straight flick from Katharina Otter, and she scores 2-0. Bread and butter stuff that for Katharina Otter. The captain adds a second, and it's Germany 2, Austria 0. Oh, what a goal. Ricochets in off the post. Delightful finish. Well, that's now Otter's 5th goal of the tournament. Germany's highest scorer is Christina Hillman on 8 goals. And as we said, Germany scored 10 against Austria in the pool stages. There is Hillman with a shot that was blocked. Good low challenge in the end from Marta Legina. She comes off and makes way for her skipper, Christine Vukovic. Things going to plan so far for the Germans. It's German number 9, right in the face of the Austrians here, Hillman. Good tackle too on the reverse stick. And both sides have a timeout should they wish to use it. Things going to plan so far for Germany, looking to book their place in yet another Indoor Hockey World Cup final. Here's Jacobi. Vilder over to Hillman on the left-hand side. Hasse leading in front. Germany's just trying to suck in the Austrian defence again, but Austria just pushing Germany back now. Oh, lovely route one ball. Pulled back on the goalkeeper, and a good save from Stiefelmeier, who went down in the tackle. Timeout is now called. So with 7 minutes 41 left of the first half, Germany riding along smoothly here in Leipzig in front of the home fans. Germany 2, Austria 0.
Hinten raus, immer wieder den Schulterblick, defensiv, immer die Kontersicherung einbauen. Zweite Sache im Aufbau, noch mehr pendeln, immer mehr pendeln. Und das dritte, einfach die Jobs machen, in den Jobs bleiben, nicht irgendwas Besonderes, einfach und schnell, immer wieder das Tempo hochschrauben.
Well, the mind well and truly on the job there for Germany. Good to see the young German fans enjoying themselves as well. Chance for the youngsters to get out on the main pitch itself during the lunch break. It was great to see at least 100 or so of them messing around out there on the field of play. Good to see. No doubt some potential stars of the future there as well. It's Germany versus Austria. Pick up after that timeout then with Germany leading by 2-0. All plain sailing at the moment. A few counter-attack breaks for Austria, but nothing really that Yvonne Frank couldn't deal with in the Germany goal. And Austria will now rebuild from the back again with their skipper. Vukovic over the ball, using those boards down the left-hand channel, but no one there. There's no depth to the Austria attack at the moment. Really need people leading back from that baseline. Here's Jacobi. Bounced back out by Steindor. Wilder there at the back with Jacobi. Steindor again. Schroeder, who's the other player, just lurking around towards the top of the circle away to the right-hand side. Jacobi just forces the change of angle into the circle now. Surely there's a chance and they score. Well, that was a lovely move from start to finish. And Schroeder with the finishing touches gets her 5th goal of the tournament. And Germany get their 3rd of this semi-final. It's Germany 3, Austria 0. This was magic. Jacobi started off the move, plays in her teammate, and again, a simple finish for Anne Schroeder, who tucks it in bottom left as she looked at it. Sounds good too when they hit the backboard like that. Penalty corner awarded there. So penalty corner number 4 for Germany. This to make it 4. Injection will come in and Vinfeder's there at the top of the circle, just waiting for the crowd to settle, the players to settle. Vinfeder, yet to get on the score sheet today, comes her way, takes the flick and gets on it now. What a flick from Katharina Vinfeder, her 4th goal of the tournament and Germany's 4th of this game. They are cruising along. It's Germany 4, Austria 0. Again, we might be looking at another rugby score here. Oh, dangerous stuff round the back from Austria. So much confidence in that pass from Vukovic to play in Lenzinger, but Germany have it back again now, and here they come down that right channel. Didn't quite get a hold of it. Franziska Hawker, who opened the scoring here for Germany today. Katharina Otter and Schroeder and Katharina Vinfeder also scoring, and now another chance. Things going from bad to worse for Austria. Germany will set up exactly the same with Lydia Hasse making her way over to the injection spot. This is what happened last time round. Vinfeder on target. Well, wouldn't be surprised if we see a carbon copy of that in front of our very eyes right now. Slip this time, on target. Taken away on the baseline by Lenzinger. And Austria ball. So the goalkeeper rounded, but Lenzinger are on the baseline. Austria denying Germany that 5th goal. 3.5 minutes left to go till half-time. And Germany 4-0 up. This is their latest effort. It's the view from behind the goal. And you can see Lenzinger there towards the right of the picture. Definitely stopping that one creeping in. Well, Germany don't need to do anything silly here with 3 minutes left on the clock. Just keep possession. Oh dear, anything but that. Possession given away there by Lydia Hasse. Rather soft as well. Austria have it back. Austria just struggling to find their flow at the moment. Won just 2 of their pool games, and then they won their quarter-final game, went all the way with Belarus, finished 3-3, and then went to a shootout, which they won by 2-1. They were taking some confidence from that, but taking a hammering here from the Germans, the defending champions. 4-0 up as we get ever closer to half-time. 10-1 it finished in the pool game. And you've got to say, Germany will kick themselves if they don't see this game off. The crowd are here, another capacity crowd this weekend in Leipzig. And goals is what they want to see. Goals is what they got in the men's game earlier. Germany thrashing Switzerland by 11-2. And the women looking for their 5th goal here against Austria. Skills again from Hauke. Hasse at the back. Nice low pass forward. It was lifted though, says the umpire. Tackle. Again, it came up off the ground though. That's why Austria will continue this phase of possession. Just over a minute left to play then, the final minute of the first half of this first semi-final between Germany and Austria. All Germany really, one-way traffic. Von Frank getting involved in the action again. She's made a couple of saves. 2-on-1 at the back for Germany. Otter alongside her teammate. Otter to make it 5. Rounds the keeper and couldn't keep it in play, but it will be a stroke because that went into the body of the trailing defender. I think it was Langinia who was the last player, and she's going to get a card and a sin bin for that as well. All the way back. Otter misses the goalkeeper there on the reverse stick, goes to get the shot on goal, and in comes the sliding Austrian player Marta Langinia. And she's gone off to the sin bin. Otter to make this 5 for Germany going in at half-time. Fantastic finish, and it is 5. A fab 5 for Germany in the first half here against Austria. Germany 5, Austria 0. Crowd are getting their money's worth as far as goals are concerned. 30 seconds left in the first half, and Katarina Otter adds another goal to her goal tally today. 6 in the tournament in total and 2 today for her country. Austria will finish, it looks like, with this play down the right-hand side in the first half. Otter comes away with it though. Maybe chance for one last counter-attack. Still 10 seconds left on the clock. Goes herself. Great tackle. The last play of the half too. So Germany flying high. They've got the wind in their sails and they cruise in at half-time. 5 to the good. There's the half-time score. It's Germany 5, Austria 0. What a half of hockey. Franziska Hawker, Katarina Otter and Schroeder and Katarina Winfeder all getting themselves on the score sheet. That was Otter's 5th goal. Number 5 for Germany in this game against Austria. Wasn't phased at all, was she? Picked her spot, buried it, and it looks as though Germany are going to be cruising through to this year's final. 5-0 up at half-time. Getting the mindset of the Austrian coach there, the world number 4, trailing here and being totally outplayed. Their highest ever finish, bear in mind, 7th in the Indoor Hockey World Cup. The worst they can do here is 4th.
Das wäre absolute Frechheit. Ja? Wir laufen Vollgas zurück. Defensiv müssen wir kompakt bleiben, verdammt nochmal. Lass die scheiß Hand runter und lauf Vollgas zurück.
Well, the Austrian captain venting her frustration there.
Jedes Mal, wenn wir andocken, wenn wir denen immer richtig Druck geben, haben die nicht die Zeit, irgendwas Schönes aufzumachen. Geht doch mal richtig immer wieder hin, spekuliert auch mal kurz. Ja? Seid viel aktiver. Wir sind viel zu wenig aktiv in den Situationen hier, ja? Wenn die Bälle rüberkommen. Am Schluss war es schon besser. Immer wieder andocken, immer wieder richtig Druck geben. Ja? Und auch mal einen Ball klauen. Im Aufbau. Ja? Ganz einfache, banale Sachen. Zack, frühen Ball spielen. Katrin, Vicky, ja? Auch mal früh die Zone besetzen. Zweite Hälfte, ja? Aus der Position gleich mit reinschneiden. Ganz einfache Sachen.
Well, let's have a look back at some of the highlights from that first half. Austria started strong. They came out the gates. They created a couple of opportunities early on, which forced saves from Yvonne Frank. But the Germans just too strong in the end. An open goal for starters for Franziska Hawker. That to get things going for the Germans. Another half chance here for Austria. Again, that one just lifted up into Yvonne Frank. That one netted. And that made it 2-0. Katarina Otter firing from the top of the D. That was number 3. Taken underneath the body by Anne Schroeder. Calmly finished, bottom left. Room for more? Of course there is. That was the 4th. Winfeder this time. German side on the bench. Everyone playing their part. All 12 members of the squad and the coach very happy going in at half-time. We saw that penalty stroke converted as well by Katharina Otter, the German captain. And amazing, isn't it? The role that technology plays. Instantly able to look back on some of those goals. That's the goalkeeper, Karin Stiffelmeier, alongside her goalkeeping coach. And Austria have it all to do here in the second half. They've got 20 more minutes to endure. It's like a lamb to the slaughter at the moment, though, and they trail by 5 at half-time. Crowd playing their part too. Now, why not? Little Mexican wave. It's coming your way. There's your half-time score. Confirmation of all 5 scorers, well, 4 scorers if you look at the scoreboard there, with Otter getting 2, but Germany 5-0 up at half-time. Love it when a plan comes together, and certainly the first half going to plan for Yami Mulders and Team Deutschland. So a place in the final up for grabs. The winners of this game will either play the Czech Republic or the Netherlands. That final to be played tomorrow afternoon at 1 PM. The bronze medal game will be slightly earlier in the morning, where the losers will face off. That's a 10 AM pushback for the bronze medal. Austria will start the second half playing from right to left in the white and black. Here we go then, halfway there. 20 minutes left to play in this first semi-final between Germany and Austria. And it's 5-0 to Germany after 20 minutes. Oh, good early start and an early goal for Hillman. Well, that was poetry in motion. Christina Hillman, cool, calm under pressure. Germany putting the phases of play together, and they add their 6th in under 30 seconds as well of that second half. Germany 6, Austria 0. It's Hillman's 9th goal of the tournament as well. Well, just the start that Germany would have wanted in this second half. I'm going to stick my neck out there and say that's game over. Here's Jacobi. Just a soul-destroying nail in the coffin, that one from Germany at the start of the second half. And 6 goals really is a lot to ask of Austria. Have only scored 12 in the tournament. 12 goals from 6 games. It's only 2 a game. There's Hillman, and there's a look too at her goal. Oh, in off the post. Great finish. Well, Germany might just be able to reserve a little in the tank here. For that big game tomorrow. Well, there's some of the Austrian fans who will be disappointed. Austria's men, however, through to the semi-finals as well, so still plenty more to look forward to. Remember, Austria thrashed Poland this morning in the men's games. 5-1 that score. Where did that come from? So Austria will face Iran in the men's semi-final later today, as Germany go in search of a 7th. Not as fluent a build-up, that one. That's better. Nice lead to the ball from Bush. It's a shame because Germany have come away. Oh, lovely skill set. Great hands there on Anne Schroeder. Super stick control. Counter-attack chance here for Bush. Just tried to thread it onto a foot there of Celine Wilder, who was the defender backtracking. Here's a chance. First touch, just taking it away from Van Bodegem. Always got to back the keeper in that situation. Fully kitted up. Here we go again. Around the back this time. Can she get the shot off? Pulls it back for a teammate, but intercepted by Gross. Very impressive. Schroeder there, the German number 8. Scored in this game and has 5 goals in the tournament now. Looks dangerous every time she gets it. Space round on the left-hand side for Germany. Can they get into the circle? Looking for that deflection. Germany getting ready to make their next round of changes as well, with Otter, Hasse, Hillman and Vinfeder all coming on. Fresh sets of legs all over the park. Oh, the Austrian coach, Nitan Sondi, a bit short of ideas today. How do you combat such a dominant force like Germany? All the other teams in the tournament have struggled as well. Germany, who only just won their opening match against Canada by a 1-0. But from there, they've really found their form. 4-1 against Belgium, 6-3 against the Ukraine, 10-1 against Austria when they played in Pool A, and then 5-1 in their final pool game against Australia. Slightly narrower winning margin against Poland in the quarterfinals. They won that by 2-1. And here they are against Austria again, 6-0 up with 15 minutes left to play. Hillman pressing here. That's what Germany have done so well. Did it in the first half, they're doing it again here in the second. They're forcing Austria onto the back foot. Hillman comes back and finds Vinfeder. This is Hillman again, scorer of Germany's 6th goal. Vinfeder, who scored Germany's 4th. Another goal in the can brewing. And the expectant German crowd just on the edge of their seats here. Hillman threads that ball through to Otter, who's found that right channel. Danger is when you get down there, not too many options. A one-on-one now at the back for Austria. Just Yvonne Frank to beat. She comes out onto the stick. Did well to come out of a D itself. Jacobi. Otter. And a chance here came up, it was lifted, it was a good save in the end from Stiffelmeier, but the whistle had already gone. Still 6-0 then, Germany 6, Austria 0. This the latest of Austria's chances, a one-on-one at the back here. No danger there, Jacobi will watch that one off the edge of the pitch. And yeah, Germany don't really need to put any more energy into this game. It's probably one of the reasons we're seeing It's slowed down. Yeah, why not? Doesn't need to be perfect anymore for Germany. Germany versus the Netherlands later as well in the men's semi-final. That starts at 7 p.m. local time. If you're watching anywhere across the globe, set your clocks accordingly. It's 20 to 5 here now, 7 o'clock. Germany versus Netherlands. Germany looking to get one more here. That time it was Van Bodegem around the back. Composed defending that time from Kruger. We'll chase on here for Lenzinger. Jacobi, and just bounces that ball in to Hauke. More definitive, powerful pass down the balls, but it's picked off. Austria come again, but Germany with numbers back. 2 versus 4. Well, there we go, goalkeeping change. And Yvonne Frank comes off. She's kept a clean sheet. And Amelie Klaumunzer comes on for the Germans. Perfect time to get your number 2 goalkeeper out there. It is a must-win game, but Germany in firm control of it in this semi-final between these two teams. Bit of a nothing shot there from Hauke. Well, it must be soul-destroying for the Austrians, including Stiffelmeier there in the goal. No more she can do. 6 goals have gone past her, and Austria certainly don't look like scoring 6. They don't look like scoring 1 at the moment. As we enter the final phase of this first semi-final between Germany and Austria. Jacobi up to Hauke. Out and round through Van Bodegem. Really like to see her drive on a little further there and take it all the way into the circle. Foul on Bush. Free push taken by Laginia. Again, it's a bit of a hopeful ball down those left boards. 1-on-1. Oh, a little reverse flick, hits the post and then goes in. Final touch fell to Van Bodegem. First shot hitting the post. Van Bodegem on hand to nudge home Germany 7. It's Germany 7, Austria 0.
Goal for Germany, number 24, Charlotte van Bodegem. 7-0 und die letzten 8,5 Minuten der kurz an. Ich würde sagen, das riecht nach Finale.
Oh, nice from Schroeder. That really is rubbing salt in the wounds. What a great bit of skill. All the way from her own half. Sets up this attacking opportunity now for her captain. Gets the ball back. Keeper gets something on it and it just lobs wide. Well, from start to finish, that was great. And Schroeder involved in the build-up. Otter setting up her teammate. There was Van Bodegem moments beforehand converting and adding Germany 7th. Hauke with the reverse stick flick. Team effort. Just the 2 goals in the half then for Germany. And we have under 8 minutes left to play as Otter, the captain, picks up the ball. 2 goals for her today. Still time for a hat-trick. Germany still prepared to work off the ball. Oh, great ball. Played on the ground. So the goal won't count from Lydia Hasse. thought she was going to nudge it in first time, and had she done that, it would have been a goal. So much pressure from the Germans. Really weren't expecting them to have such a comfortable ride through to the finals. Had that close quarter-final game yesterday against Poland. That close game against Canada in their opening match. But outside of that, they've convincingly beaten every single team that they've come up against. This is better from Austria. Chance to get one back. There we go. Oh no, hit the post. Was that a save from the keeper? Either way, it was parried away. We'll get a closer look at that in a minute. If that was the keeper, that was an amazing save. If that was a post, that was a shocking miss. Schroeder again. Jacobi and Schroeder at the back. Great conviction in her passing, Schroeder. Now comes across the field with Wilde. Oh, good from Schroeder. Jacobi on the backhand. We have a one-on-one here. It's Hasse that has to come back and do the cover tackling. And actually ended up pulling it back onto her own feet. We're going to have a stoppage here because away to our left-hand side, looks as though there's an injury. I think it might be an ankle injury there, that left ankle. And by the looks of it, German number 26, Celine Wilde, goes down here. Yeah, I think she's just turned her ankle. Just there. Yep, you see it go, the right ankle. It's the post. Well, a shocking miss. Well, if it's not your day, it's not your day. Germany's ball. A little over 5 minutes to play with Jacobi coming down the right-hand side now. This is Vinfeder. It really has been an unopposed semi-final, this one, for the Germans. I just wonder, the energy that they've saved, that could come in handy tomorrow for the final, which starts at 1 PM. You can watch that here on fih.ch. Timeout called from the Germans. So 4:32 left to play in the second half. 4:32 left to play in this first semi-final, and Germany lead by a whopping 7 goals.
Sehr nah an uns ran, hier anschieben, hier dazwischen, hier vor, hier rein. Immer Druck auf die Linke. Ja, bei Raute, gleiches Spiel. Wenn die versetzen, geht's auf die hier. Anspiel, Anspiel, dazwischen, vor und hier. Immer jetzt Druck auf die. Wenn es nicht klappt, scheißegal.
So tief, wieder so.
Immer hier, ja, ja. Alles wie gehabt, nur die Küche vorher wird abgeschnitten.
Austria with the restart. 4:30 left on the clock. After that timeout, Germany well and truly in control. 7 up. Here's Bush. Lifted. Came up off a German player. Or did it? That's the way the umpire saw it. And it will be a penalty corner to Austria. Their first of the game, incidentally. Well, their corner specialist and captain, Christine Vukovic, is not on the pitch. Several other options, though. Laginia is at the top of the circle. Couldn't keep it on a stick. Laginia still hits the keeper's pads on the second time of asking, then bobbles back off them for another penalty corner. The trio gather. This was Laginia's first shot. Didn't stop it there. That's where the problems arose. So not a clean contact. Laginia again struggled to get it under control, and well, that one's almost gone off into the crowd. Bananaed off and scooped it away. Not her best execution. Again, the stop here didn't stop in the head of the stick. And that one, who knows where it ended up. Rosette. Three minutes left to play. Off to the captain. Van Bodegum, who got Germany's 7th. Little deflection off the post, bounced back her way. And she buried it home. An imaginative first time ball down the line to Hillman. Haven't seen too much of her in this second half. Good energy though, the German number 9. Here come Austria with a counter-attack break though. It's Julia Busch, one-on-one at the back. Good save from the number 2 goalkeeper for Germany, Emily Klaumunzer. Her first significant save of the tournament. In the semi-final stages as well. Von Frank making way for Klaumunzer in this second half. Oh, it's got to be dangerous, was it? No, says the umpire. Final 2 minutes. We are the champions, echoing around the arena now from the band. Not just yet, but Germany will be in yet another final where they will face the Czech Republic or the Netherlands. Only then will we find out who are the champions of the world. Busch again for Austria. Again, a clean tackle. Germany come away with it. Otter to Hillman. Hillman goes herself. Tight angle, pulls it back, and will go across the baseline. Austria ball. Crowd rise to their feet for the final minute of play then in this first women's semi-final. Germany versus Austria. Cheering their team across the line, and they'll see their men in action later tonight as well. A 7 PM pushback for the German men against the Netherlands, concluding with Austria versus Iran in the second men's semi-final. Germany then will be keeping a close eye on the next semi-final between the Czech Republic and the Netherlands. One of those two teams will join them in tomorrow's final, which will be played at 1 PM right here in the Leipzig arena. So Germany have done it safely through to the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup final. A magnificent 7 on the day as they thrashed the pants off Austria by 7-0. They celebrate that victory and march on to the final to face either the Czech Republic or the Netherlands. Good scenes here in Leipzig, a well-deserved win for the Germans. There's your final full-time score. Germany 7, Austria 0. Goals aplenty then for the Germans, with Katharina Windfeder and Schroeder, Christina Hillman, Franziska Hauke, Charlotte van Bodegum, all on the score sheet, as well as the captain Katharina Otter, who got a brace to make it 7 on the day for the Germans. No reply from Austria, just completely outgunned, unfortunately. A better result than in the pool game where they lost 10-1 to the German side. Germans who are ranked number 1. They are, of course, the defending champions too from Poznan 2011. and find out if they can defend their title tomorrow when they play in the final at 1 p.m. local time. The bronze medal match ahead of that at 10 a.m. And their confirmation of your full-time score sheet, with Germany winning by 7 goals to 0. The men's semi-final action still to come as well, but the next semi-final as far as the women are concerned is the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands, and that pushes back at 5:30, just over half an hour's time. Make sure you can come back and join us for that one before we head into the men's semi-finals at 7 o'clock, concluding at 8:30. Keep it locked to FIH.ch. We'll let the German girls enjoy the celebrations here, and we will see them again in tomorrow's final at 1 p.m. Come back and join us in half an hour for the next semi-final. It's the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands, and we'll see you then.
du oder wen wünschst du dir?
Ja, ich erwarte natürlich Holland und eigentlich wünscht man sich den auch, weil dann wird es ein richtig gutes Spiel und dann geht es hoch her und wir haben noch eine Rechnung offen von einem Freundschaftsspiel mit denen und ja, doch eigentlich wünscht man sich den Gegner.
Okay, eine Rechnung auf ein Freundschaftsspiel finde ich sehr gut. Morgen hoffen wir natürlich alle auf dieses Top-Finale. Es wären auch die beiden besten Mannschaften, die da eigentlich auch reingehören. Und ich glaube, dann hilft dir die Halle in Leipzig, um euch zum Titel zu bringen, oder?
Ja, es ist so ein Rückhalt, den man durch die Halle bekommt. Man kommt rein und wird gepusht und
Und Leipzig zeigt sich ganz freundlich auch für die Gegner. Und ich hoffe, dass noch ein paar Fans da sind, aber die Anzahl darf gar nicht lassen. Where are the fans and a warm welcome tonight for the team from the Czech Republic? Also sind auch einige da. Das wird heute das zweite Halbfinale, da bin ich mir sicher. Wir reden in der Theorie, sind die Mädels aus dem Nachbarland, aus den Niederlanden natürlich favorisiert. Aachen schon mal Weltmeister auch in der Halle. Als 2007 die Titel geholt haben. Die Tschechische Republik ist hier ausgezahlt, das ist gut gezeigt. Wir haben tolle Turniere gespielt und werden hier versuchen, die Niederlande zu bezwingen. Und jetzt hat das auch schon abgestellt arbeiten können. Da habe ich am zweiten Stopp gesehen. Da haben die Niederländer auch gemerkt, dass es nicht so einfach wäre. Deswegen war das diese Freundschaft. Ja, wir freuen uns alle richtig auf die anderen weiteren Spiele. Wir haben noch 2 Halbfinale bei den Männern. Aber wenn du mal gesagt hast, wir haben heute ja schon aus dem iranischen Race die iranischen Männer gegen die Russen. Das war wirklich sehr gleich aus die Katakomben, die iranischen Spieler, die haben wirklich noch Minuten danach hemmungslos geweint, weil das ein unglaublicher Triumph des Land. Wir leben, wenn überhaupt, in der Halle guten Moment gefühlt. Draußen ist gar nicht so weit vorne. In der Halle absolut nicht Spezialisten, das hat man hier gesehen. Kompliment, kann man sagen, oder? Also, unser Kaufmann, dieses Spiel danach das Deutsche, die Niederlande, den Klassiker Niedrig. Und zum Abschluss, der Halbfinale, Österreich gegen Iran. So, wir hocken geht gar nicht. Und jetzt die Frage an alle, an die Deutschen, an die Tschechischen, an die Fans von den Niederlanden. Seid ihr bereit?
Hello there and welcome along to the second semi-final between the Czech Republic and the Netherlands. The Czech team in blue wandering towards the top of your screen and the Dutch in the all-orange kit. Our second semi-final. Germany already through to the final and the winner of this game will play Germany tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. Dutch currently ranked second in the world and the Czech Republic, well, their women 4 places back in 6th. Netherlands, the silver medalists from Poznan in 2011, the last time we saw them in action on the World Cup stage. Czech Republic finished 6th on that occasion. Starting lineup then for the Czech Republic. Barbara Chekakova keeps her place in goal. Jindriska Rajklova will start, captained by Teresa Myslakova, Adela Bejova and Adela Rainosova also in the starting lineup. 5 aside, remember, 4 outfield players, 1 goalkeeper. That's how the Czechs start. For the Netherlands, Adina Alberts in goal, Karen Den Uden the captain, wearing number 4, Milla Mursella, Kiki Collet-Descurie and Vera Vorstenbosch start for the Dutch. Some good support in here for the Netherlands as well. Silver medalist, as we said, from Poznan 2011. Comfortably through their quarter-final yesterday against the Ukraine. Won that game by 2-0. And the Czech Republic beating Australia in their quarter-final showdown with Australia. 4-3 the final score in that game. How many goals in this one? Place your bets now. Good to see the crowd sticking around for this one, this second semi-final. I'm sure these German fans are keen to find out who they'll face in tomorrow's final. Germany absolutely thrashing the pants off Austria just before this, beating them by a comfortable 7-0. 294 goals in the tournament so far. Oh, the Czech Republic pumping themselves up ahead of this game. More like a Bavarian dance there, the high-five huddle of the Czech Republic. And the turbo techno as well to accompany it here in the Leipzig arena. The Indoor Hockey World Cup, second semi-final about to get underway. It's the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands. There are the Dutch, the world number 2 side. Just the Germans ahead of them as far as world rankings go. And it'll be the Dutch to push back. And here we go. Semi-final number 2 underway. It's the Czech Republic versus the Netherlands. Netherlands attacking the goal away to our left-hand side. They have to get into that hard semicircle before they can shoot. And they've been scoring goals aplenty in this tournament. A 15-0 win against Kazakhstan to kickstart their campaign. Followed that up with a 14-0 victory against South Africa. So we are expecting to see goals. 7-2, an 8-1 victory, a 6-3 victory in there as well against Czech Republic, Belarus and Poland. So these two sides having met once before in the pool stages in Pool B, and Netherlands coming out victors by 7-2. Czech's highest finish was here in Leipzig in 2003 when they were semi-finalists themselves. Lost on that occasion 5-1 to the Netherlands. And here they are again in a similar situation. The underdogs, that's for sure, the Czech Republic. Dutch outdoor team, of course, the world champions. No one could touch them in Den Haag last year. Let's see if the Czechs can keep in tow and keep in touch with the Netherlands. No goals to report if you're just joining us a little bit late. Still 0-0. Netherlands on the attack here. That's Chekakova in goal for the Czech Republic today. Just tightening that angle and ensuring that the Dutch couldn't shoot from that tight angle. Den Uden. Little crafted pass. No foul there, says the umpire. It was Collet-Descurie that came crashing down. Dukatova with the restart, and Teresa Myslakova on this near side. Ball intended for the boards, and the target, well, that was Adela Myslakova up front. Two twins side by side. Front as well, they've got Rainosova, who can be equally dangerous. Tackle back from Latsina, wins it. We'll have a one-on-one here. Latsina fancied her chances. Tried to pop it down that left foot intends to be the player's weaker side, but that was a good tackle from Karen Denuden. Here's how you can get in touch: FIH_hockey, FI Hockey, and on Facebook as well, FI Hockey. You can hashtag any of your comments as well. Hashtag IWC 2015 or hashtag FI Hockey. Worth mentioning a big shout out to Jakub Mejlik, who is currently umpiring the HIL out in India at the moment. He's watching because he is Czech himself. He's the General Secretary of the Czech Republic. And Jakub doing a sterling job out there in India in the HIL. Watching via the live streaming, no doubt. FIH.ch. Good to have you on board, Jakub. Let us know how you think your team are getting on. Score predictions. Well, there's an opening goal for the Netherlands. And it was coming, it was brewing. It stemmed from that chance in the bottom corner. And the Netherlands take the lead here. Czech Republic 0, Netherlands 1. That's Lieke Hulsen's 12th goal of the tournament. And she goes to level top scorer now in the tournament, Kristina Papkova of Belarus, alongside her on 12 goals. Just nipping away at their heels is another Dutch player, Denise Admiral. Check over there in the goal, was left stranded. Nothing she could do about that one. She was left on a lonesome. So score predictions, get them in via Twitter, Instagram, send your photos. Is it going to be a goal fest like we saw? Looking one-way traffic at the moment. Penalty corner here. Let's see if we can see why. Ball was pushed back, that's the goal. Oh, from this angle you see just how much time and how much space she had. Chekova pulled well out of position. Didn't realise it was that far across. Five minutes gone. 1-0 in the Netherlands' favour. Chance here too for Vaness. Straight flick this time, goes high and wide. I'll be disappointed not to have got the Netherlands' first penalty corner on target. Sort of reply to the Czechs have here. Kindlova on this near side. And it's Reklova on the far side. Oh, lovely skill. Takes out two players, now three, brought down as well. It's going to be a free hit just outside, and well, you could argue that was a penalty corner. Have a look at this. Gets past three of them, has her stick hooked. And the umpire just saying that was not deliberate. Little lift on that. Took it away from Raina Sova. She then takes her place upfield, and there looks uncomfortable for Klara Kindlova. Shame, because it was a nice bit of skill. There's Forstenbosch, the Dutch number 16, 5 goals in the tournament for her. Admiral at the back, one of the Admiral sisters. Amazing the number of siblings playing in this tournament. Dig out that fact for you tomorrow for the finals. Got the Maslakova sisters playing for the Czech Republic. Off the top of my head, the Netherlands have got the Admiral sisters. You've got the Jacobi brother and sister partnership, but Nicholas Jacobi not taking part in this tournament for Germany, but his sister Lena is. Germany safely through to the finals with a 7-0 victory against Austria just before this. The German men will take on the Netherlands at 7 p.m. this evening, and then Austria will face Iran. That's right, you heard me. Iran through to the semi-finals against Austria, both delivering sucker punches to Poland. Austria going down by 5 goals to 1, and Russia on the receiving end of an 8-5 drubbing from Iran earlier this afternoon. Deserved winners, I've got to say. It was a cracking game. Czech Republic looking to get back into this game though, and that was a good chance to do it, to complete it. Rainer Sober with the shot that bounced back off the pads of Alberts. Open goal here. Again, Chekakova out of position. Well, the Dutch player staying down there. It's Vorstenbosch that has gone down. Just holding that right hip of hers. So much that we don't see off the ball. Keep an eye on that little tussle between Vorstenbosch, who is a high forward for the Netherlands at the moment. This is Den Uyden in defence. Just the one goal that separates the two sides. 9 minutes played. Czech Republic 0, Netherlands 1. Goal scored by Lieke Holsen. Vorstenbosch. Well, visibly shaken by the physicality that she was shown in that tackle and that challenge, but it's all part of the game, and it's the last thing you want is for that to get into your psyche. It's such a big game as well. Semi-final, remember. The winner of this game will go on to face Germany in tomorrow's final, and the losers will face Austria for a bronze medal. Tempo and build up. There's a deflection chance. Open goal here. Check ball. Final touch. Well, Holsen again couldn't get it across the line, but thumbs up to a teammate, and again a good save from Chekakova. Sina has taken their place on that right-hand side, now rotates and pushes upfield. Makes space for Teresa Myslakova. First touch ball from her sister, doesn't find its target. Great cover tackle on that reverse stick. Left it out to dry and could have easily got a card had it not been a clean tackle, but it was. Myslakova, the captain. One goal in the tournament as well for her. There's her opposing number, her opposing captain, Den Uyden, who comes off for a break. Players just rotating on. They all have their strengths and assets that they can bring to the game. Oh, super tackle. Didn't even blink an eye, Daphne Admiral. It's amazing to see the two different coaching styles as well. That's Christopher Faust, who's just down pitch side. He's wearing a beanie. And just look at him work the line in a minute when we see our slightly wider shot. He's actually coaching his players. Maybe on the bottom left of your screen if you see him. This is the Netherlands with Daphne Admiral at the back, number 7 for the Dutch. Looks back going route 1. Little rotation here gives the Netherlands some space now on the right. Czech working this zonal defence well. Van Ness. A little bit too far in front of its intended target. Brings Chekova into play again. Both sets of players rotating off. Under 7 minutes now to play. Just the one goal in the game. You see the coach there just really talking his players through it. Katerina Latsina getting spoken to. He's doing as many miles as the players out on the pitch at the moment. They'll push and shove there. Right under the nose of Michelle Meister, the German umpire. There's the opposing coach, Marika Dijkstra, former international herself. Two very visible, different coaching styles. Real lift there, penalty corner. Well, naive. And that was really pretty needless, giving away that penalty corner. It's second of the game. Just came up off the Czech defender. And now the Netherlands a chance to convert. They've had one penalty corner already in the game. Denise Admiral, who scored 11 in the tournament so far, is to join Lika Holson on 12. Oh dear, not stopped, lifted up, advantage played. Czech ball. Well, frustrating when it doesn't go to plan. The number of hours that they put in training, trying to get those basics right. First time ball down the boards from the Czechs. Timeout called by the Netherlands. It looks like they're going to make a goalkeeping change as well at the end of it. There's Forsten Bosch with the number 3 bib on the back. So that change imminent. Coaches have a 1 minute timeout. We've got just over 5 minutes left to play. It's Czech 0, Netherlands 1.
Short way, not run this way, run this way. And these two should stay outside the D. Yeah? More sweeping, more sweeping, more sweeping. Yeah? We go out for 90 seconds maybe. Then we have a free and just calm. Yeah? When you have a good situation, play long. If we get the ball here, maybe one should go like
Just obviously using his English to convey his message across to the Czech players. And they only trail by 1. Really are staying in touching distance. Very different game from the one that unfolded against the Czech Republic last time round, when the Netherlands found themselves comfortable 7-2 winners. Still a long way to go here. Well, no substitution as yet. We thought maybe the Dutch were going to take their goalkeeper off. Not the case at the moment. Albert stays in goal, and she's defending the goal away to our right-hand side. Czech Republic coming forward in the blue and white. Little peel out from Myslakova. Intercepted though. Just one player to beat. Penalty corner. Well, some heavy tackles in there. And that the right decision, I think. The Netherlands picking up their third corner of the game. Yeah, right up the stick. Don't think they can have too many complaints there. It was Dukatova that left her stick in. Well, that brings Van Ness to the top of the D. Alongside her, Denise Admiral, who we already know has scored 11 in the tournament. Claire Verhagen with the injection. Just the two options. Straight hit, or straight flick, or the slip. Oh no. Another mistake, and some shocking keeping there as well. Had the chance to clear her lines, Chekova. And made a real hash of it. Oh, lovely play, lovely sequence of passes. But a was pretty ugly all round from the initial injection. Netherlands did try and salvage it with a shot on target there eventually. 3 minutes to go in the half. Not quite the fireworks that we saw in the other semi-final between Germany and Austria. It's not to say the second half won't be lively. Always the way in a game like this, though, that once one team starts scoring, they really do take that momentum with them. And you hear it a lot in sport, but certainly in indoor hockey, and visibly so in the games that we've seen transpire so far in the pool stages, quarter-final stages, and today in the semis. Teams tending to score in batches of 2 or 3. Czech Republic would just like 1 at the moment, take them at half-time level pegging. Free push for the Netherlands side. Up those left boards. Little foot there as well. Well, that was Reiklova that went down. After they initially brought down Colette Descurie. Restart will be with the Netherlands on this left-hand flank with the Dutch captain Den Uyden. Well, may look to sneak another goal here, just going in at half-time. Certainly sort of pattern and shape that they want to develop to create those spaces. Here's a chance off the back foot. Shot came in. Inside the final minute of play then. Just the 1 goal to report from Lika Holsen. Getting the 1 and only goal of the half to date. But here are the Czechs now. Off the back foot and just shot wide. Best chance of the half fell to Adela Reynosova. Just going the wrong side of the post. She can't believe it. Oh, that would have been a crucial time to score. How costly will that miss prove? Could have given a team a real boost there. Let's have another look at that chance. Long ball, which found Reynosova, and that's how close it was to creeping in. There's the hooter for half-time. And that's the best chance for the Czechs in that first half. The half-time score in this second semi-final. It's Czech Republic 0, Netherlands 1. So just that 1 goal from Lika Holsen, putting the Netherlands ahead. Her 12th goal of the tournament. The Netherlands just going along here at a steady pace. Certainly not the best we've seen them play in this tournament. Straight back at you. Half-time here, a short 5-minute break. Chance to go and grab a cup of tea if you need to. And then we'll be back with all the concluding action from this second women's semi-final. At half-time, it's Czech Republic 0, Netherlands 1.
Nic jiného. Słuchajte mě. Když se nerozeběhnete, tak nic jiného, než že vám to budou spát, to nebude. Nic jiného, poslouchejte mě, neuměj, fakt nic jiného neuměj, jenom tohle, anebo tohle, nic jiného. Když budete držet tu zónu, poslouchejte, když budete držet tu zónu, tak vám z ničeho nehrozí, jenom z tohohle toho. Nesmí se stát, že to tady namažeme a rozeběhnete se, to je v prdeli,
Holky, tu obranu, když udržíme, tak je to super. Nějaký ty balony dopředu tam dáme. Pravý manťák se otvírá. Počítáte s tím?
Trpělivost.
Víš jo, když vidíte, že je na ně jdou presovat, když se rozeběhnou, musíte někdo se, tady to byl balon ještě pro tebe, jo, musíte jim pomoct.
No já jsem tady byla, ale ono to šlo.
Jo, šlo to na hovno,
Až na Rejny.
No tak jako šlo to výborně, ale to je dost náhoda. Musíte prostě se stáhnout, aspoň jedna.
Well, a bright start to this game. That the one and only goal to report. You can see the keeper, Čechakova, pulled well out of position there, and it made it easy for Lieke Hulsen to open the scoring for the Netherlands. So despite those smiles at the beginning of the game, at half-time the Czech Republic find themselves behind, and they'll have it all to do in the second half. Just about 2 and a bit minutes left of the half-time interval. We'll have all the concluding action from this women's second semi-final. Germany already through to the finals, having beaten Austria by 7-0. There are the Dutch, tucked away the ground floor of the stadium. And their coach, Marika Dijkstra, well away from the microphones that we like to thrust in underneath the coaches and players' faces during the game and during those half-time chats. Plenty of orange in the crowd this evening. 6 o'clock local time. Cooey! No guesses who they're shouting for. Yep, surprise, surprise, it's the Dutch. I guess the only surprise is that it's only 1-0 at half-time. Lieke Hulsen, the difference between the two sides. The Dutch number 3 getting her side out in front. We saw that goal in the half-time highlights. For me, 1 goal's not going to do it. I think they're going to have to get at least 3 or 4 on the board. Because the Czech Republic have proven that they have got scoring capabilities. They've got Katarina Latsina, the Czech Republic number 12. Likes of Adela Maslakova, number 14. Both threats, and their best chance in the first half falling to Adela Rajnasova, Czech number 22, who shot just wide in the final few minutes of that first half. Second half action on the way next. It'll be the Czech Republic to push us off in this second half, and they're chasing the game. They're 1-0 down to the Netherlands. Goal scored by Lieke Hulsen. And the Dutch have created more chances in that first half. 3 penalty corners. Here they go in open play again. This time it's Katarina Latsina that chases back. Another clash of sticks, and it's Danuden that comes out away with it. Oh, good cover tackle. So important. Dukatova there, the number 8. Got back, got in position, and got a touch. Green card for Latsina in the meantime. It's 1 minute in the sin bin, and it's 1 minute that the Czech Republic will have to play with just 3 outfield players and their goalkeeper. So that power play should favour the Netherlands here. Round the back they come, and in it creeps! Final touch from Denise Admiral, I think. The Dutch number 5. And the Netherlands taking advantage of that power play. They had an extra player. And they've made it 2-0. There it is, that final touch, confirmation of that goal for Denise Admiral. Have a look at it from this Admiral. Very nice indeed. Czech Republic 0, Netherlands 2. Incidentally, that's Denise Admiral's 12th goal of the tournament. So 12 goals for her, 12 goals for Lika Hulsen, and 12 goals for Kristina Papkova of Belarus, leading goal scorers in the women's half of the tournament. Netherlands playing without their goalkeeper, opting to throw all their players forward. And now they switch back. Albert's back on. Well, that's the way to pay the power play, and the Netherlands showing what you can do with that extra player, converting that chance and getting that crucial second goal. A bit more pace to this second half from the Dutchies. A little deflection chance there. Good save this time from Chekova. Not really too sure about those stalemates down in the bottom corners. Never the most thrilling bit of action. What do you think? Let us know on Twitter, FIH_hockey, FI Hockey on Instagram, and FI Hockey on Facebook. Have your say. Timeout as well. Called on 17 minutes and 15 seconds. Hashtag all your tweets. Hashtag IWC2015 or hashtag FI Hockey.
Ja, iedereen verwacht in feite dat we gaan wachten. Nee, we gaan gewoon druk zetten.
Ja, zeker.
Dat doen ze niet. Eigen spel blijven spelen.
How important do you think those timeouts are? Let us have your opinion on that as well. Obviously breaks down the play, breaks down the rhythm of the other team, but it also allows the coaches to get their messages across. If something's not quite clicking, those are the times to address it. So 17:15 on the clock. Czech Republic 0, Netherlands 2. It's the Czechs to get us underway. Attacking this goal away now to the left-hand side, the team in blue. And a few half chances in that first half of them score. One fell to this girl right here, Raina Sova, who shot just wide of the post in the dying minutes of the first half. And had that goal gone in, that really would have given the girls a boost of confidence. Space here. Oh, lovely. Oh, wrong side of the goal. Thought it was in. That was a great move. Vorstenbosch with the final shot. There you can just see the gap opening up inside the circle. Two players committed. Vorstenbosch gets a shot off. Unfortunately not on target again. Good example of how it should be done. Well, almost. 16 minutes left to play. Similar situation here now the Netherlands find themselves in. No real sign of any rotation coming in the near future from the Netherlands. Here we go. That should mix things up a bit. Oh, lovely bit of skill. Keeper just watches off all the way and almost Moorseller getting something on it. Took it over with the ball down. Oh, a little tuck underneath the goalkeeper, but couldn't get past Albert. Promising signs though for the Czechs. one of their best attacks in this second half. Keeper out of place again. Chekakova is keen to get out as hard as she possibly can on her circle. That's a shame. That parted two Czech players, Latsina and also Myslakova. Adela Myslakova there just on the top of the circle. Oh, lovely touch, lovely turn as well. Almost worked out for Myslakova, who scored 5 goals in the tournament so far for the Czech Republic. Dutch in no rush to get us underway here again. Just needs a goal from the Czechs to bring this one back to life, really, this game. I think maybe one more goal up the other end from the Netherlands might kill this game off. Latsina. Good hustle from the Netherlands. It's scrappy. It's not the prettiest hockey we've seen at the tournament. But still, the Netherlands keep grinding away. No wonder they're smiling. As things stand, they will face Germany in tomorrow's final. How many times have we seen those two in action? And the Netherlands versus Germany was the gold medal match in 2011, 4 years ago in Poznan. And Germany going on to beat the Netherlands there. If the Netherlands can make it through to the finals, then possibly they can get some revenge. Let's have a look at this shot. Tight angle. And yeah, way off, in fact. Yeah, Netherlands and Germany have been taking it in turns to win the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Germany winning the inaugural tournament. Czech Republic coming through here, and there was a chance. Half chance, but a chance nonetheless. Kindlover's still there, looking to poach a goal in. Penalty corner. Ball lifted up off the defender. Could this be a turn in fortune for the Czechs? Kindlover struts over to the injection spot. Myslakova is at the top of the D. Alongside her to her left is Reina Sova. Bajova as well, looks like she's expecting it the most. Bajova closest to the injector. Here she is now, takes the flick herself and scores! Adela Bajova for the Czech Republic. It's Czech Republic 1, Netherlands 2. Just what the game needed. That'll inject a bit of life into it. Here's another look at the goal. Straightforward. Still had some work to do though, didn't she? Puts it into that side netting. This will be a good angle. There's the reaction too from Adela Bajova, her 5th goal of the tournament. Timeout called. So we are fast approaching the business end of this semi-final. What a time for the Czechs to score. 2-1 as things stand to the Netherlands. Dutch away there to our left-hand side as the timeout's called.
Ja, zij moet over onze middenlijn komen en dan doen we pas wat. Net als één. In de opbouw. Zij pakken die de laatste fase en door.
So both sides having used their timeout now in this second half. No more interruptions for the remaining 11 minutes and 10 seconds. Still got those men's semi-finals to look forward to as well, so if you've got a free evening, join us for those. 7 o'clock local time, about 45 minutes to go until the first men's semi-final between Germany and the Netherlands. Netherlands getting around the back there, but not getting their shot on target. Second semi-final is at 8:30 between Austria and Iran. Your guess is as good as mine as who's going to win that one. We've seen plenty of upsets today. Can the Czechs get back into contention in this game and deliver another one of those shocks? They've got one goal back. Nothing to say they can't go and get another one. Here we go. If they can just keep carving out those chances from the penalty corners, that could certainly be an area that they could get the better of the Dutch. 3 for the Netherlands, 1 for the Czech Republic in the game so far. Route 1 ball, and kicked away by Čechokova. Van Ness here on the right-hand side. Den Uden there. Dangerous play from the Netherlands, and in particular Denise Admiral, scorer of Netherlands' second goal and 12 in the tournament for her. Fast approaching the 300 goal mark in the women's tournament. 297 now in total. It's almost as if the Czech Republic coach Christopher Faust is playing up there. Literally follows that ball like a hawk. Look at him, close eyes, just down at the bottom of your picture, right in the heart of the action. Penalty corner. Well, he won't like the sight of that. I can only think that's for Čechokova's challenge. Yeah, a little heel across the back, deliberately put out. Keep an eye out for this, the back heel of the goalkeeper. Whoop. And then the umpire are judging that to be deliberately put across the baseline. Well, if this leads to a goal, it's a pretty careless error from Čechokova, and one that she could have avoided. Van Ness at the top of the D, shoots, and a good save from Čechokova. Keeps that angle tight. Open goal, this to make it 3. And the Netherlands extend their lead. Again, the keeper pulled out of position. Again, the Netherlands have that 2-goal margin. It's Czech Republic 1, Netherlands 3. Denise Admiral credited with the goal. She wasn't ever going to miss that, was she? She is now the leading goal scorer in the tournament too, with 13 goals. Latsina. Change of gear here from the Czech Republic. Oh, took the shot and had Latsina alongside her. Well, the game just starting to stretch. Čechokova comes back, that ball's lifted. A whistle here, and we're going to see a card as well. Bring you back up to speed with that one. We're seeing a slow-mo replay in the meantime. There's the open goal. Keeper just couldn't get back in time. And Denise Admiral buries that one home to make it 3 for the Netherlands on the night. Latsina has been shown the card. There's a pause as well, because a bit of a goalkeeper malfunction as well. It's actually an ice problem there, icing that right thigh. Can only think that the ball has crept through. And I think they're just having a discussion there that because the goalkeeper was receiving treatment, does she have to come off? That's the conversation I think they're having down their pitch side. That is in fact the case. So Alberts has to come off because she was receiving treatment to that right leg. And not out of choice now, the Netherlands playing with a kicking back. Forstenbosch in the yellow bib away to the left-hand side. She's got the goalkeeping duties. Czech Republic have possession of the ball, but remember they're down an outfielder as well. So this actually might play in the Netherlands' favour. Just under 7 minutes left to play. Czech Republic 1, Netherlands 3. Are we going to see a final flurry here from the Czech side? At the moment, they're a player down. Latsina is in the sin bin. Čechakova again has to come to the ball. Almost in ice hockey fashion there, scrambling down to it. Oh dear. Here's Van Ness. Only a matter of time before the space opens up here with just the three outfielders being manoeuvred around. Van Ness with a little pop in. Room on the left. Takes the shot and good save from Čechakova. Colette Descuri this time with the shot on target. A comfortable save for Čechakova. And still the Czech down to just 4 players. Just so tempting to lift it over the stick there. But obviously you're not allowed to lift the ball in indoor hockey. Ball has to stay on the ground. Just that little tussle going on alongside the boards. Surprised the Netherlands haven't taken more advantage of this extra player. First time shot effort from Lorien Lurink. And in the meantime, the Czech players are back up to full strength. So Latsina back on the field. And also Forstenbosch now coming off for Alberts. So Netherlands have their keeper back on. Inside the final 5 minutes, Czech Republic 1, Netherlands 3. Another goal here would definitely do it. Dela Bajova giving the Czech Republic hope in the second half. Colette Descuri going down after that challenge. Myslakova at the heart of the action defensively. Well, there's nothing to lose here for the Czechs. They've got to go for it, haven't they? So is there to be a firework finish? Here's a chance for the Netherlands and a little peel away from trouble from Verhagen. This is for the challenge further up the field. A 1-minute suspension for Claire Verhagen. It's just as she pivoted and punched into the player, causing danger to her opposite number. A round of changes for the Czech Republic then. And their keeper coming off. So 5 outfield players now for the Czech Republic. It's all or nothing. Throwing everything forward. Kindlova, the Czech Republic number 10, has taken the goalkeeping duties. She's wearing the white shirt. Czechs have to push over that one-player advantage now. They've really got to drill it home. Oh dear. Oh no. Should be a walking goal. Oh, what a save! It's going to be a stroke. And I'm not sure it should be because she's the goalkeeper. I'm not sure that's the right decision. She's the goalie, right? She's the goalkeeper, and that they're just trying to relay that message. But the decision has been made. That's the wrong decision. She is the goalkeeper. She's allowed to make the save there, and the fans here at the Leipzig Indoor Arena agreeing. Even the coach is on the pitch. Great save. What a save. Well, that doesn't please the knowledgeable German fans. This to seal it then. A goal will see the Netherlands through definitely to the finals against Germany. Great save. The right outcome. And Barbara Chekova proves her worth there in goal. Good double save. Let's give some credit to Klara Kindlova, who made the initial save and sadly conceded that penalty stroke. There she is on the ball. So there's the 2-minute call from the announcer here in Leipzig. 2 minutes until those finals for the Netherlands. At the moment, they've done everything right to earn that final berth against their German neighbours. Eventually, the Czech Republic come away with it and steal it, forcing the ball down those boards. It was lifted. Yeah, there did seem to be a little bit of lift there. But whose stick did it come off? That's the question. There's the penalty stroke save from Barbara Chekova. Voted the best goalkeeper at the European Championships in 2014, and that's why. Oh, can't believe it. Oh, the face says it all. Face of Christopher Faust, the Czech Republic coach. These girls have given it their all, and in the final minute might pinch one back. Is it too little too late? Great defensive tackle from Den Uden. Netherlands ball. 2-on-1 here at the back. This could be it. Oh, another important save. This time from Maslakova. It's Bajova, the goal scorer. Scored from that penalty corner in the second half. Penalty corner again. And sadly, that will be the last play of the game. So the Netherlands will go through to tomorrow's final to be played here in this very arena against Germany, the host nation and defending champions. One final cheer here then maybe for the Czech Republic if they can convert and score a goal. All their players up and around the circle. Bajova's got to be a candidate to take this one. The Czech Republic number 13. 5 goals in the tournament so far. Also up there, Rejklova. And on the slip is Kapachova. Oh, well, they made a pig's ear of that. There's the full-time whistle. The Netherlands go through, having beaten the Czech Republic in the second semi-final. A relatively easy win in the end. for the Dutch girls. A brace of goals for Denise Admiral and Lieke Holsen also on the score sheet for the Dutch. Adela Bijova, the only lone scorer for the Czech Republic in the semi-final. And your final score for this second semi-final: the Czech Republic 1, the Netherlands 3. So it is the Netherlands that cruise through now to a final against bitter rivals Germany. That'll be a good one. Those two sides having faced off each other in the 2011 final. Germany coming out on top then and taking home the World Cup, as they did here in Leipzig in 2003 as well. So it'll be the third time the two sides have met in the final. That final starts at 1 p.m. tomorrow. There's your full-time score, with Bijova on the score sheet for the Czech Republic, but not enough on the day for the Czechs. They were outplayed by the Netherlands. Your full-time score here from the Leipzig Arena is Czech Republic 1, Netherlands 3.
gut machen. Dann belohnen wir uns morgen mit dem Finale. Aber nur dann. Auf geht's!
Die Zeit des Aufwärms ist vorbei. And again, now the semi-final. Germany against the Netherlands. The first semi-final, 2 periods of 20 minutes with the final break. Also 22 Minuten mit 5 Minuten Pause. Die Spielregeln. Right to say hello to all the fans here in the arena from Leipzig. Hier also unsere Choreografie der Fans. Klatscht euch mal, dann geht's los. We'd like to say hello to the umpire from Ireland, John Conn, and from Belgium, Gregory Frisenhofer. Herzlichen Applaus für die beiden Schiedsrichter hier bei dem Halbfinale.
Hello, good evening and welcome along to the second section of the day, the men's semi-finals. It's the German side that line up on the left of your picture against the Netherlands away to the right, and what an atmosphere here. There's a look at the German lineup. Remember the starting 5, you can give those to you, they are Ress, Hauke, Förster, Felker and Felix Ruiz. Moritz Förster on fine form for the Germans, leading the way with 14 goals at the moment. Germany, the defending champions, they're in it to win it, and their opponents in this semi-final are the Netherlands. There's their squad of 12, coached by Robin Roche. Kutegebure in goal, Kellerman, Tigges, Leis and Rohoff in the starting 5. It's Kellerman, the number 9, that's been doing all the damage as far as goals are concerned.
Habt ihr da Bock drauf oder habt ihr keinen Bock drauf? Genau, wir wollen das genießen. Und genießen tun wir, wenn wir unsere Jobs gut machen, okay? Wenn 100% nach vorne und nach hinten. 100%. Scheißegal, wie lange wir drauf sind. Immer Vollgas. Auf geht's. Finale! Komm, auf geht's,
A glimpse inside the German huddle then to gauge the atmosphere, and well, Stefan Kermes can only sit back and watch now in the first half. A lone figure there sat on the bench. He will be joined by his substitutes in just a moment's time. We're just a couple of moments away from starting this first semi-final, the men's draw. Germany versus Netherlands. That'll be followed up by Austria versus Iran. Germans take their seats along with the fans here in the Leipzig arena. And soon the techno beats will be no more. Crank it up, DJ. It's match 40 of the Indoor Hockey World Cup, and it's a semi-final between Germany and Netherlands. Netherlands playing in the all-orange strip from right to left. Both sides having played in the game this morning, their quarter-final matches, both sides victorious. And the first chance is going to go the Netherlands' way. Oh, what about that? The angle on that shot was ridiculous. Netherlands go ahead, scoring inside the first minute. It's a counter-attack goal, and that is a stupid angle from Robert Tigges. How on earth did he squeeze that one by Felix Ruiz in the German goal? First blood to the Netherlands. Germany 0, Netherlands 1. What a start. Well, the crowd had hardly had chance to take their seats and finish their currywurst. Germans find themselves behind here. It all came from attack, and there's almost an equaliser from Tobias Holker. Forced a good save from Rüdiger Gebühre. Oh, well, I hope it stays like this the whole game. Backing in there from Dutch number 9, Kellerman. 9 goals in the tournament for him. Oh, an electric start to this game. If you are just joining us, you've missed the first goal. Robert Tigges adding a 5th to his World Cup tally. This is Rohoff at the back, who created that chance for Tigges to score. Again, if you missed it, you'll have to see the half-time highlights. Hauke comes forward. Ball's come up off the stick of the defender there. Germany just so quick to take that ball there. Umpire wanting the ball stopped. Great leg work, just crabbing along. First shot on target, and a comfortable left boot from Rüdiger Gebühre. Deflection did eventually come in from Förster from that play. See this ball, Tobias Holker, that lovely 1-2. Just drifted through, and there was Moritz Förster's shot. 3 really good saves early on from the Dutch goalkeeper. One rather tidy goal for Robert Tigges. Bit of argy-bargy in there as well that the umpires don't like. Well, it's going to be a physical game, that's for sure. And the Germans have the crowd. They are the defending champions, looking to get through to their 4th consecutive Indoor Hockey World Cup final. Germans who won in Poznan in 2011. They won in Vienna before that in 2007. And they won right here in Leipzig back in 2003. At the first ever edition of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Venka over the ball. Strakowski shielding the ball. $11 goals in the tournament so far for Strakowski. 2 games either in the final or not for both these teams still to go. Possible final as well against either Austria or Iran. Slight gap there for Venka to take advantage of. A 2-on-1 here now for the Netherlands, looking to extend their lead. Again, it's another counter-attack. Again, they come down the right side, and again they score. Germany are behind by 2. It's Germany 0, Netherlands 2. You could just sense it brewing there. This was the driving run, then peeled back, and then just tucked delicately underneath the goalkeeper. The goal scorer is Casper van Dijk. That adds to Robert Tigges' goal. Netherlands ranked 6th in the world as far as indoor hockey goes. What are you thinking of the game so far? Let us know on social media. We know you're on it. Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Details at the bottom of your screen there. And the Netherlands going along rather tidily here. Can they make it 3? Oh, yes! Surely, no! Couldn't get a grip of it. It was the goal scorer, Casper van Dijk. Just tried to shovel it under his body. Well, they are running rings around the German defence at the moment. A similar move. There's the goal from a couple of moments ago. Van Dijk able to get that ball underneath the goalkeeper, Felix Ruiz. It's slightly numbed the crowd here in Leipzig, those 2 early goals. Tobias Hulker with the restart, the FIH 2013 Player of the Year, just parried away by Kudelgeberger. Is that all you've got, he says. Otto with the shooting chance for Germany. Alexander Otto has 12 goals in the tournament. Another chance here. Tigges. Oh, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Surely, there's 3. What on earth is going on out there? 8 minutes played. The Netherlands dominating. Germany having to call a timeout. It's Germany 0, Netherlands 3. Let's have a look back at this goal. Great stick skills from Kellerman. Persistence to get it past the keeper again. There it is, Bobble Shaw. Thank you, please.
Ruhe bewahren, von oben runter spielen, nicht die Nerven verlieren, ganz konzentriert weiter, ein Tor nach dem anderen.
Now, if you think this game is over, think again. Germany may be 3-0 down, but they are more than capable of scoring all 3 of those goals in 90 seconds. They need to score next, ideally. Great hunger and desire from the Netherlands to want to win this game. Great stick skills too. Well, that's how to do it. Turning the 2012 FIH Player of the Year, Moritz Förster, inside out there. Rohoff at the back, whose ball doesn't find its target. Was aiming for Van der Peppel, who we saw with those stick skills moments ago. Here is Moritz Förster. Good telepathy between those two players. Tigges, Rohoff. He's got Balk away to his right-hand side, ends up in the back of the goal, but no deflection inside the circle. Route 1 ball this time for Germany. The game really starting to stretch. And you can hardly hear yourself think. "11 minutes left to play. If you are just tuning in, yep, that's right. Germany, the defending champions, down by 3-0 against the Netherlands. Robert Tigges putting the Netherlands ahead. Casper van Dijk adding a second, and Bjorn Kellerman a third. And here are the Netherlands in possession, all in orange if you're new to the sport. Tobias Holker, the German captain. Oh, just put it behind his teammate. Well left. Well, the frustration there. Förster felt he deserved the penalty corner. Whistles, as you expect, echoing around the Leipzig arena. I'm sure they wouldn't be if we were in the heart of the Netherlands. Welcome on board wherever you're watching this game. 10 minutes gone in the first half. This semi-final bout between the Germans and the Dutch. Kellerman just getting a sense of order in the Dutch house. This is Lies. Again on the left-hand flank. An electrifying start for the Netherlands. Bolted out of the start gates in this game. Strzelkowski. Let's to his right-hand side. Germans just rotating furiously there up front. Oh dear. An uncharacteristic mistake there from Strzelkowski. Gives possession back to the Netherlands. Tigges draws the players in. Gets the return ball off that bounce and ricochet down those left-hand boards. It's always going to be harder to come down the left because you're going onto the open stick of the German defenders. So that's why teams tend to opt to go down the right channel. Rosbrook. Pass incomplete. Moritz Förster having a word in the ear of his coach, Stefan Kermes. They've all been here before, those German players. The more experienced of them anyway, the likes of Hauke and Moritz Förster. Don't forget they're 3 times Olympic champions, those two, along with Strzelkowski, who's out on the pitch at the moment, the German number 26. Winners in Leipzig here in 2003, winners in 2007 and in 2011. Germany look to get one back. Strzelkowski puts in his claim for a PC. And the umpire had to stop play there because Rohoff was still down. Whether he was genuinely injured or not, I'll let you be the judge of that. Strzelkowski. Players slipping all over the shop out there in this first half. Claws are coming out. Vinker. Now Strajkovski. Vinker again. Gets the shot off and wide. Timeout called by the Dutch. So both sides having used their timeout. The Netherlands getting their noses in front, doing the damage early on in this first half. There's that most recent of chances for Germany. Right across the face of Günter Gebürger's goal line.
Und zwar, wenn die Körpersprache von dem anzeigt, darüber, dann Druck. Der letzte Aufbau, war ein guter Aufbau. Da wir den Ball gut am Lauf lassen und dann nach innen fahren. Mehr Geduld im Aufbau.
So both coaches again having their input. That's all they can do, player to player right now. All the advice they can give. So just under 7 minutes remaining in the first half. Germany 0, Netherlands 3. Kellerman, Tigges and Van Dijk all on the score sheet for the Netherlands. Perfect start for them. Dutch, who made it all the way to the outdoor World Cup final as well last year in Den Haag, losing out to Australia in the outdoor final. It was lazy and a little bit sloppy in the end from Kellerman. The Germans with Otter up front looking for that deflection come close. Close but no cigar. There's another look at it. Otter just in the frame of your picture there. You could argue that if he has his stick out there, he'd get a deflection. Lars Bauk. Otter. Little foot there, earned by Kranstauber. 3 goals in the tournament for him. Plenty of Dutch support here in the arena Leipzig. 5.5 minutes left to go. Those orange shirts are slightly outnumbered by the number of German flags here, as you'd expect. Carried awash with black, red and gold. Hauke getting a stern talking to there from the umpire as well. Going shoulder to shoulder with Kellerman inside the circle. Get some makeup, boys. No love lost out there between these two sides. Off the pitch, the best of friends, but when it comes down to it, there's a place in the Indoor Hockey World Cup final up for grabs. And Germany certainly aren't going to be giving up the ghost anytime soon. Stick tackle in there, spotted by the umpire. Kranstauber, the offender. Important tackle there, important jab, because Ress was just about to get his shot off. Here is Ress. Hauke with him there on the left. Korn in midfield, who's doing all the legwork. Hauke now sets off on one of his driving runs, this time down the left. Tucks it under his body, there's a deflection goal. One back for Alexander Otter and one back for Germany. It all came from that thrusting run from Tobias Hauke. The two Germans linking up, and we're back in business. Das ist gut. Germany 1, Netherlands 3. It's a 13th goal of the tournament for Alexander Otter. And it gets Germany back into this game. Now just 2 goals difference between the two. Kellerman, though, for the Netherlands, with numbers committed forward by the Germans. Kellerman around the back. First and out. This is the momentum that we talk about. Germany have it at the moment. Just the energy goes up by 10-15%, both of the players and here in the arena. Kellerman, round the back, shoots and scores! In on the near post. The Netherlands celebrate. And I wasn't sure there whether the umpires were just going to confer, but I don't think there's too much to confer about. Yep, that's a goal. Right through the legs of Tobias Hauke. 4-1. Bjorn Kellerman, again, his second goal. And now his 11th of the tournament. Oh, we knew it was going to be a thriller. Haven't been disappointed so far. What a first half. It's flown by. Just 2 minutes 45 left on the clock. And I guess there's so much riding on this game, because if you look at the strength of the opposition in the other half of the table, well, Iran or Austria, both these sides would fancy their chances. And that was Van der Peppel who felt hard done by. Korn. This is now Venka. Two left on the clock. The first half coming to a close. And Germany sneak another one back just before half-time. They might have to do something drastic here in the second half and potentially take their goalkeeper off. First foot there, penalty corner. They're saying it was lifted. The Dutch saying it was lifted. The umpires will confer. I don't know, tough to tell from that angle. All glove, says the umpire, and they have actually seen it back on the slow motion replay, I think, on the board. So no penalty corner, it was all glove. This time it's Rohoff that sets off down the left-hand boards as the Germans defend them. They're slightly weaker side. That's why he felt he could just accelerate into that space. Good lead towards the ball from Kranstauber. Rohoff just plays in, lies. Serious legwork being done there. Final minute of play. Germany trail by 3. Hauke back on the pitch on this right-hand side, wearing number 13 with his back to us. See if the German can have an impact. He certainly did, and was the creator of Germany's one and only goal so far, scored by Alexander Otter. Bjorn Kellerman with 2, Robert Tigges with the opening goal in the first minute, and Casper van Dijk for the Netherlands. 4-1 the score as we approach half-time. The Dutch deservedly in front. This is Lies. Space in the midfield now for Kranstauber. Just run it off down into that corner. Doesn't need to do anything silly here. First step. Final play for Germany. Good tackle. Kellerman, was looking for his hat-trick. Ran it onto his own foot. Well, the Germans are visibly rattled, and you just have to take a look at the scoreline to see why. The hoot has gone for half-time, and this 5-minute breather will be a welcome one for the Germans, because at half-time, Germany trail. It's Germany 1, Netherlands 4. For the neutral, what a game to watch. That's the sort of pace that you want to see this game played at. It is a great demonstration of how to play international indoor hockey. Tigges, Van der Peppel and Kellerman with 2. The perfect start for the Dutch, wasn't it? Scoring after first minute. Alexander Otter the only reply for the Germans on 27 minutes. Excellent half of hockey as far as the Netherlands were concerned. Faultless. This was the goal that got them on their way. Such a tight angle, did well to thread that past. Felix Roos will be disappointed not to have had that near post covered. Tobias Holker, the strongest of the players, could have scored here, but a good save from Gude de Gebure. Bounce back fortunately for the Dutch defence as well. Somehow they found another way past Roos. This was their third, another scrappy one, but Kellerman won't complain. Their third, his 10th of the tournament, and things just not going to plan for the Germans. They're an example from Strałkowski, who got it stuck under his foot. So the fourth goal coming in from Bjorn Kellerman. He has 2 in the game. The German fans still smiling, and still, let's reiterate this, a long way to go in this semi-final contest between these two hockey legends. It's Germany versus the Netherlands, and we've got all the second half action to come. Just under 3 minutes to go. So if you need to dip off to the toilet, now's the time to do it. If you need to go and top up that glass, because it is the weekend, of course, then go and do it now. The second half between Germany and Netherlands, the first men's quarter-final of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. Second half on the way very shortly. Welcome back to Leipzig. It's the men's semi-final between Germany and the Netherlands. Netherlands with their noses out in front. Comfortably too. 3-goal difference. 4-1 the score on the board. And 20 minutes left to play. The Netherlands are 20 minutes away from the final. Have they got the discipline to hold on? They've certainly got the grounding to deliver another shock result here on Super Saturday. Germany to push back, playing from right to left. They trail here by 4-1. Tobias Holker in possession, Moritz Förster alongside him. The two German veterans, still young, but they've won 3 times the World Cup. They've been here before, they've seen it all before. They've probably trailed like this before at club level and also international level. Anything can happen in the next 20 minutes. And the Netherlands getting off to the perfect start, scoring inside the first minute of the first half through Robert Tigges, their captain. And goals from Casper van Dijk. And a nice double from Bjorn Kellerman in that first half. Netherlands did claw one back through Alexander Otter. That's the best passage of play for the Germans. Let us know your indoor hockey experience. Give us a shout out as well for your hockey club, FIH_hockey. And FI Hockey on Instagram and FI Hockey on Facebook as well. You can hashtag your comments, IWC 2015, hashtag FI Hockey as well. Let us know where you're enjoying the tournament. Who knows where you are around the road or on the globe watching it. Hopefully you're enjoying it as much as it's here in Leipzig. A great venue. We've been here once before in 2003 when Germany won it then. Germany have never lost the World Cup. They've only lost one game in their entire history. That was against Poland in the preliminary stages of the tournament in 2011, 4 years ago. They lost the game 3-2, but went on to win the final and took home gold medals and the World Cup in Poznan. Gold medalists at all three previous World Cups then. Are we going to see another shock here today? It's another shock semi-final if you're a seasoned veteran to indoor hockey. We've got Austria versus Iran in the second semi-final. Both those sides making history. And I tell you what, the Netherlands could do here as well. Tigges at the back, and they're more than happy just to keep banging it off the other end at the moment. Wastes about 10 seconds of play. The Netherlands, who have never podiumed, would you believe it, indoors at the World Cup. 5th in Leipzig in 2003, didn't even play in 2007, and 5th in Poznan in 2011. Penalty corner for Germany. Keeper came out to smother the ball. Gütegeböhre penalised right underneath the umpire's nose, and I think Gütegeböhre just wanting some explanation as to why that was given. Umpire is not going to overturn his decision. Germany will have their first penalty corner of this game. Strałkowski at the top of the D, Herzbuch as well, and Hawker. Needs a good injection first. It's smooth. Strałkowski takes it and scores. No wide. Hit the netting. And from the commentary position here, we thought that was the netting of the goal. It's the side netting here, just behind the goal, that was rustled. And the score remains Germany 1, Netherlands 4. And the crowd that side of the pitch as well were up on their feet. Ball really does travel at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Great strike from Strałkowski. Didn't take any time in taking his shot. 16 minutes left. Germany still trail by 3. Still having to rub my eyes a little at the scoreline. I've got to admit, I was not expecting Netherlands, ranked 6th in the world, to give Germany the runaround in that first half. And let's not just call it a runaround, they dominated it. Absolutely took them to the cleaners. Hauke. This is where they look dangerous. When he sets off on those runs, keeps his cool. And Gütegeböhre keeps his head too. Strałkowski. One-on-one at the back. Reverse stick shot. Good save from Gütegeböhre again. Well, the Germans saying that was a lifted ball, and I've got to say, it looked like it from up here as well, inside the D, so it would have been a penalty corner. That's why there are a few boos ringing out around the arena Leipzig. Incidentally, that second semi-final coming your way at 8:30, just gone 7:35 local time, so just under an hour or so to go until you can see Austria and Iran playing out for that other final place. One of those two teams will make the final, but who will they face? Will it be Germany or the Netherlands? At the moment, it's the Netherlands going through. And as we said, they would earn their highest ever finish in an indoor World Cup. They'll do that anyway because their highest to date is 5th in Poznan and also in Leipzig. And the worst they can do here is 4th. Hopefully they won't have an absolute stink here in the latter part of this game, because at the moment they're controlling things. That was a good save too from Guda Gabura. There's the lift that we were talking about, and you see it clearly comes off the ground. I'm sure the German broadcasters enjoying watching that a few times, and I'm sure they've got something to say about it too. Don't underestimate how quickly a game can turn around. Germany's one goal here would give them the momentum, and so often you see a second goal going straight after the first one goes in. Korn. Such low technique from the defence. That was Nicky Lies with the final touch. No long corners in the shorter form of the game. No aerials allowed either, so that's why the game is played so close to the ground. Great position. This to make it 5. Important save from Raus. Counter-attack now for Germany. Korn, good save. Guda Gabura punches it straight back out. Both keepers making valuable saves there. First up, Felix Roos in the German goal. Card here as well for the Netherlands. It's gone Kellerman's way. And in the meantime, Germany have now substituted their goalkeeper. They'll go to 5 outfield players and will look to drum home this 2-player advantage, because there's just 3 outfielders now for the Netherlands. Tobias Hulke will take on the goalkeeping duties with that yellow bib on. And basically he acts as a goalkeeper inside the D, but outside of that he can just play like an outfielder. Germany should score here, really. And they go wide. They've got the numbers. And that was their chance. Fabian Felker, who has 5 goals in the tournament. Moritz Förster there, back on the pitch. Germans screening up here. Rohoff. Hulke now back with the ball. Tap in surely. Oh, he's hit the post! Oh dear. Now that is a shocking miss from Tobias Litz. He just had to put it in the goal. That could be the turning point and could be the talking point for the rest of the night too. Netherlands back up to full strength. And so the Germans electing to put their goalkeeper back in. Have a look at this for a miss. Big build-up, now you see him, now you don't. That's magic. Well, yeah, that missed moments ago from Tobias Litz. But that hasn't done too much damage for Germany's chances here. Förster. He'll battle on till the end. We are approaching that final quarter of the game now. Oh dear. Great step. Nicky Lies again. Dutch quite happy just to retain the ball. Well, there really was no pressure here on the shoulders of the Netherlands, and they're playing freely, scoring freely too. All 4 of their goals coming inside the first half. No goals as yet in the second. Good steal from Tobias Hulke. Förster alongside him. He'll go himself. Oh, pulled it all the way back to the top of the D where he thought Förster was, and he'd actually gone far post. So here we are inside the final 10 minutes. It's Germany 1, Netherlands 4. We're seeing a yellow card now being shown for a tackle. 2-minute sin bin. In the meantime, we'll see that miss again. Keeper gets something on this. No, all post. Well, yeah, outside of that, whilst we were watching the replay, Bjorn Kellerman has been shown a yellow card this time. Again, the Netherlands will go down a player, this time for 2 minutes, and it was for a tackle up the other end of the field. So just 3 outfield players for the Netherlands for the next 2 minutes. Germany again will look to capitalise and score in that power play. Van der Peppel trying to waste a bit of time there. Hersbruck. This is Venker. Holker. Venker again. Strauchowski just lurking on the baseline. Still there. Holker. Got the angle for the deflection if they want. Right ball to Ron with Strauchowski. Venker on the far post. Flick shot comes in. Parried away. Strauchowski again. Shoots and scores! Germany get one back through Strauchowski. His 12th goal of the tournament. And what an important goal. It sees Germany enter back into this contest with just under 9 minutes left. It is Germany 2, Netherlands 4. Strauchowski, tight angle. Whips that one through. Good wristy action. Keeps the ball low. And the Germans calling a timeout. It's actually gone through the keeper's pads, that one. Hauke with the ball, and the keeper will be disappointed not to have got his legs closer together there. Güdegebühre. Now again, we talked all about momentum in the first half. This is an example of it again, one more time. With 9 minutes left to play, it's Germany 2, Netherlands 4, with the crowd up on their feet, and they'll probably stay there for the remainder of this game. They know they can play their part. Hauke at the back on this left-hand side, closest to us. Round the back again. Still the Netherlands down by one player. Hauke shoots. Follow-up shot comes in. Aggressive defending from Nicky Lies. Kellerman edging to get back on, but he's still in the sin bin. One more goal here for Germany will really swing things. Ress, Korn and Otter all coming on as substitutes. Hauke remains on. He's the impact player for Germany. And when he runs at the Netherlands, really does boss it and take control. Kellerman back on then. And we're back up to full numbers on both sides. Germany in the attacking circle though. Pulled out. This time by Tigges. Netherlands captain keeping a cool head. That'll waste a few more seconds. Still Germany 2, Netherlands 4. Germans with the only score of the half. Strauchowski getting Germany second. Now they go in hunt of their third. Hauke. Rest down. Big smack going down that left flank, but this time a bit more space. Crossfield passes on. Korn with the ball back to Hauke. Korn. Reverse stick shot. Hit the keeper, he didn't know too much about it. Right in the chest pad. Just had to stand his ground. Tigges. Highest goal scorer in Poznan. Here he is on the ball now, trying to continue his tally upwards in this tournament, trying to get his side through to the final. Germany ball, long ball from Hauke, good step from the Dutch defender. Oh, it's unlucky, thought that was a good tackle. Moritz Förster at Hauke. It's Vess over on the right-hand side. Will he take it on? No, he doesn't. Just floats it back into Förster. Under the shoulder. Shot comes on. Good save. Left pad save this time from Gudegebure. They are peppering the Dutch goal at the moment, the Germans. Keep having to occupy as much of the goal as possible. He's only been beaten once in the second half and once in the first half by Alexander Otter. Double strike from Kellerman and Tigges and Van Dijk on the score sheet for the Netherlands. Final 5.5 minutes. 2-on-2 at the back. Kellerman, good save from the keeper who was off balance and on his back foot. The game's starting to stretch now. More pace injected into it. There's the ball back to Hauke, changing the angle. Slap ball forward, looking for the deflection. Wrong side of the goal from Felke. Fabian Felke getting on a little touch, but not able to help it on towards goal. Angles don't quite work there on the boards. Hauke comes off for a short break. Venker into the mix. And Lietz. German ball just inside the attacking half. Final 5 minutes of play now. Germany need to score again here in the next couple of minutes. What stage do they consider taking off their goalkeeper? Probably in the next 60 seconds or so. Might be a tad aggressive for the Germans, who will back themselves to score 2 goals in 90 seconds. One of these two sides will face Austria or Iran in tomorrow's final. Final which takes place at 2:30 in the afternoon. This to concrete it. Can the Netherlands squeeze out another goal here? They can certainly bleed a bit more time off the clock, with now just 4 minutes left to play. Germany chasing the game. Remember, they have always made the final. Förster! Oh no! There was a chance. Strałkowski on the far post. That would have drawn it back to just a 1-goal difference. Förster unable to complete the pass to Strałkowski. Here he is, just in your frame there. Oh, wrong side. If he'd gone reverse stick, that would have been an easy goal. Well, Germany, having hit the post, missed a chance like that. Maybe it's not to be their day. Hauke again with the quick restart, finds Förster. Strałkowski in position again, looking for that deflection. Good defence. This time, Kranstauber standing his ground. We're into the final 3. Oh, what a game this has proved to be. Netherlands doing all the damage in the first half, scoring all 4 goals then. Germany, the defending champions. Strałkowski. The boos this time for the Dutch, because they felt that that was deliberately put across the baseline as Strałkowski went here. It's that challenge there. Was it deliberately swept across the baseline or not? I'll let you be the judge. Turn Ruhoff knows. Strałkowski to Förster, 1-on-1 against Ruhoff. Overlapping run from Lietz. Ruhoff was having a blinder back there. Real terrier. Two-on-one. Strałkowski will have to come back. Hauke taken on by Kellerman. And as we approach the final 90 seconds, surely Germany want to get their keeper off, don't they? Hauke might be able to do it here in open play. Squeezes another one past the goalkeeper. Oh, we're in for a thriller. What a climax to this game. A third goal for Germany. Alessio Ress with the strike on target. It's Germany 3, Netherlands 4. What a nail-biting finish. The crowd up on their feet. And why not? Germany just need one more to take it to a shootout. Förster and Hauke at the back. The experience. Just one goal in the next 60 seconds will do it. Here's a chance with Korn on. Oh, they've done it! Would you believe it? The Germans get a fourth. It is Alexander Otter that gets his second of the game and Germany's fourth. And do you know what? They could still win it. It's Germany 4, Netherlands 4. What a finish from the German number 9. His 14th goal of the tournament and the most important to date. Germany then to win it with 30 seconds to go. Förster wins the free hit. Quickly taken. The shot this time deflected. Looked like it was a corner to me. Did it come off the pad? And it doesn't matter. What a comeback from the Germans. Final play from them. Need to get it into the circle. There's the flick, and what a save to keep the Netherlands in it, because that would have been heartbreak. Gütegebeuren getting the final touch for the Dutch. And this one goes to a shootout. Well, fierce fight from the Germans. Moritz Förster looks up to the sky. Your full-time score here, Germany 4, Netherlands 4. This one's heading for a shootout. Well, what a comeback from the German side. That was the final strike. Moritz Förster on target and a right-handed save from Gütegebeuren to keep his side in it. Now then, 3 players will be selected by the German coach. 3 players will be selected by the Dutch coach. And they will have each 6 seconds to try and score. Their confirmation of the full-time score, a 4-4 thriller in Leipzig, and semi-final number 1 goes to a shootout. Now have a look around and see which of the players still have their sticks in their hands, because they are more than likely the 3 players that will be taking the shootouts. The rest of the side will take their place and watch along with the rest of us.
Wir brauchen 3 Männer, die jetzt die Eier in der Hose haben, sich hinzustellen und das zu machen. Und ich bin einer davon.
Well, you couldn't ask for anything better. Just the finish we were after as the neutral. Which way are you swinging towards? Is it going to be Germany or the Netherlands that make it through to the final? Remember, Germany have never not made the final. They've never, ever lost a final either. They are the defending champions, the 3 times champions of the Indoor Hockey World Cup. These guys don't know what it's like to lose. They're on the brink of only their 2nd ever defeat in international indoor hockey. Tobias Hauke has his stick in his hand, as does Moritz Förster for Germany. And their 3rd player that will be taking a shootout is Fabian Felker. The 3 Dutch players No surprise, the Netherlands captain Robert Tigges. Robert van der Peppel has also stepped up to take a shootout. And it looks to me like it could be Tun Rohoff. He still has his stick in his hand, and there he is in the front of your picture. No doubt who the goalie will be. It'll be Gude Gebura, who made that match-winning save in the end with the very last play. Fairy tale ending, but for which side? We'll be shooting into the goal away to our left-hand side from the commentary box. A goal which the Netherlands were defending in that second half. Right then, are you settled for this one? Dig in. Concluding part of this first semi-final coming your way. That's what the crowd think of it here in Leipzig. Hopefully you're enjoying it at home as well. Well, whatever you're doing for the next 3 or 4 minutes, stop, sit down, take your place in front of your computer, gather your friends around, and decide who you're going to back. Obviously, if you're Dutch, you'll be shouting for the Netherlands. The Netherlands will be shooting first, and their captain, Robert Tigges, will go first. So Tigges for the Netherlands, Felix Raus for Germany in goal. The first shootout of 3. 6 seconds to try and get it into the goal.
6 Sekunden übrigens hat man Zeit, einen Shootout auszuführen, wenn es danach geführt wird.
Here we go, it's business time. 6 seconds on the clock. Tigges sets off. Thinks about going forehand and slots it under the keeper. The Netherlands take the lead. Netherlands 1, Germany 0. First shootout on target and through the legs, guided through nicely by Robert Tigges. Kept his cool and gets his side off to the perfect start. Now the German captain, Tobias Hauke. Again, 6 seconds on the clock for Hauke. Looks to spin, tucks it round the keeper at full stretch and makes it 1-1. The perfect answer to Tigges' goal. Germany 1, Netherlands 1. Next up for the Dutch, it is Robert van der Peppel. 5 goals in the tournament for him. This to make it 6. Netherlands' second shootout. Goes forehand again. Same sort of manoeuvre that we saw from Tobias Hauke. And the Netherlands make it 2-1. Van der Peppel's effort. Here he goes, swivels round the keeper. Same sort of motion. Moritz Förster, number 21 for Germany. Here he goes off on his mission. Oh, he's had it taken away from him. Gude Gebura getting a stick in and sweeping it away from Moritz Förster. So then, if the Netherlands score this, they will go through to their first ever Indoor Hockey World Final. Tun Rohoff steps up. Felix Raus takes his place on the baseline in the goal. This for a place in the 2015 Indoor Hockey World Cup Final. Rohoff shoots and it goes wide. Germany handed a lifeline. Netherlands missing their final shootout. And now Germany must score this to take it to sudden death. The Germans off again. They're brought down and the celebrations begin for the Netherlands because they are going to their first ever Indoor World Cup Final. They've gone all the way down the other end to celebrate, and spare a thought for poor Fabian Felker, who missed the penalty. But the Netherlands have beaten the defending champions. It went all the way to a shootout, but they end up beating them by 2-1 in the shootout, and that'll sit heavy on the hearts of the Germans, and Fabian Felker will carry that through his career. It won't feel good today, and it won't feel good tomorrow, but contrasting emotions in the camp for the Netherlands. They have done it. Never ever before have they podiumed at an indoor hockey World Cup. This year they will. Will it be gold or will it be silver? And indeed, who will they face in the final tomorrow? It'll either be Austria or Iran. They play at 8:30 tonight. So just 25 minutes or so to go until that semi-final. There again, the way that Gude Gebura just fished it away from Moritz Förster, he did exactly the same to Fabian Felker. Stop him if you can. Setting a new world record there over the 44-metre length of the arena. Came in with that forehand stick, took it away from Felker, and the Dutch go through. Quite literally was a Flying Dutchman. Well, Tobias Holker, inconsolable. He scored his penalty, converted in the shootout. There is confirmation of the shootout scorers. Holker for Germany, Tigges and Van der Peppel for the Netherlands. And the Netherlands winning it in a shootout. Moritz Förster away to the right of your screen there, inconsolable, having a moment to himself in the goal. Germany worked so hard to get back into that game, and that is the first time that a lot of these guys have had to deal with failure, and that's how they see it in their head. They really do. Just one loss in their entire career against Poland in the 2011 Indoor World Cup, and now a second loss for the Germans. Doesn't feel good. They're not used to it. So commiserations to Germany, who will play for that bronze medal against the losers of the second semi-final. That's Austria versus Iran. It's on the way in about half an hour's time if you can stay with us on FIH.ch. Germany will play for bronze tomorrow, that game at 11:30 tomorrow morning. The final at 2:30, and the Netherlands will feature in that. But who will they take on, Austria or Iran? We shall wait to see. From all of us here, a short brief bye for now. Come back and join us in half an hour's time. Hello and good evening. Welcome along to the Indoor Hockey World Cup 2015. You join us just in time for the second semi-final. The Netherlands have just beaten the defending champions Germany to book their place against one of these teams. It'll either be Austria or Iran. Austria line up with Korper, their leading goal scorer, number 9. He scored 10 goals in the tournament for them. Stanzel, Schmidt, Hassan and Schmicik in goal. Here he is wearing the number 32 frock. And there is plenty of Austrian support left here in the arena Leipzig. Their opponents this evening, Iran. Neither side expected to come this far. I'm sure they would have thought in their wildest dreams, but Iran pinched themselves this morning because they managed to get past a very strong Russian side, winning that game 8-5, and Atami Najad, their goalkeeper, a leading force in that.
Dann wird uns nichts passieren. Offensiv Selbstvertrauen und das größte Rezept, Geduld. Vom Anfang bis zum Ende Geduld, Jungs. Ja, Jungs, auf geht's, komm! Arbeiten, arbeiten, arbeiten. Ja, für unser Ziel. Ja, wir gewinnen. Ja, 1, 2, 3.
Peek inside the Austrian huddle. White shirts, black socks, black shorts, and there are their opponents, Iran, all in red and in the top 4, guaranteed for the very first time in their history. Ranked 10th in the world, finished 9th in Poznan 4 years ago with wins over Russia, the USA and Canada. They beat Russia again this morning, 8-5, and now they find themselves in a semi-final berth, playing for a place against the Netherlands in tomorrow afternoon's final. It's been a shocker of a Saturday, hasn't it? Poland out, Germany out, Russia out, and this really is the surprise package fixture of the entire tournament. Austria versus Iran, and if Iran can carry their form forward from this morning's match, well, anything is possible. Austria will play slightly more disciplined. A similar structure to the way Germany play. And their star players, we said, Michael Korper. 2 goals against Poland this morning. There he is, over the ball, getting set to push back. Austria to start. And it is the beginning of our second semi-final and the penultimate day of play. So one place to be decided. Who will join the Netherlands in the final? The Netherlands beating Germany just before this game. And so a lot of the German fans have gone home. They really did expect their team to make it to their 4th final in a row. But the Netherlands started that game so strong and caught their neighbours out, and deserved winners of that game, as were Iran this morning, when they gave Russia a wake-up call. Man at the back here for Iran, number 8, Masoud Boulouli. He played a key part in that game. There he is with that ball being intercepted. And Austria have a chance to come through the midfield with Benjamin Stanzel. On this near side is Hassan. Over there on the far side in possession is Schmidt. Schmidt and Korper linking up. This is Schmidt again. Bit of a hopeful ball in the end. Wasn't overly close to Benjamin Stanzel either. Well, there's Atami Najad in the goal. His reaction today when they went through and made it through to the semi-final stages, well, had lots of you talking on social media, and there's how you can get in touch at the bottom of your screen. Set off on a lap of honour. Be sure to hashtag all your tweets as well. IWC 2015, a first save too there for Atami Najad. Is it going to be another one of those days for him? He had a blinder this morning. It's around counter-attacking that really impressed us this morning. To try and find a foot if they can inside the circle. 2-on-2 here at the back. Chance to open the scoring, and Austria take the lead. Hassan, as he did this morning, getting a goal against Poland, gets a goal here in the semi-final against Iran. It's Austria 1, Iran 0. Pinpoint accuracy on the finish. It's a slightly nervier start for Iran in this penultimate game for them. Either way, they'll finish the highest they've ever finished in an Indoor Hockey World Cup. 9th their best until now. As for Austria, well, they were bronze medalists in Poznan 4 years ago, but were beaten by Russia. Helped on a little bit. Was goal bound by Abbas Aroui. This is Ur. Thinks about making the square pass. It wasn't quite on. So Austria come back to building bridges here from the back. Dynamic run up front. Good save from Hatami Najad. It's a good shot too. Benjamin Stanzel with the shot on target. Hatami Najad withstanding the threat. So 1-0 it remains. Austria 1, Iran 0 if you're just joining us. Certainly doesn't have the pace to the last game that we saw between Germany and the Netherlands. Quite an atmosphere for that one. And all the way to a shootout as well. Germany trailed 4-1 at one stage. They brought it back to 4-4. And the game finishing in a shootout, which the Netherlands won by 2-1. So the Netherlands through to tomorrow's final. Austria or Iran will face them. Five minutes gone, and well, the assessment from up here in the commentary box, Austria playing a very controlled, methodical game, playing those patterns, using the boards, working hard off the ball, and Iran just sitting back waiting to catch Austria on the counter-attack. Penalty corner. It's the first of the game, goes Austria's way, and the chance to extend their lead here. Yeah, well, the goalkeeper going in carelessly with his kicker there, and actually kicking the stick away from the attacker. And that's what brought about the penalty corner. Should have just held his ground. Patrick Schmidt, 6 goals in the tournament, in the centre of that 3 at the head of the D. Straight flick though from the right, and another goal. Super finish from Dominic Ur. Ur extends Austria's lead. It's Austria 2, Iran 0. Slick finish. Fantastic. So Dominic Ur gets his 4th goal of the tournament. Not the Iran that we saw this morning against Russia. Looking slightly lethargic out there in these early exchanges. So hard playing that quarter-final in the morning, then getting yourself mentally and physically prepared again for a semi-final in the evening. Double whammy. And that at the end of a very long week. 5 pool games, the quarter-finals, now the semi-finals. Biren Fan, the number 11, just involved in that last attack. Certainly one of Iran's star players, the number 11. This is Ashnashari. 2 goals against Russia this morning. And again, as we saw in that Germany game just before this, just takes that 1 goal to go in, lifts the confidence, lifts the spirits. This to make it 3. Didn't quite get a full crack at that one. Benjamin Stanzel going to ground on his slightly weaker reverse stick, but still, you'd expect him to get a little more power behind those sort of shots. Cut in field from Beluli. Beluli with the restart. Biren Fan. Oh, lovely move. This to get 1 back. Good save from the keeper. Came out to narrow the angle. Well, that's the first important save that Mateusz Zimczyk has had to make. Saw the speed that he got out to the head of the D. Was aware of the danger. Beluli again, running route 1. Had support off his left shoulder. Does enough to win the free hit. Free push as it is in hockey. No hitting, no aerials. And the ball has to stay on the ground. Can flick it towards goal once you're inside the circle, as Iran are now. Able to use the boards as well, so no sideline balls off the glove. 2-on-1 here. Great tackle. 100% forward into it from Masoud Beluli. Oh dear. Oh, that's a shame. Wasted effort, that one. 10.5 minutes left to play in the first half. Austria 2, Iran 0. Goals for Dominic Ur and Zava Hassan. Space on the right. Goes route 1 ball, little deflection up into the keeper and bounce back into the player. Penalty corner number 1 of the evening goes Iran's way. There was space open on the right side. Took a little deflection there up off the keeper into his chest. Well, decisions at the top of the D for Iran now. They've got Tahir Arad, the number 10. Austria have their 4 defenders plus their goalkeeper. Also, Beluli looking dangerous at the top of the circle. Comes his way, they go for a slip. Shot goes wide. How wide off the mark was that? Keeper was down as well. Went to log here. Just tried to flick it over the keeper, and that's only a foot or so wide of that left post. That's Iran's best chance of the half. Interception. Again, it's the Austrian skipper. Penalty corner. Benjamin Stanzel on fine form there, weaving his way in and out of the defence and wins a penalty corner. There it is, the interception first of all on the backhand. That's where he just got muscled off the ball. And take your pick of offences in there. The umpire didn't like either. It's the second penalty corner now for Austria. Remember, they converted from their last penalty corner. Slightly different setup this time round. Schmidt again is at the head of the D. Stanzel takes the flick himself, foot on the line. I thought that was going to go the other way. Don't think it was stopped outside the circle. Definite footage on the line, but didn't come out of the circle. Iran just making it a bit too complicated at the moment. Trying the fancy stuff. That was Naranian. Penalty corner. And there's a danger here, Iran, of losing their composure, and they can't do that. 7 minutes left to play in the first half. This too heavy a tackle, takes the foot out, and then leads in with the body. Nowhere near the ball. Third penalty corner for Austria. 1 from 3. 2 from 3 would be even better. There is their leading goal scorer as well, Michael Korper, in the centre of those 3 attackers. As for the little slip, another penalty corner, hit the #1 runner. Saw what Austria were trying to do there, getting it out to the circle as quick as possible and then playing the square ball into Korper to try and finish route 1, straight down the middle of the goal. Keeper is going to try and smother whichever way the ball goes. Comes Korper's way this time. Again, the keeper gets to it on his pads. Great save. And that's where Iran look dangerous. Keep an eye out for them in similar scenarios where you've got a timeout. It's come in from Austria, and it comes with 5:48 left on the clock. There's the most recent penalty corner effort, swept away by the goalkeeper. Watch this save. Comes off his glove. Just here. Great save. That set up the counter-attack. Atami and Najad at full stretch. So Austria gather in their cluster. Just a short 1 minute timeout. They're playing the nicer of the hockey and deserve to be ahead. With under 6 minutes to go, all could change. It's the end of the timeout, and Iran will resume playing from right to left in the all-red strip, and Austria have possession. They also have 2 goals on the board. Dominic Ur from a penalty corner and Zava Hassan from open play. 2-0 they lead then. On the backhand, oh, that wasn't far away. Could have done with a touch, goal bound. Reverse stick shot coming in from Michael Korper. And Patrick Schmidt was close to it. Look at this. Korper doing well to fake the dummy. And Schmidt should have tapped that one home to make it 3. 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Iran yet to score in this game. That one did bobble up off Korper's